Thanks to Daks Caster for the $50. Really appreciate it. And yeah, just hop on in as much as possible. The thing is though, if you're not from the Philippines, you're gonna first have to figure out how to navigate through the Discord, and second, it's a long queue. But if you're willing to wait it out, I'm willing to keep your secrets, and I can't wait to have you guys into this. Money. Sino kaya yun, Anorak? Sino kaya yung nagdo-donate ng mga ganun? Guys, I honestly, hindi ako mahilig bumili ng skins because I used to be a hard skinner before in Dota, and I hated myself for it. Honestly, when I was younger. So, hindi na ako skinner ngayon. Hindi na ako bumibili. Alam mo tong Battle Pass nga? Wala akong plano bumili ng Battle Pass unless matapos ko talaga. Like, all the way. Like, it's like, this is nothing. Sure, okay, you have a red gun. It's cool. It's cool and all, but it doesn't really affect your game. And I basically told myself enough already in this fucking game to just, like, spend real money on it. It is what it is. The only reason Daks Fetish wants to co-cast with you. The only reason I'm not playing because of the queue. Sino ba mag-co-cast sa atin? Si Zek, si Fetish, si Shock. Very confused. So, Papa bless to Anon Tipper. And, you know what? Everyone starts from somewhere, guys. Everyone starts from somewhere. Sino ba na una? Si Fetish na. Pagyan na. Si Fetish. The greatest name I've seen so far. Come in. Yeah, just give me whoever needs it. The Fetish. Okay, guys. I said I was gonna do something while we're waiting for our players, and yeah, I'm just gonna share the fucking post. So give me a sec. Give me un segundo si po. Okay, and we should be good to go. I'm a caption that. Ano? Stand in the corner. And TP. That's a pretty solid caption. Pwede na. I'll give it a 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. Just share it to the groups just so we have a little more of that post reach. That sweet post reach. You gotta taste the post reach, guys. And it's basically, hey, you guys want to check out Pugs? You can join in here. We already have 13k members, which is pretty ridiculous in the first place, but still, we can always grow bigger. Let's make it 20k, guys. I want to see 20k members for Valorant PH. That's what I'm looking. Cannot wait on. Some posts, more Facebook groups of Valorant, guys. We'll make it rain. Facebook posts. Share it everywhere. Even if it's not you, share it everywhere. But what else is happening in the chats? Give me a second. I'm almost done. And since we don't have a game anymore, we can take our sweet freaking time. Actually, should be good. That should be good enough, right? That should be. No problem. We are good to go. Good to go. Yeah. Let's see. Tag. Topic. Content. Good. Okay, we're done with the phone. What's happening here in the chat, guys? I think we have 5 matches today. It's all good. How many screens do you have? I have 2, but one is broken, so I only have 1. When next Pugs? It's probably Friday next week. Probably. May listahan na ba ako? Oo nga na. We're almost there. Where is it? Guys, ayun. So it's Team Makdo on the defense, and it's Team Jalibee on the offensive. And we are gonna be getting in behind tournament mode. We turn off overtime. We don't want to be here forever. So we'll keep it chill. We'll keep it sudden death. And let me just quickly fix this one. KFC is the best. I just had KFC yesterday. Not gonna lie, not a really good batch, sadly. It was kind of subpar. My fun shots weren't as delicious as I'd expect, and the famous bowl, my sister famous bowl, was a little bit rancid, so it is what it is. It was pretty sad, but hey. Got Makdo versus Jalibee, and it's gonna be Zidris Fox, Debja, Shadow Race, and Torres versus Ghost, Trippy, Dropout, Juker, and Quo. So I like that. It's a pretty solid team. Why is Fetish here in Fug? Let me get you there, and you're part of the game. Sorry about that. Let me drag you.
Yes,
back.
Dax.
Ano ba? No, you're not in the queue. What do you mean? I don't see a fetish here in my list. It is Zidris Fox.
Oh wait, no, that's
Yes.
game 2 though.
Oh my
Game
god,
2.
Fetish. You are in the wrong place at the right time, but welcome to the casting table instead. So how
Oh
you
my
doing?
god, I'm casting right now. All right.
Yes, welcome. You said you wanted to. This is what the pugs are all
all right.
for.
All right, all right.
All right.
Are we?
What? We're live. Kanina pa tayo live, boss. Don't worry about it. Oy! So si Fetish! No! Where did he go? What the fuck? He's my co-caster. What do you mean? Who stole Fetish away from me? This is the funniest thing I've seen. It's like someone suddenly yoinked Fetish away from my voice channel. My god, our community mods, they're amazing at setting things up, but then suddenly, yoink, mine now. Okay, so we'll have Fetish in. We're just waiting for the last one. Ano yung last two. And we'll be good to go for a game. So, Clown Fiesta at the start. That's pretty fucking funny right there. And Burger King or Angel's Burger stock. Ala nagtatayo ako sa Angels Burger King tayo. Can I join? Yes, anyone can join. Everyone can cook. Anyone can cook. And I saw that Aika stole you away, but it's okay. There you go. You're welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
What are gonna be getting back there? What a yoinkers. What a yoinkers in the feed.
I was being stolen, bro.
You've been stolen.
Calm down.
Yes, it's fine. So where are you? Come here. Yeah, you can be in game. Hop into the game and go into the spec. Gonna be very easy as per usual. Yeah, just come here to the spec side, and we're still missing. We just need our last two members, which are Thorat, there's Zidris, there's Nebja. We need Fox and we need Shadow Raised, and we should be good to go. Game. So Fetish, anyone familiar to you in this next upcoming game?
Actually, one of my close friends right there is Dropout Candy. Actually, he suggested me that I would join for casting because he does casting as well, right?
Yes, sir.
So, yeah, it's a great honor to be here.
Nice.
I just wanted to do this for fun, and I'm here to have fun. That's what Pugs is all about, right?
Yep. So, si Volcan Run, he also wants to cast draw. So, the thing is though, sige lang. Pero ang panabalistahan natin, we have Fetish as 1, and then we have Dropout as 2. Yeah, Vulcan is 3. If Vulcan, wait long, let me check what your slot, so I can figure out where I can slot you, if you're casting or not. If you're still available later on, I'll throw you a DM na lang. No problem. If you're not, then it's all good. But anyway, what is next? We just need one more guy, and we're gonna be playing on Bind. And what do you think? We're gonna see off versus off battles again. What's the play? What's the plan between our two teams?
Well, Dropout Candy is not for his up games right now. He's more on rifles at the moment. So I'm not too sure about the other players around here. I'm not too familiar. But, well, Bind is pretty popular when it comes to up plays, especially with the A site on the heavens there. Yeah.
Ano guys?
Let's just see.
Nosebleed na kayo sa English. Ayoko na mag-Tagalog. They already made me cast in Tagalog 2 times this week, okay? The Tuesday and the Thursday stuff is our Taglish cast with me and Ling. So, this is my comfort zone. This is me like, oh my god, I can actually cast in English for now for once. So, it is what it is. And I came from the English cast, so let me just keep this tempo on. Now, seems like the best pick for everyone is SG1. Shadow Race is the only one with net issues, so Rip Shadow Rays, that's really it. It's time for us to get it going. As we said, we got Dropout, 3Pie, Ghost, Juker, and Ko versus Toyrat, Zidris, Nebja, Shadow Rays, and Fox. And here we go! Game number 1 in the Valorant PH Pugs. Taho, 10 pesos. Kanina nga gusto ko sana may taho sa labas. But then I was like, fuck, I'm too sleepy for it. And I just fell asleep. Good try. Yun yung tipong nice try sa akin eh. Nice try. Muntik na. We're almost there. And the thing is, if you cast in English, the terms do roll out. Isipin natin like Tagalog terms. Ang bolang curve. Talon. Takbo. Ano pa ba? Blade Storm. Ang kidlat. Ang habagat. Ang patalim. Oh, putang ina, diba? Okay ba? Okay ba, guys? The boombot, tagalinis ng pader at ng fucking see, just doesn't work. It just doesn't work anyway. And as we're gonna be getting into our first game, we're just waiting for our players to pick their agents. This is the 919 session. We are here for today. We are good to go again. And there you go. So today is September 19th. And
Yes,
we've
sir.
announced the Valorant Rising program. What do you think about it, Fetish? Do you like the Tuesday Thursday stuff?
Tuesday, Thursday
Choose
stuff.
your
Actually,
agent.
I haven't been keeping up
Oh
on the
my
server,
god. So
honestly,
now
but
let me enlighten you as well as the rest of the audience. So every Tuesday and
all
Thursday,
right.
we're a partnership in Valorant Rising there. And we have two tournaments. Matira Matibay is a deathmatch tournament where you join solo, and we have a 5,000 peso prize pool for that. And then
Wow.
every Thursday, we have the Sweaty Nights, which is your standard 5v5 tournament, 16 teams. It has a 10k winner takes all. Oh,
Looks
Nebja.
like Nebja came
Nemja came and disappeared.
just
Unfortunate. It's
yeah.
premature. But yeah, as I was saying, Sweaty Nights is a 10k prize pool tournament naman where yeah, it's 5v5 and we had a solid Thursday session. Kaya nga hindi na Thursday yung Pugs guys kasi may
I
10k na
see.
on the line every Thursday. So you already know. You already know where to go. So if you are a solo player, you should check out Matira Matibay, and if you have a team, you should check out Sweaty Nights. It's 15,000 every week. So you have something to do in the Valorant PH Discord every weekdays, plus the Pugs pa, plus when we have a special tournament pa. And the thing is, September is only the start. When we get to October, you guys are gonna be in for a surprise how much shit we are gonna be doing in the Discord. Not gonna lie. Where is our boy? We just need mamaya ng AFA. Come on guys, let's get it on. Let's get going. And we'll go for a call. But
I think I'm gonna
Tanggen, no?
join the second game for later.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Ano ba? I think you're part of one of them. Wala.
Yep. Looks like Nebja's game
Nakakapagpabagabag.
crashed.
We got that again. Lagi na lang eh. It's been since the fucking Exit Boy started. So,
Fetish, you wanna play next game?
Game 2? Yeah, sure. I'm down.
You're waiting team 1 ah. Okay.
Yeah.
yeah, he's part of
Oh,
the
Sige, sige.
He's part of the next game. Oh, si Shock.
Okay, okay.
Ay,
Thank you.
Pogi mo Shock.
Alright.
Later, later. Later na
Okay.
magkakas.
Yes, see. I'm from QC, dude. I'm just here. This is my home. This is my abode. You see these four walls? This is where I live. My family comes from Samar and Quezon. So, it's different sides.
Interesting.
Batangas, all I know from Batangas is B. All we just need for Nebja to come on back. I do want to get this session started already because I see that there's so many people for this to happen. I can't wait. But yun nga guys, if you are interested, I believe we've opened registration for both events. Yung sa Matira Matibay while we're hearing the Facebook messengers very, 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 very loudly. The thing is, you just need to hop into the Pugs waiting room, the Matira Matibay waiting room. So if you have Pugs practice, it's the same thing for our Tuesday tournaments. This Thursday naman, you have to pre-register as a team, and we're gonna make sure that everyone can hop in as much as possible. There's the Champions cooldown also, so there's always gonna be a new champion every week. Wala tayong back-to-back champion. There's no one gonna be able to farm it in succession. Hindi siya pang tuloy-tuloy na, 10k, 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 pang wawawi kind of thing. It's not gonna happen that way. But if you have a really good team, you can see them on the first week, and then the third week, and the fifth week, that kind of setup. But it allows us to have different champions every single time, and I'm very happy to have that setup. Daks ka ba, Daks? What do you think? If my name is like that, what do you think? Okay, that's just my answer there. Now, where is
Do we get a
Nebja?
jacket if we win?
God, where's Nebja? As na ang ating admin. Na lang. If we don't get Nebja in the next 5 minutes, we have to start.
Oh, that's
guys.
unfortunate. That's gonna be a 4v5, is it?
No. As in, we have to start with someone.
Oh, I see.
Where is Nebja? Coming. Okay. Okay then. Sige, all I need is confirmation. If I know you're there, then I can wait it out. No problem. No problemo, Nebja. But gusto mo malaman, guys, hindi to that kind of stream. If I answer that question properly, we will get banned. So no, thank you. Never real talk. My name is like that because it's the first names. It's the first letter of each of my first name. That's just pretty much the story there. And that's like okay.
Oh.
And if it fits, if the shoe fits, then there you go. There's nothing really to prove about it. It's just a name. Doesn't even matter. Grabe style niya, jacket, t-shirt lang. Okay, I came from a cast and I need a fucking attire. I didn't need a camera. And besides, it's just bugs. This is literally me just streaming casually. You know, it's basically whoever wants to stream, right? And then they're like, okay, we want to play. I don't like playing on stream personally. I like casting. Hindi naman. Naka-shorts naman ako, guys. Grabe naman. I'm not
Dax no
comfortable.
legs confirmed.
It's like, dude, you have to be careful. You have to wear the shorts because you gotta make sure you don't get banned. With +2, I think I
True.
can't make it. Okay. Aika. Shock. Sige. Bala. Ooh. Sige, ayan. So I think we're gonna get a sub. We're just gonna get our community moderators to get into that, and we'll be getting their first game. Mag-live ka din ba sa FFP? I don't go live on Facebook for this. Valorant PH tournaments are on Facebook. Valorant Rising tournaments are on Facebook. But the thing is this is a personal stream, and in all honesty, we are looking for other host friends for Pugs naman. I keep mentioning that from time to time. If you guys are interested in what we do, then we can give you guys a shot, and we'll see if we can have more Pug sessions because we'll have more people. Mas marami sa Facebook though, I don't really care. That's why the tournaments are on Facebook. And we always make a post on Facebook. But the thing is, it's wherever you're comfortable with. It's really that. Hindi naman to pang, not for the viewers, right? Like, I do want to cast it for practice and everything, but the point is, if you know about the Discord and you're part of it, then there you are. And if you are a Twitch streamer, go for it. If you are a Facebook streamer, go for it. And yeah, just do whatever you want with Pugs. It's just all about that. And if we can make you an official host, then it'll be even better. That's just pretty much on it. Kasi diba, ang point na Pugs is just for free. There's nothing to play for. You don't get anything for doing it, except clout, except like coverage, except
Friends.
friends. So the friends along the way. Very yun nga. The thing is, what you get here is the whatever social media platform you use, then people will check it out. Yeah, then you get those follows, you get those subs even, or whatever, those stars on Facebook, and whatever you are casting on, whatever you're streaming on, will get more notice. That's just it. That's the Pug program. Anyway, I think we are finally ready to go. Why the fuck am I explaining so many different things? And we are gonna get Mr. Legit Abyssal in to wrap things up, as Nebja will say that he needs to he needs to do something else. So here we are. We go into bind. Time for a 5v5. Finally, to starts. We had a talk show for around 30 minutes. No problem. I'm used to that already. Imagine acing the Pug. Yeah, I mean, look, if you guys check out the page, right? The Facebook page always has one Pug highlight every time. It's usually something amazing, something impressive, and that's just that. Can I do a music request? Just drop it down on the chat X, yeah. Kung you have a YouTube link, it'll be even better. Or a title. What's up?
All right.
Sabihin sa akin.
We're just gonna wait for the
Okay.
players to pick their agents here. Woo.
Tell me the question. I mean, they're gonna hear my answer. That's the problem. Why do men? Because, well, I don't think there's anything to. The thing is, if you have saggy tits as a man, maybe you should wear. Not gonna lie. How about you, Fetish? Do you think that men should wear bras if they have saggy tits?
Really, I don't know. More for me, I think guys with pecs, you know, the really firm tits should get, you know.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Bras.
You know, just keep them
Yeah.
there in place. Put them, chisel them
Select your
like
agent.
marble. But are we actually gonna have another issue, guys? Guys, okay, thank God, we're actually
Oh,
getting
no.
into this game. If an immortal gets an ace, like, you know, it's like, oh, you see a Vishal, he gets another ace, no problem. But we get like an iron player get an ace. That is put that
That's
on
a
your fridge.
highlight.
That's you put it on the fridge. You tell not only your mom but the whole barangay that you got an ace, and you ask for a parade float in your own barangay. So that's pretty much that is.
Clip
Eh.
it, frame it, put it on your wall, dude.
Please say rest. Okay, well, when we're done with it, that's just how it was framed to me. And anyway, guys, we'll be getting into our first game. It's time now to get into the action, and let's just have some fun. Let's get into this one, and let's go into bind. Oh my God, X! Yeah, I already see what you shared to me. I love it. Okay. So here we are. Let's turn off the music first. We'll play it later, and we are gonna be seeing
This is
Makdo
a nice
versus Jalibee. And takeaway Fetish, who's playing in this game?
So we got Breach as dropout. We got dropout Candy as Breach. We got 3 Pi as Omen, Juker as Raze, DP Co as Jet, Ghost as Cypher here, and Toy Rats, Jet, Zidrazer. And looks like the game's already about to
It's
start.
okay. So Zidra's gonna be on that Reyna, Shadow Rays on the Brimstone, Fox on the Sova, and Legit Abyssal playing the Cypher. So the first thing I noticed here for the attacking side is they have 3 Jet players, and in the end, it is Toy Rats the first one to yoink that out of Mr. Zidra's and Legit Abyssal hands. But Dropout Candy defending inside the lap. He will get 3 kills on the board. That's gonna be solid here. Frenzy on points, and pretty solid defense already from the side of Team Makdo. They make it quick there, Fetish. They make it so quick.
Really quick retake there. My goodness. And not even one life lost on team. What's this? Makdo?
Makdo is on the defense and Jalibee on the attack. So Fetish, let's go. It's a basic, simple how to go for casting. I stop, you go. You stop, I go. Okay, let's keep it that way. And no problem. It's the thing is though. So a good start there. Dropout Candy holding on to the lamps, and I feel like it was just a mistake for them to run into that frenzy. How about you?
Dude, I don't know. They just ran in there and they went sageless, so they had no wall. It was only for smokes there. So they were pretty much open if someone just pushed in, so I guess that's why they kind of lost there.
Probably. It really feels that, you know, anything can happen in this setup, but when you jump into all of those bullets, it's just so difficult to say the least. But here comes the drone. It's on a mighty adventure, and Fox trying to get that intel on Brimstone. Execute though, already from Shadow Rays. But the problem here for the attacking side is they don't really have the guns to go for that Brimstone execute. They're not gonna be able to have that firepower, and they're forced to stay here on A short as that's thrown out at 3-5. But Fox will get that kill, allows the side of the attack, allows the side of Jalibee to go for the push. But Dropout Candy again, strong on the frenzy.
You gotta believe.
Looks like they're staying here in A short.
Dropout Candy by the lamps though, and it's gonna be a slower push here, sticking around on A short. Classics though in hand, so I'm gonna expect them to just run in as 4 and die as 4 instead. But TPCO already 1 and 2. Marshall gameplay at its finest. Onto the high ground he goes, and the Cubby gonna have the Brimstone, but Ko slowly floating, flights in order. Juker gonna go down after Zidrus gets a shorty on, and into the TP we go, and Zidrus, he has gotten 3, but Dropout Candy will wrap it up. So very close though, and you can see the corpses here on the TP. Oh,
that was really close there on the teleporter there. Luckily, Dropout Candy had their friends. He just sprayed them down as he entered that teleporter. My goodness.
It's so unfortunate, and that is just a good smart play there from Zidrus. It's like, okay, oh, look guys, Zidrus is showing off today. So this is what I see sometimes in the pugs. They just suddenly go for the best crosshair ever, and Zidrus, you know, this guy doesn't really need a crosshair. He's just saying, look how big this is. I'm just gonna get in my way. And we'll find out if he can opt properly with something this large and in charge. But in any case, though, this is the Reyna right time going to the push. Keep an eye out on Go playing close, and Citrus will go down. Smacks into the box. He's still alive, and Legit Abyssal gonna get 1 back. Dropout Candy falls. 1-on-1 action. 4v4 now.
Looks like they lost the upper on the peak there because that Jet pushed up really hard towards that mid.
Goodbye though. At the very least, killing 1 more, and it seems like a rotation here to B site instead.
3 by getting a bit aggressive there a while ago up in A short, but looks like the rotate's coming here. They're going to B site right now. They're getting caught by the Cypher trap.
Yeah, go ahead, call the action. Oh.
Legit Abyssal here, coming in the back, gets picked out by DPCO. And looks like they didn't even have to do a retake. They couldn't even plant the bomb.
Yes, sir. And DPCO out of nowhere gets the trifecta on 3 on the board here for the side of Team Makdo. And a really good start here for the defense. Didn't expect this much dominance. Dropout Candy, DPCO really bringing up the front with 5 apiece. And hey, Fetish, what do you want to do? You want to do play? You want to do color? Just tell me, I can flex. That's okay. It's really, you know, Pugs is for free. Pugs is for fun, and it's not just for players to learn. It's also if you want to cast. So just tell me, I can do whatever.
Well,
This is my spot.
Come on, no pressure.
I feel a bit, on the spot here. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Just we'll figure out where you're comfy in. But for now, let's take it slow then. Dropout Candy is by the lamps. He's holding on to the Phantom right now. And I like the spot here from Dropout Candy. He can go for the quick little stun. The Tremor is thrown out. He knows someone there is the Cubby, but he's just playing with the flashes. And 3-5 gonna get one. Dropout Candy also with the crossfire on. Zitrus will go down. 2 picks already here for the defense. And the Rolling Thunder to try and wrap things up.
Looks like he didn't get a hit on anyone there, but gets the last kill on Toyrats there in A short.
Clean one.
It could have been good if he, played it a bit earlier, but they still won the round.
Exactly.
Could have gotten a 3 for it if he got it a bit earlier.
Exactly.
Missed
And,
opportunity there.
and I see the chat calling out someone stream sniping. Like I said, guys, we have no stream delay, so we can talk to you, just have some fun anyway. But it's kind of questionable for you to stream snipe on the pug, because you don't get anything for this, and you just get shamed. It's like that wall of shame. It's like shame, shame, shame. If anyone sees your name hiding around, or at the very least chatting, they think that's the biggest thing. But 0-4, this is a very bad start here for the side of the attack. But Toyrat's already opening up B side as DP Code trying to go for the entry there with the Jet Operator. Unfortunately, couldn't slide on away. And now it's high time here for the attack side of Team Jalibee to try and make this happen. Still, though, Ghost gonna have his own Operator. He's pretty potent with this one. And we'll see if it's gonna be enough to hold the line. Rotation in order again. B side right now gonna have more members. And this is gonna be Jalibee moving over to A instead.
They're going for the rotate here, but since already the team Jalibee already did a hard rotate, they have to walk all the way around again.
Another Rosie. And pocket full of Posey onto A side we go. Time to drop that one down. That's the Brimstone making it happen. And here comes the rotate again. But 3v5, this is getting really difficult right now for our defenders. As legit Abyssal is a force to be reckoned with. 3-5 though sees the Cypher's back and gets that takedown. And right now Zidrus is hungry for some kills as 3-5 also doing the same old thing. This is why you never turn your back against an opponent. This is why you go for the 1v1 duel. And Zidrus will prove why he's the op god. He has gotten 3 into this round. And Team Jalibee needed that one to stay in contention.
Looks like the rounds are 4-1 right now. The defending team doing some work, but could not get that last round. Let's see the economy here. Looks like Team Jalibee is having a rough spot right now in terms of cash. If they lose this round, they're gonna break a bit of economy here.
I feel like that's really the biggest problem right now for Team Jalibee. They have to keep winning these rounds to just build up their economy again after the 4-round streak. In the meantime, here for our defense, they still have some money. So if they do lose this round, they should have a bye for the next one to begin with. But it's all about the spam right now. It's all about the smokes. And looking at a roster like this, as Dropout Candy is the Lamps God himself again. They do have a lot of crowd control between the Cypher, the Breach, and the Raze. These are some good agents to put a stop to everything coming your way. But Citrus is also nigh unstoppable. He gets rid of Juker there. In the meantime, here comes Fox with the counter kill on Dropout Candy. And I feel like if Zidrus is able to get someone to kill Dropout Candy, his life is going to be 10 times easier because of what the Breach can do against the Operator.
Well, he's been holding that lamp side very tough right now. Zidrus just trying to get picks right now with this up. Trying to get a play out of it. Let's see, he's going into side, but could not get the pick on Ghost there on Heaven.
Shadow Race and Ghost getting one apiece. 3-5 though gonna get caught in the flames, and he catches out Shadow Race literally with his zipper down. He throws away his gun to change it to a new one, and this is why Skinners are just not the best thing to do in a competitive matchup. So unfortunate there, but 3-5 taking the opportunity. 2v1 right now. Fox will go for the rotate.
30
and I like
seconds
this a lot here from Fox because this is gonna give him a good chance to put that spike down. But 4 done here for the attacking side, and that lamps control here from the defense has been something to watch out for here, Fetish.
Yeah, he's been holding that really tough, trying to get those picks in top mid. Now we see Fox here going for the plant. Okay,
10
Team
seconds
Makdo
left.
already going for the retake because they saw him through the camera. But gets the plant down, but he's gonna get the economy first. Just a bit of economy just for the team.
It's like you have your grandfather visiting you, and you're going to give allowance, and he gives allowance to every single relative you have, not just you, not just your siblings, but also your cousins, apparently even the dog. So you can't really go wrong with that, with the extra money from the spike. But here comes trouble, as it's gonna be Ghost getting the Danger Ghost kill on the Fox. And finally, the defense getting it back again. And this is what we were talking about, right? This economy looking more and more broken here for the side of Team Jalibee. Mukhang we find out who's the better fast food here in terms of stonks. And for now, 5-1. Makdo is just, I'm loving it here.
Speaking of fast food, looks like they have to go a bit cheap here, but they are going for the full buys right now, going for Spectre rifles and armor, heavy armor right here.
And hey, someone's asking why they keep looking down. So it kind of allows you, it's a okay, the thing about looking down, it's a way for you to reset your recoil, right? So if you're spraying your gun and you have to control it, usually the best direction is down. That's why you see some people even crouch, because it allows you to control it in the middle part. And if you just get a kill and then you don't need to shoot anymore, then you're obviously gonna have that muscle memory to look down, as Dropout Candy will be a memory of this round, as Toy Rats will get that kill. Here comes the drone though, and it's gonna be the push here from Toy Rats. Can he initiate though? 3-Pi will get that kill on back. 4v4 right now. High ground being taken by Juker, and these ultimates are both online for both sides. This is ridiculous. This can be a frenzy of ults to come on in.
Looks like they're playing in the smoke here. 3-Pi going for the blinds, going for a ballsy push, gets one on the raise here, but goes down on Shadow raised on short. Goes 1v2 here. And then up.
Heaven is the place on Earth, and Heaven is the place where Ghost is. Question is though, will he get caught? Oh my god, legit Abyssal wanting to tag his friend, his buddy, his pal, his one of his best mates, and he is just gonna get an operator shot in response. Orbital Strike though into play. There we go, the Brimstone running on the way. But I think that's a little too early, and this has to be our Brimstone peeking. Shadow Rays right now, playing it from in behind. Okay, this is Ghost down having no time. That was a good call there from Shadow Rays. It had to be a stick, and in the end, that's the corpse of the Ghost going on down. Shadow Rays will die for this round, sure. But hey, that's at least a scoreline here for Team Jalibee. They need every win they can in this game.
But unfortunately, Zidzier could not keep that up from last round. Unfortunate, because you know they're gonna need all the economy they need at this game, because if you could see their money right now, they're coming in a bit too thin when it comes to losing too much.
Right, let me check that one out.
So far, they're doing too great in terms of rounds here.
Hey, at least they're putting up a good fight. And Mr. ShockRizal, I asked you to do this one, but I'll put you on number 4 if that's okay with you. But hey, here we go again. Operators right now between Ghost and Juker, as it's going to be a congregation here by Hookah. It's time for smokes. It's time for us to have some fun, as here comes the Jet looking for the push. Phantom going to be a lot better in these smoke plays, but you know what else is the best? It has to be that showstopper. Citrus though with the judge instead. Legit Abyssal catching out Ghost. Shadow Race also with a kill on the 3-Pi, and with the Empress pop, it's high time to see those highlights. But DP go back into the action. Bladestorm time, looking for a little bit more. Up in the air, sees the beret, and goodbye to the Brimstone. Gonna get crowned there. But 2v1, it's time for the 1v1. Bladestorm playing a difference. Still, this Cypher is on the left side, and we'll see what the Legit Abyssal can do against Ko.
1v1 here. One has an up. DP Ko still has his ult up, having the opportunity to have mobility in his side here. Cypher just trying to stake him out right now, but DP Ko having the bomb in his hands. Yeah.
Say it 10 times and you already feel like it's gonna be something else. And here we go. It's gonna be this 1v1. Playing for time though. Legit Abyssal trying to play it sneaky, but no Ko. Patience is a virtue that he knows exactly. Meditation on points. 4 kills on the board to get the 4-round advantage. And this is just Team Makdo showing why their burgers are better than Jollibee. How about you? Makdo, Jollibee burgers?
I don't know. I kind of like the texture on Jollibee burgers. It's a bit more juicy, you know what I mean?
Oh, interesting. I think for me, Jollibee rice meals are way superior, but Makdo burgers are on another level compared to Jollibee. You know, it's whatever you're craving for. And desserts, probably Makdo. McFlurry is still...
Yeah,
McFlurry is still
sure.
McFlurry for sure. But here we go. The flurry of kills from DP Ko. He almost goes for the Colats. Unfortunately, the lineup doesn't happen. But Legit Abyssal will take the bullet and more. Zitter so in the meantime playing the Marshall. And we've seen him use this before to a good degree. He can pop those heads, but Ko will get the Colat instead. And DP Ko putting the double into that penetration truly. But here we go again with the Rolling Thunder. High time for the defense to hold the line. It's going to be difficult for Fox and Shadow Race to do anything in this round.
Found them.
Oh, Guardian. Future with the Guardian. And hey, 2.4k. Apparently an effective way to say I can get those one taps instead. So there you go. Defense right now up by 5, Fetish. And what are they doing so right in this game?
They're just holding down their angles so tight. Dropout Candy really holding that lamps area right there. The problem is that they're kind of grouped up, Jalibee, is that they're kind of easy for a spray down. So, you know, and they're kind of McDonald's here coming in with an aggressive play, so they're getting picks left and right.
First things first, I like how you just called them McDonald's from the get-go. It's a really shitty spelling of Makdo and Jalibee. So, you know, and these guys already having some fun there. And it's interesting that we have so many opinions there in the chat. But Legit Abyssal, you know, it's not an opinion, it's a fact. He is dead. He's gonna be able to get a kill rather against Ghost. And Legit Abyssal even tapping the head of the Omen. But 3-5 not giving up with 11 HP. He's gonna get the blow. He's going over to the high ground right now. And easy does it for our Omen.
Can you hear with the hold on lamps? Could not get the rest of the two there. Ult's going out. We got one from Cypher and from the heavens.
Oh my god. What
Could not get the kill with it though.
What a chain of events there. Did you see that one? Orbital Strike to force out the heaven one. And then suddenly there we go with the taps from the other side. And surprise, surprise, kills abound from both. And in the end, it's still going to be the attacking side actually able to reel it out there. So kudos to the attack. Finally getting one back again. 7-3 right now here as Team Jollibee is down by 4. And it feels like, though, that there is still a bet buffer, sure, for Makdo. But Jollibee refuses to let the defense run away with it into this game.
They're going in for the A short push in here again. Zid's here with the up.
So with Virtue.
Gets the wall bang.
Oh, yeah. 33 HP though for Zidris. And then on the side for Ko, gonna have 57 instead. Unfortunately, we see Zidris asking for heals, but there's no one there. As 3-5 playing close in the shorty squad. And that's gonna be the Showers right now, losing Torrets to begin with. Still though, Dropout Candy, not unstoppable, has gotten 2 so far. Sticking by the lamps right now, looking to hold on a little bit more. It's all about that coverage though. And DP Ko with one more, gets it onto Fox, but Dropout Candy will get the blow in behind. And a tag team tandem, they're on the defense, making it look so easy here on Bind.
Before the hash.
He's got that solid grip on the lamps there. Kind of wander around there with that 2 frags down in A short. Amazing play. But looks like the Team Jollibee here has to step up on their corner clearing game because they are getting caught on the crossfire between 2 defenders here, getting sprayed down one by one.
And it's just such a good hold here from the defense. They're able to take every single angle that they need and more to go for the crossfire, to go for the double peek, and at the very least go for the 2-on-1 bang if need be. And of course, guys, this is just the Pugs. It is always a best of one. It is always a different cast and crew of people every single map, every single match, because we just want to make sure everyone is given the opportunity to get highlighted. And we'll see their progress for the week here in Valorant. It's like kindergarten. It's like, oh, you're doing better today. I'm very proud of you. But here we go with the quick little peeks again. And Zidris is going to quickly take care of Ko. High time right now for Ghost to try and hold, pushing over to Long instead. As it's going to be an interesting stack here from the side of the offense. I'm really wondering why we didn't see Zidris push into Long instead. Because this allows Ghost to take an angle just like this. But Shadow Rays right now on the board. Juker though in the meantime with the paint shells again. 3v3 right now. Here we go with the breach, trying to set things up. But Zidris playing close, goes for the shot. And he has gotten 3 so far here. Fetish, he's making it look oh so easy. The Omen though making this a 1v1. And Zidris whipping at the last moment. Boom bot to go for the clutch. And that is just 3-5 cool buys. Don't look at explosions. 9-3 as sides are swapped.
Switching sides.
Lucky for the Rays on the other team there. The Boombot lived long enough for him to get caught by it and to win the round as well. Very impressive.
Boombot MVP. I've been telling you guys that you should sign this guy up. Boombot, ugh. Deserve to be in any kind of roster. Bren.Boombot. You heard it here first. But hey, Team Makdo now only need 4 wins to get this victory. This time Jollibee, that's a long haul road ahead of them. And what do you think about these rosters? Who do you think has the edge right now? In terms of the swap sides, in terms of the comps, who can actually bully who on a site?
Well, it looks like Team Makdo here are... Oh wait. Zidzi.
You got this, Fetish. You got this, Fetish. And again, guys, this is not a best of 3, best of 1 for each game, for each roster, and then we go to another one. It's just Pugs. It's not a tournament. There's nothing on the line. This is not Patera Matibay. This is not Sweaty Nights. This is your El Clasico Pagarinos from Valorant PH. As 3-5 right now, going for the classic play, and he gets a quick little shot on the legit pistol. Sneaky peeky makes it easy, and he is looking for a little bit more. That's the Brimstone of Shadow Rays on the inside. DP Co gonna get that kill on behind, and 3v1. Toy Rats onto the high ground, but this Ghost can make a difference, but Toy Rats not having the best game so far. Looking to line it up. He gets a shutdown on 3-5. Coming closer and closer. That HP onto the Jets, something we have to be wary of. And we'll find out if Toy Rats can play it clutch. He's been clutch before. Can he do it again? Question right now gonna get answered, as that's the shorty from Ko to get that final blow. And that is just gonna be it into this one. 10-3. What a lead Makdo has.
Surviving in a very thin line there with 3 HP with the shorty play. Well, you know, when it comes to shorty plays, they are really quick to shut down someone who is rushing you, because you can just set up, hold it there, and just ready to blast it on their face.
And it's also very effective against op players, especially when they run out of ammo. It's just, they look so awkward trying to fumble for their pistol or their reload. And in the end, as we saw a while ago, right, they're just getting blown up to Kingdom Come. But here we go right now with the advantage for the attacking side. I gotta say here for Team Makdo, this is why you gotta say they are billions and billions served, because they are serving up bullets against their opponent. Martial tag in order. Here comes a knife, and Fox will just be able to get split apart instead by Ko. Rotation now coming on through. Here we go with the Jet as well as the Cypher. And Toy Rat, surprise, surprise, gonna get shot out there by Ko. Legit pistol right now, all alone, holding out the shorty. But I don't think anyone is foolish enough to fall for it for the time being. Never mind. Ghostis. Friendly Ghostis there, Fetish. But yeah, that's gonna be that. 1 for 1 to wrap it up. 11-3 though, and what can you say? How is the attack running away with this one this time?
Well, Zidzier is getting the early picks down because he's being a bit aggressive recently in these last few rounds, but I guess that's kind of an opening to another site, because it leaves one less person onto a site, making it easier for a push there.
Indeed. And, you know, it's just the numbers making a big difference there. But you know what else is going to make a difference now? For Team Makdo, since they won the first 2 rounds, they don't really want to go for the buys right now besides Ghost, since he died. And they are going to be keeping on the guns that they used from the other round. But Citrus is always the star of the show. He's always strong with the operator. Torrat's not lagging behind, but he'll get caught out by Ghost. This is going to be looking to be a B-split push, but the reinforcements have it right. And Shadow Rays even catching at 3-5 there. Fox, though, still with more of that control on that Spectre. And here we might see a little peek. Will it be enough for Zitrus to get that blow? He goes for the flick, but Ghost will get the shutdown. Slow wide swing there to make it happen. And Ghost, even though he wasn't ready for it, he's still gonna get 3 so far.
They don't know, but B site was clear for the taking, but Ghost here already coming up for the rotate. Slowly peeking through. We got Shadow Rays going up from Hookah here. They're going for the long play.
One enemy remaining.
Oh wait,
Drop out Candy though.
I'm wrong.
Catching him out again. And you know, as you were saying, onto the hook, we have Shadow Rays right now on the high ground. Difficult though here, Fetish. Very, very difficult. And this is looking to be a match point right now for the attacking side. I don't think he has really that time anymore. And what do you think? How will they come back on this? How will the defense make this happen? Especially with their eco completely in shambles.
Well, if they keep playing it good, they're gonna get the econ they need to get this thing going, you know what I mean? Shadow Rays could not get the DCs there, unfortunately.
Too little, too late on the time. Couldn't get the halfway marker. And good try nonetheless there from Shadow Rays. But match point is the reality here. 19 kills there for Code. 17 for Dropout. 3-5 on 13. Really going to show that these are the efforts of these players to try and win it out already. Shadow Rays trying to make it happen. Really good try though, in all honesty. But unfortunately, playing for time is just so difficult on the attacking side, on the defensive side rather. To find out that this can actually go even longer, as that's now all about the Cypher. Looking for the setup. No, explosive start here from the offense yet again. And here comes Dropout Candy. He's ready to go with the Rolling Thunder as this Cypher peaks and Ghost will go down.
Ziz here trying to get the offensive play here, but could not get caught inside the smoke. We have Fox holding in with an Ares into short here.
Oh,
Rolling Thunder going out.
Oh, dropout
Dropout Kenny
though.
getting a pick on Lamps here.
Indeed, and it's just a cleanup on the Fox. Now 3v2 opportunity for Team Makdo to wrap things up. And Toyrat's gonna be moving over into the labs, able to get that kill in response. Dash on forward though, dash on back. Bladestorm now and sees the cap, but doesn't really get the shots on. Highly unfortunate from Toyrats, but legit the Bissell with a backstab. And that should be enough to get the defense the win they needed to stay alive in this map.
It looks like they're gonna get a bit of additional economy here, picking up guns through the floor. But that's the little push that they need to have maybe a potential comeback here against the attacking side.
Here we go again, though. Bladestorm still in the hands of Ko. He has been exceptional this game. And I gotta say, he's been looking to bring in all the shots he can and more. But this time, he's gonna be keeping up on to, well, that Pistoloni. He has the Bladestorm in hand. And we'll find out if this is the chain of memories and the chain of kills that we have been looking for. Spectre, though, in his clutches, gonna be even closer to his opponent. And here comes the Bladestorm into the flashpoint immediately. Seems like the attacking side looking to combo it up and get a kill onto a hook player. But look at this. Defense right now of Team Jalibee all the way far backward. Legit Abyssal and Toyrats gonna be in guarded as well as back of B instead. And Legit Abyssal goes down to Ko. It's here with Juker also pushing forward. This time though, this is the connections of the two defenders. Make that 3 defenders on A. And this is just looking so difficult right now for Team Jalibee to figure something out. As Zidris gets one and 3-5 gets him in response.
2v4 right now, but it's looking tough for McDonald's here. McDonald's again. Here we go. Brimstone could not get the ult down fast enough and could not shoot back at Ghost. And that is game 13-4.
Interesting start. I really didn't expect a round, a game that quick compared to what we've been seeing so far in the Pugs. But that is victory right there for Team Makdo, proving why they are the international, proving why they are loved for their fries and everything, and they are loved for their play. Ko, Dropout Candy, and 3-5 doing an amazing job there on that top 3. 9 deaths each for them, also so consistent in staying alive. And absolute kudos to, well, the inaugural defense, to Team Makdo for getting that victory. And there you go. So, Fetish, what do you think about that game? Anything you can say about how that one all went about?
Well, wait, Team Makdo is blue, right?
Yeah.
Team Makdo had a really strong push in each time, and they even had a great defense holding down those angles, especially on A short and B short. Zidzier going for aggressive plays mostly this game was get picked off, unfortunately, getting someone around him just the time when he was about to make a play. But overall, he always got those first picks, and he was really good at it.
Gonna be that for game number 1. All good there. And it was a pretty fun one. And what do you think about the Fetish? Is it a little overwhelming for you? It's just, you know, trying to get comfortable, right? And talking about the game.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. This is my first thing when it came to, like, you know, trying to get out there in terms of my content also. Well, I'm having a great time right now, but I just have to work in a bit more of time.
Sure.
So hopefully I can come back.
Of course. So always open here, and thank you for hopping on in. And you are in the next game, so you just need to scoot on over to the other side of the slot, other side of the lobby, and we should be good to go yet again for our next one. So now, as we are getting ready here, give me a sec, guys, to set this one up. Putang na mga pangalan yan. Where is Dropout Candy though? Let me grab him real quick. And did you say a joke there, Bakugo? Sad that it couldn't even get to 10. It's a good try. And Rami Beeb gonna be here. Guys, chill lang about what's happening in the I don't really wanna go into that kind of conversation. Anyway, who is here? We have Rami B, Sana, Kumayatas, Dek, and Godly versus Arkiza, Exia, Kuro, It, and Fetish. So yeah, pretty much the same old people. Where is my boy Dropout Candy? Let's move him into the Pugs guest room again. And there you go. Hello, welcome.
Hello, welcome, Dax. Oh,
That was a pretty quick game, and you holding that lamps, huh? Pretty effective, huh?
In the words of Abyssal, I can't see.
So I'm dead.
I'm dead.
Is this you know that old novel, I have no mouth but I must scream? It's probably
What's
like
that?
it's
What's
a
that about?
it's a something, but basically I have no sight and I must see. And the breach says no sir. Not
No,
gonna
sir.
happen. Not gonna happen at all. So let me go for a quick little ping check for our players. Same old question. Anyone you want to watch out for this one? And yeah, give
Let's
me a sec.
let's see. Let's see. We have Godly here. Sana, there's a lot of people from last week that I know. Fetish was here. Humayatos is here. Sana was here from the DM. Godly also Zek. Yeah, actually, there's a lot of people that I want to look out for, but it kind of depends on the map right now because it's Ascent. I don't know if it's attack sided or defender sided depending on the operators. But yeah, what do you think, Dax?
Ascent, I think it's still defense favored in a way. The rotations are so easy on Ascent. The thing is though, it's one of those maps that you know when your opponent knows how to play it or not. That's where it makes a difference because it's quite difficult, honestly, to hold on a sense if you don't know what to do. And it really goes to show that it's all about figuring out how you're gonna play your angles, how you're gonna play if you're gonna go for the middle, if you're gonna do something else. And in the end, it has turned into that kind of map that you have to respect, that you have to know, and that's pretty much that. I hate playing Ascent, honestly. And it's one of the worst maps for me. How about you? I like casting Ascent though. It's fun to see, but it's
Yeah,
just
casting Ascent is really nice. Yeah, and actually, like depend. Yeah, in all of the maps, right? In these pickup games, you have so little time to like sync up with your teammates, and this is I think one of those like essential maps where you can like it it
Choose
tests
your
it
agent.
it tests how well you sync up with your team against the enemy team. So that's pretty much essential because Ascent, God, even though you hate it, I mean it it's pretty okay for me. It's just that I don't know, mid sight looks pretty broken to me.
yeah, we'll be getting into our next game. Ano ba to, X? Yeah, feel ko, ewan ko kung makaban ako sa pag pinagpa-post mo dito. Pero sige, lalagay ka na sa queue. After this game, patugtog natin ang jams mo. And yeah, lights only on Ascent. Because that's my most like map using Raze. In all honesty though, I don't think this is the best Raze map. Not gonna lie. Like, sure it's strong on anti-cubby and all of that. It feels that there's so much better maps for Raze like Bind and Split compared to Ascent. How about you, Dropout?
For I think you've seen do you know a guy named Flights?
Of course. I mean, Flights is
This
Flights.
is like this the god of Raze,
He's the
right?
god of
Like
Raze. If you have Wardell on
and
Jet, you have Flights on Raze.
yeah, Flights on Raze, right? And like one of his like really cool race tricks here is from copy to mid,
Sure.
and I want to see I want to see a bunch of flight tricks this game. And right now, what's happening right now? Where he's going for the B push. Sana's getting 2 frags already with Kuro taking him out. Oh, there's a lot of lines going on, and right now, they're going to the B push,
Enemy remaining.
and just like that, one guy remaining, and
What
that's it.
the
That was the
fuck?
round.
How did Zek get that last shot on? What a lucky shot with the right click. But there you go. 1-0. Quick rounds, quick flashes. We're talking about flights, but apparently we get the blitz instead. So there you go with Sana with the shorty going close. Zek gonna be on that Viper. We got Rami B. Rami B, yes sirski. I love that name. I'm gonna say the whole thing. I love it. Rami B, yes
Yes,
sirski
sir.
on the Reyna, Godly on that Omen, and the Moyatas will be running that Jet. In the meantime, on the attacking side, we got Kuro on the Omen, Fetish on the Killjoy, Arkiza playing that Raze Mitt with the Phoenix, and Exia on that Sova. And what are their team names? Nakakapagpabagabag on the defense and Pinakanakakapagpabagabag on the offense. There you have the 1-for-1 trade. Godly and Exia going to be able to trade blows. Here comes the Viper wall immediately. But there we go with a quick little hop from Arkiza. Trying to get in position. Exia though gonna get on the board. Here comes Rami B. Yes sir ski. And he will decide to go for the dismiss to get the hell out of there. Yes sirree.
Okay,
Spike
before you cast, look at Exia's crosshair right now. Look at the size of that thing.
Oh my god, Exia has brought it out again. I feel like I've seen this before in closed beta, but he's actually whipped it out again. And we'll see how big this is gonna be. He just covers the crosshair with the torso of the Raze there. 1v1 though. Will it be the battle of the big crosshair versus the small one? Ano ba ang mas malakas, malaki o maliit? And there you go, Zek! Just making the Guardian counts. That's gonna be enough to get the defuse on. But that was a costly round there for our defenders. And I gotta say, I like it here for Pinakanakakapagpabagabag because this is very effective for them to play that econ.
Yeah, they kind of pushed A. They caught off the Omen off guard, and that gave them the chance to get into the A site, right? And most of the people in defender team are actually defending mid from B, so they got caught off guard there. And even though they won, their econ's really in danger. So if they lose this round, we might see a bit of momentum coming into the attacker team. What do you think, Dax?
It feels that this can be the opportunity for the attack. And I love these two guys explaining on the Raze flights that are on Ascent. Yeah, I see a point of Raze flights, and it's very flashy on competitive. But you can also see the problem because it's not just about the flights, right? It's all about getting the information, getting the cross reference, and also getting the pelleting of grenades onto certain spots. And if you want to do something like that, you want to do flights, just play the jet instead. Rami B though, yes sir, ski gonna make the Odin count. He's pushing on forward with the highest penetration of them all, highest RPM, but X is gonna be able to get on the board. Still though, the Odin making a difference. Odin lang malakas talaga, and we'll find out if Exia can actually see through this crosshair. Godly will say no, he can't. Here we go with a 2v1. It's still the Cubby defense though, and Arkiza trying to go for his own kind of flights, but unfortunately, the single blast back doesn't even lead him to anywhere, and that should be enough for the defense to get another one back. Aggressive this time though, drop out.
Rami B, yes sir, ski. Dude, I'm really amused by that name actually. I mean, as much as that round went, all of these rounds are going by pretty fast because of how fast the attacker is trying to push into one area. But every time they do that, the defenders are just trying to shut them down every single time.
Indeed. And it just feels that it's all about that tempo, and both sides have agreed to play this as quick as possible. But here we go again, and speaking of that one, Godly already caught that by Arkiz immediately on A side. Still though, Humayata's looking for a push or two. There we go, the Viper going over to the high ground as well, and that's gonna be the Raze getting the zone on, and that's where I want to see the Raze throw that paint shells down. Perfect placing from Arkiza, and it's showstopper time. Rocket launcher is a go, goes for a little bit of a tag onto the Reyna. Shock Dart is there as well, Empress is available, but unfortunately for Rami B, he is gonna get saved by Zek at the last moment. Odin though with the TP, Omen rather with the TP. Kuro looking to survive here. 3v4. Still doable though for the defenders, but as I say that, Rami B already going down. Sana gonna get one back, and here we go with the hop into the skip. He's up in the air onto the Radianite. 1v3. Viper having that operator. Time to get the hell out of here. And finally, our attacking side Dropout gonna be able to get the plant and get a point.
Again, with the tempo of attacking Steve, it's really going to the side of like in their team, right? And they keep getting the defenders off guard with these pushes. Like they should probably realize that they keep rushing every round. But Zektagerit takes 2 kills off before the round ends, and I mean they won, but at what cost? The 2 other people here have kind of no money to work with, rather than like a light buy with Spectres and you know whatnot.
That's good. That's really good there from Zek. Getting the exit, staying alive, 7-1 scoreline on the Viper. And sure, there are people looking to play the Viper right now. We're seeing her in competitive play. I still feel though that she's not the best pick for many reasons, especially Viper Spit. It doesn't kill your teammates anymore, but at the very least, at the worst, it still blinds your teammates at the same time. So you know, it is what it is. But Sana is ready to go for the showstopper. And goodbye to 2. Mid though with a little bit more of that push and that extra step, keeping his pep on, and he's gonna be able to keep him alive. 2v1 situation there, allowing the Raze to win it out. But here we go with Mid again, taking care of Rami B, Yeserski. There we go though with the blind. Hot hands not to go for the zone. And we'll find out if Umayatas as well as the Omen gonna be able to make it through to the other side. Zexto still staying onto the site. Here we go, the Viper Spit, and Homayatas lining it up to get takedown after takedown, and that's the 3rd takedown there.
Wow, that Raze pick was actually really good. Even though like it kind of seemed like the attackers were getting the momentum pushing into B lobby, the Viper's Pit actually not Viper's Pit, the Snake Bite actually gave them enough time to rotate it to the side, and including the Cloud, it kind of just stalled the attacking team into not going inside, and kind of a waste for the Phoenix to use the ult inside to check around the let's see, like B site, like outside that, and yeah, that's what cost them the round, I guess.
Anyway, we got Humayatas here ready with the Blade Storm, and here we go again. But Rami B, how quick does this guy get these kills? He is just a battering ram to begin with, but here also is gonna be Godly holding in the line. Rami B and Sana just getting blow after blow, but Exia knows where that band was shooting from. But he's the only one left with his big cursor, his big reticle. And the question here right now is, can Exia still get the taps? It's so hard to go for the flick onto the head when you don't even see the head because of your crosshair.
Bakugo himself said in the chat, in your Twitch chat, that crosshair is bigger than my head right now because I can't see a damn thing what's going on his crosshair.
That's so sad. And what is the upper left in? The team names. The team names. Okay, we got Nakakapagpabagabag on the defense and Pinakanakakapagpabagabag on the offense. This is basically a long word. That's a tongue twister in Filipino. I think it means lethargic or something like that. I can't remember though, but Akiza, what does it mean? Like what? It's confusing there, so it makes anyone who's not a native Filipino speaker just struggle to say it. But yeah, 4v5 situation, the defense struggling here, drop out, and it seems like it's mid-control this time for Pinakanakakapagpabagabag.
And yeah, right now they're going for the mid push right now, and they're getting the momentum right now because it's 4v4. But Zek the Great fights one with Fetish. Humayatas takes Smith, and Zek the Great takes another one through the smoke, and now it's Exia.
Exia again! Reticle Man! He is on the prowl. Reticle Man, he has the biggest one of them all. Reticle Man. And here we go. As there's a little bit of respect though. That's gonna be a snake bite thrown on that. There we go with double peek. And they know that Exia is still a force to be reckoned with this crosshair. Eventually though, Sana leaping on in, gets the right click in time. And there is gonna be a scoreline 6-1 right now. Hasn't been the best day of the offense here for Pinakanakakapagpabagabag. But look at that. Exia is top frag with such a big thing in the way. Partida, guys.
Okay, the attacking team really needs to like play slow this time because right now they must have understood that their rush tactics are not working because the defending team has it locked down. They have an upper in mid. They have a Jet. I mean, Humayatas on Jet. What do you think, Dax?
Humayatas on Jet is pretty potent. I've seen him go from a 0 score to an amazing comeback. You know what? I've also seen Sana do that again and again and get one before they die. You also know what I've seen? I've seen Sana destroy me in competitive, so I feel bad about it. But mid right now gonna go for the first second. In the meantime, though, with the crossfire on. Here we go with the Toxic Serene. Here we go with a quick little snake bite as well. And for now, it's gonna be that Poison Cloud getting in the way. Still all about that spray, but the detain is in place. And Kuro says, thank you very much for the free kill. 2v1 situation. That Spectre getting a little bit of the poke, but Rami B is just ramming out in again. 7-1. Odin looking so strong yet again.
That was really close. Again, those rush strats, they need to find a way to get into the side quick and fast without spending too much time on the B side because they have a lot of angles to check when they go in, and it's much more of the timing when the defenders get in versus when the attackers get into the side. So it's just a battle of whether or not they see you or not first, and yeah, that's what's giving the defender team enough time to get these frags out.
And you know what else is gonna be enough time? Sana with the flights trying to make it through, but the hops are just not high enough. And he just ends up beside mid, gives up on the gun, and that is that for this offensive defense already. Hunter's Fury also thrown on that. The lightning and the flames and the showstopper. Everything getting completely thrown away already by the attack. Besides Fetish even killing with the Nano Swarm there. But here comes the Odin with the Empress. You think this thing can shoot fast? It can shoot even faster right now. Just $300,000 for 10 seconds of fire rates. And Fetish right now will fall as well. This Odin is wrapping things up, but Rami has to be careful because he's running out of bullets in the chamber. This is just Rami B ramming it home. The battering ram that Rami B is named after for is, yes sir, he is just skiing on over them, and that is an ace with the hops, the skips, and the jumps with the invisibility.
was legit playing spy at that time. That cloak actually giving him so much time to readjust into the positions that he wants to take. And right now, that Odin, even like he's not even using this right click, even though the right click is really useful in some ways because it kind of takes some time to ADS with the Odin. But that left click, it just bopped everyone and gave him the ace. Yeah, good job for him.
Okay, Rami
Yes,
B
sir.
highlight already. I don't think anyone can top that
Somebody
today.
clip that.
That's already clips, ready for the next week's highlight as Sana will blow up Fetish, but Mid is there again to go for the peak, but Zek makes it look so easy. And I got a question to you as these operators are just blowing everyone up to Kingdom.com. It's all ops right now against, well, Exia on the single op. And it does become a sniper duel here, Exia, though. You can see how big that crosshair gets because of the operator itself. Godly will get that final blow. But I gotta ask you a question right now. Zek has been doing really good on the Viper, but do you think it's because he's using his kit well? Or is it just because he's getting these kills in the right positions at the right times?
No, I think it's like his skill. Like I can see his skill usage here. Like using snake bite to deny entry is really important because that like it drops down really fast when you get in. And even though it's not giving him the kills, it's giving his teammates a chance to actually pick them off one by one.
Welcome to my
It's interesting because it does block a lot of different things here and there. Speaking of blocking, again, by the sights into the main itself. But Arkiza already with the first blow. Here comes Mid looking to move on through from the smoke. But keep an eye out. That is going to be that Reina keeping an eye out herself. Rami B gonna get two. Turns around. Doesn't get the shot on Kuro in time. Good reaction. Unfortunately, it's not enough. And Fetish has actually gotten into the paint train. That is the crosshair. And he has big blocks in the way. Serves him right though. He has a 110 scoreline. It really goes to show that it's so difficult to do what Exia is doing no matter what. He's dueling though against Zek. There we go with the spray and pray. The Viper gonna get caught out. Fetish finally gonna get his second kill. And here comes Humayatas again, moving on forward. Godly right now, working together with Fetish, with Humayatas rather, to try and duel against Arkiza. But up in the air, this is the Jet. There we go, quick little boop to move over to the left side. Paranoia getting the connection. Perfect time right now for the Jet to go for the push. And here comes Trouble. Classic in hand, gets the headshot. Style points indeed. 10-1 dropout. What a score this is.
It's looking like a pretty quick game right now. I want to see at the end of the game like 10 crosshairs that look like Exius and Fetishes because it's looking like a quick map.
Yeah, and if you guys hear that double, it is a new glitch. It's pretty funny actually. It's not just you. It's just not just me. It's
I
actually
heard
doing
it though
that.
actually.
Yeah.
Wait,
Like
so
someone
weird.
was asking me in the Australian tournament chat, and I was like, no, it's a new. So don't worry about it. Anyway. Don't forget, guys, we are Twitch, because Twitch is better than Facebook. You can easily clip things no matter what. You can even check out the VOD anytime by just going to twitch.tv/daxph/videos or just navigate the channel itself. It's just so much easier. And you can make clips no matter what. Very nice and very easy to share. But Rami B right now, yes, Ski again. Gonna be keeping it on. Odin gameplay yet again. But the problem right now for Rami B is he doesn't have the HP because he's using it for the dismiss. He did pop that Empress to get the auto heal in time. Rimsana Mayatas making it look so simple and clean again. But it's now Exia's show to try and play it out. He goes for the fake plant. He's moving on the round. Sees the omen there. Godly gonna get in his face. Here we go though. It's gonna be a gauntlet.
Knife him!
Respect this gonna be respecting each other. Operators so trying to go for the shots. Humayatas eventually with the no scope there to get that takedown. And 11-1. This is just dominance here as Exia is the only one here for Pinakanakakapagpabagabag trying to keep things up because Nakakapagpabagabag is absolutely dominating this game from that first half.
God, Rami B, yes sir, Ski is actually his show for today because all of his kills have mostly been Odins. Yeah, if you're proficient with an odd weapon, just go for it, man. I mean, like in CF, we have a lot of like different weapons, and if you're good with it, just go with it. And this also applies with Valorant. We have a bunch of different weapons to work with, and if you're proficient with one, just go out with it. I mean, just have fun.
That guys. So next round, pistol round. Here we go with the push. And what do you think? If the attacking side gets this, do you think they can just win out the whole thing?
Yeah, most likely.
Go though with Humayatas looking for a little bit more of the push. Here comes Zek as well with the wraparound on the classic. And this is gonna be a good backstab on to mid. Goodbye to the Phoenix there. Kuro gonna get on the board. Arkiza though popping off and popping heads. And this is just the Raze keeping it alive. But now it's time for Rami B again. He's trying to go for a little bit of tap onto those footwear. And sometimes guys, if you need to get some new shoes. Oh wait, we're not that's the wrong sponsor. No worries. No problem. Rami B is on the high ground. So context for that is the AU tournament I casted was sponsored by a foot delivery service, like a shoe delivery service. So there you go. But Rami B going for the heals right now, avoiding those shock darts. And do you think the Empress, the Reina here, can actually make this happen?
Maybe. Well, he does have a ghost right now, which increased the probability of getting a headshot by like 100%. Oh, and he's timing it. What's happening? Oh, his time's up, and he's trying to push into the site with 2 people guarding in heaven. Oh, gets one with a headshot. Trying to look for another one in long.
31
Oh my
enemy
god, that
remaining.
taps!
Oh my god, and where's the last one?
Tap that revenge!
Oh
Yes, he
my
does
God!
get it! Rami B, unstoppable in this game. You gotta say, when you add in your last name there,
Match
you
point.
already know that you are a force to be reckoned with.
Right now, like he's giving the other team a statement right now. Even like just 1v4ing, and he's just taking them out one by one with the countdown going down to 0. And this might be looking like their last round of this match. What do you think, Daks?
It might be it unless someone can stop the madman that is Rami B. Yasurski. He has 23 kills to his name. He has gotten all the accolades in the world and more. This is a gold medal performance here from the side of Rami B. And someone picked up this kid already because he is just going ham, going crazy, and doing all he can. And more beautiful movement though from Sana. You see how far he flew there. Drop out as now to the high ground we go. Good backstep potentially onto the window. Doesn't see the Phoenix,
God,
but
he's in
there's
heaven
more
already.
targets. Here comes the Raze. Here comes the Sova. And here comes the demise of every single person on the defense so far.
Yeah, well, just well played
player
for Pinakanakakapagpabagabag. Just
Attackers
Taking out-
win.
No, it's not.
Taking out-
It's not
Oh.
nakakapagpabagabag. You got this.
I got
You baited.
bamboozled. I
Yes,
got
sir.
debated. Nakakapagabagabag just takes the match, fully stomping Pinakanakakapagpabagabag, and just 25 frags for Rami B. Yasurski. Just goes to show, like, with an Odin and some game knowledge, you could do anything with it.
And there you go. That is gonna be that. A freaking quick game again. I want to see
19 minutes.
19 minutes, 13 to 1. Rami B just making it his show and more. He has double the kills of Extra, and he is just above and beyond every single person there. He don't miss with the Odin. It's just ridiculous how he's done it, and that's gonna be that's amazing victory right there for Rami B and the rest of the crew. Nakakapagpabagabag, El Clasico name. Everyone has tried to make me do that once na natuto na ako. And, you know, that's. Good try though from Pinakanakapagpabagabag. But in the end, Rami B is unstoppable.
Remember his name, Rami B. Yasurski.
Remember
Watch
his
out for
name,
them on-
Bro,
Remember his name. Yes, sir.
Rami B is his game. What a diehard Odin, man. And
Jesus.
What a thing to go on. Sino ba nag-request ng music na to? I don't even hear it. Is I think it's a spicy track. We never miss exactly. Give me a sec, guys. If this is si Jovit ba to?
Oh my
Putang
God.
ina. Putang ina si Jovit ba, boss? He was the first winner of PGT. Oh my god.
My idol.
Your idol. He was using Aristo at the final round. I don't know, but the Odin was the biggest one. Can't see shit with my crosshair. I know, right? We still got those kills, so kudos to you. So wait lang. What is next on the list? Let me check things out. I'm looking for Vulcan because he's gonna be next there. Thanks, Dropout, though, for hopping on in again. Oh,
No problem.
oh
No
wait.
problem.
So okay, he's in. Next game. Let's get Shock then. As Shock there.
Hey, you gotta believe.
Are the casting spots full though for tonight?
I mean, we're getting a pretty cool rotation because people want to hop in. Tara, wait lang. Tara, Shock. UG.
That's nice. That's nice.
Yes, sir. So yeah, let's gotta follow the You gotta follow freaking what's his name? Rami B. He's ridiculous. But yeah, thank you there, Dropout, for hopping on. And we had some fun there. We saw the Odin, and you had a good run on the breach. And a solid one there on Ascent. So kudos to you again.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah. So yeah. If I could reserve another shoutcasting position for next map, just
Yun lang, sige
yeah.
lang. Tingnan natin. Kasi maraming tao eh.
It's,
See,
but yeah, madaming and that's really nice, right? With a lot of shoutcasting people this week compared to last week, right? Because I think I was the only person that
no,
was kind of
it was you and Ghost last week. Because we
yeah, it
only
was
had four.
me and Ghost last week,
Yeah.
and right now it's looking like a big ass rotation for shoutcasting, and
Yes, sir.
I'm really happy that there's a lot of people trying out shoutcasting. So yeah.
Glad to see it too. And hey, ShockRizal, let's go. Where are you? Yun. Okay, he's confirmed. So yeah, thank you, dropouts. And I'll see you in the next one. See you later. Still available.
See ya, dude. See you.
Okay.
GG's.
Oy.
Uy, hinatak mo ako.
Oo nga, halika na
Wait
rito.
lang.
Okay,
Wait
Shock
lang.
Rizal.
Yo, what's up?
It's been years since we've done this bullshit. So you guys actually don't know the story. Shock was my first ever casting partner in the history of my history, all the way
Yep.
in Rec Esports in Rose Uprising. And
Overwatch pa ang game na
well,
yon.
I mean, Overwatch is forever dead, but forever in our hearts. But that, that
Yep.
is that. And we are here in Valorant. We are gonna be getting into our next game, and it is Katakataka.
Katakataka.
Putang
Yep.
ina. Ito na naman. Kasi puting buhangin. Okay. Here we go
those
again,
are the
guys.
names.
These are the names. And I just need you to hop in this slot. Come here. Our next map will be Bind again. Like to be the case. And we got Nebja finally back from the dead. We're gonna have Steffi.
Wait, ayusin ko lang din sa side
Yeah,
ko.
I need to figure out who has to be here. Sino tong great name already. Hindi ko sure, guys. So if I made a mistake, that's my bad there. Come here, though. I need to... Got Cypher, got Just Reborn. We do not need Zek anymore. Zek is
Wait,
done. Nebja.
Sefi
Kaiser.
dito. Yup,
Okay.
here.
Okay, then it's Carla, Mavs, Hershey, iChase, and Cyan. So, iChase is there. And... Cyan na lang.
Sayang na lang.
Cyan na lang.
Yeah.
And we are good to go for our next game. What the fuck was that track though? Anyway, let's go back to some different music. Give me a second. That one. And we are just waiting. We are just waiting for the next one, guys. If I got something to get called...
What are you pinapatugtog ngayon?
I don't know. I played something that Extra wanted. It was pretty much a kick song. Anyway, what's happening here? If you think you sound like a girl, what the fuck? Have you heard my voice? Bruh. Chill lang. We
Bro.
continue on. We still have so many more games, guys. We have this game, we have another +1, we have another +2, we have a +3. So our rotation gonna be going on for the long haul here. We're just waiting for our last player right now to hop into this one. And we should be good to go. So where is...
Mahaba ang pila ngayon.
Talaga, guys. Where is Cyan? We just need Cyan and we are good to go again. Hong Kong 1. Hong Kong 1 ba gusto nyo? Try natin. Server natin kung mas mataas, mas mababa. For everyone else, SG1 pa rin. SG1 best. SG1's better. SG1 better? What do you mean, guys?
Parang
better.
hindi favor sa kabilang team.
Hindi. Siya na lang talaga.
Hmm.
I think if we come Hong Kong 1, it gets worse for Steffi nga eh.
Oh, ayun lang.
Yeah, it gets worse for Steffi.
I mean, it's better.
No, guys.
100 ms. Pwede na. Sucks lang.
Mavs is talaga mas mababa yung eh. But remember, guys, I try to average it as much as possible. And we are just missing Cyan. Saan na si...
Oh no, pasab
Cyan?
daw.
Papasab ba si Cyan?
Yeah.
Sino ba?
In-game.
In-game si Cyan. No worries, no. So we'll get someone else. Anyone who wants that to move up the queue, you guys know how to do it naman. You already all know how to do it.
Kausapin.
Oh, go lang. Sige.
Kausapin ko si Aika na kailangan
Go ahead.
Wait lang
You can hop into this channel naman. It's easy. Hong Kong 1 gives the best thing for Converge. That's sus. No, it's because Converge avoids the PLD to connections as much as possible, ang alam ko. And PLD is direct to Singapore and Converge is direct to Hong Kong. And, Hong Kong is okay. You want it to be sus. It's if it connects directly to Shanghai. Yeah, that's the spicy meatball right there. But I think it's because of the whole PLDT versus Hong Kong thing. Every time you play your abilities can be freaking Boombot and Raiders heal and Invis and freaking Brim ult. You mean like a fucking ability draft agent mode? That's really interesting. Just imposter pag Shanghai. Guys, you gotta eject that one out immediately. And as we're waiting for the next game, let's just chill out. What's gonna be next on our list? Need one more player and we are good to go. And yeah, Hershey Mavs, I Chase Carlo on the attack. We got Cypher, Steffi, just reborn, Ebja, and Kaiser.
Sub daw si Sayen.
Oo nga. So, get me a
Yeah.
new one. Get me a new sacrifice. So, I just got a cup of
Okay.
coffee. Feeling a little bit tired, but I'm still good to go. Basta you guys are good to go.
Teka. The shelter, Daks.
The shelter has me already. Kung sino una.
Eh, si The Shelter nga.
Yeah, just drag him and then.
Join na lang siya dito.
Yeah.
Okay na siya, okay na siya.
Yes. Get.
Dito.
Gotta get. In this game, gotta get. Hindi.
In-game. Game.
Game.
Wait, nasa Valorant na ba siya?
We'll get there eventually. But you know, it's all good. So yun nga, story time, guys. Me and Shock casted before all the way back when. And Mr. Shock has been a very busy boy. You've been casting a number of different things na rin, diba? What have you been up to?
Work, man. More on game dev work ngayon.
Game dev work. Pero ano ba yung sa Smash? Like you're doing something for Smash, right? If I remember correctly.
Oh, bantay lang ako dun. Mostly mga young dudes namin yung nag-organize sa Smash ngayon. Smash Bros PH, kung naglalaro kayo sa Switch, very fun game. So, pero we're in here in Valorant ngayon, bail-bailin muna tayo, bugbugan
Shock
muna.
is trying to say Valorant is not. Do you think Valorant is fun, Shock, or do you think it's stressful?
It's fun in a way. It's kind of reminds me of Overwatch a lot. Pero
So it's stressful.
It gets serious fun. Yun lang talaga.
I get it. It's very competitive, and we are gonna be able to get into the game. Here we go into bind again, and we do have Katakataka. Ano ba? I'm like thinking it's Katakata.
Katakataka.
Katakataka.
You say the kata first,
Oo nga.
then
So it's
katakataka.
double taka. Katakataka.
Yeah.
Katakataka.
Katakataka.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
And then putting Buhangin. No, because I was like, is it Katakata? It's like the Japanese way of writing. But hey, it is what it is. And we got two
That's
Z boys.
katakatana, though.
You know, katakana, di ba yun?
That's
And then there's katana, and then we got the Z boys in. We got sino bang nasa roster natin ngayon? Need to street check real quick. Yes, we have Kaiser and we have Cypher. So it's gonna be pretty spicy because they're gonna be together here, looking to bring in their A game, looking to work together. Nakakapagpabagabag. You good? They're good.
Yep, you're good.
They're
Hindi ka
good.
bulol.
Hindi,
Okay.
alam ko yun eh. Kasi ilang beses na yan ginawa sa akin eh. So if you're gonna try
Nilalagay
trick me-
namin sa sa mga tournaments.
Oh,
din
game 1 pa lang eh. Putang ina, game 1 pag 1 meron ng ganun eh. But yeah, Katakataka.
Katakataka.
I'm not gonna remember that till I get used to it.
Katakataka.
There are no girls on the internet. What do you mean our mod is a girl already?
Yeah.
That's such the noisiest e-girl ever. Shout out to Aika.
The girliest girl
you
ever.
gotta believe.
Let's see. Yes, it's time for now us to get into next map. And guys, you know, chill. Have some fun. No Misty yet. I think Misty DC'd a while ago, and it's gonna be. Let me check it out. I think Misty should be in the next game after this one. Ready?
Naglaro ba siya today? Parang
No, Misty's
wala.
in the next game. And the thing about Misty,
okay,
guys, is don't forget, he is the highlight for the week. So if you guys check out the Valorant PH page, you're gonna see it shared there. And congratulations to Misty with that 4K on Haven. But here we go, Shock. Give me some intros. Who's playing on what on both sides?
Okay, for Team Katakataka, it's Kaiser on Sage, Nebja on Omen, Cypher, Just Reborn, another name, Cypher,
Okay.
on Sova, Steffi, As, ay ba name lang hero
Jet.
na to? Jet, okay.
Jet, airplane.
Not used to the heroes pa, pero on the other team naman, puting Buhangin, Carlo on Joker, Maps on Jet, Hershey on who's that name? What's the name
Reina.
of the girl here?
Yeah, we're getting
Reina
there.
and Chase on Sage and their shelter on Raze.
And
Alright,
did you
let's
just
start the game.
call Killjoy Joker? Holy shit, that's kind of that'd be a pretty interesting
Oh no,
skin.
it's Killjoy.
I like that
alright,
though. I
alright.
like that idea. But it's time now, Shock. Let's get into this one. B split
Okay,
push here
focus,
gonna be in
focus.
order for the side of putting Buhangin. Yung Katakataka gonna be looking to keep an eye out with the wall. Kaiser actually playing this close. Interesting call here. Very aggressive. And he might get peeked here, but no. Carlo turns around just to die. And Kaiser will get 2 already. Smoke's gonna be in order. There we go with the TP. Pain cells though to try and get the zone on. Spike now gonna get planted down.
Spike
This is the
planted.
attack trying to make this happen. But look at the concave. Look at the collapse. And look how clean Katakataka has made this happen.
And it's a pretty quick, easy job here by Katakataka. Like, trimming down one by one. They know where exactly they are positioned. Putting Buhangin is just all bundled up in one place lang.
Indeed. It just made it
Yeah.
look so easy, right? And they were able to even go for the surprise. Interesting call there from our Sage to actually decide to go for the very far forward wall. And surprise, surprise, gonna be able to get that kill. And that should be that. In any case, though, here we go again. Stingers right now. Marshals, Spectres. How about you, Shock? What's your favorite gun to get in a second round that you win?
Usually I go save up for another big gun. Usually submachine machine guns, a shotgun for surprise movement. Where here we go, we go near on. Steffi is waiting all of
Look at that.
putting
One away.
Buhangin, just going entering here in their side B.
Hey, look, we got...
Oh, they're all inside A.
Yeah, they're on A. They do go for the split this time. He saw Steffi though. He was keeping an eye out, going for the one-way smokes. Now, no, he's gonna get lifted on up, and this is an opportunity for Steffi to go for the surprise. He's waiting for them to cross. Steffi though will get their shelter, but a little too eager there on the
Almost
trigger
backstab.
figure. And Carlo will get Steffi back in response. Now, this is pretty good here for the attacking side. They have gotten a gun, and they're good to go. It's gonna be iChase going for the tracking on. Cypher will go, and Kaiser also as well. And this is gonna be a turnabout being fair play. 1-1 scoreline, and that was really good there from Puting Buhangin, the whitewash sands, making this happen. And really goes to show that this is a multi-million project that you can enjoy. Smile, we don't get political
Yeah.
here.
I like the idea of Katakataka though. They tried to sandwich putting Buhangin in point A. Like they're trying to bundle them up all in one corner. But unless putting Buhangin able to respond very, very quickly, able to get the shots on heaven, able to get the shots on the rooms easily and done.
And hey, it just feels that was just so risky though, and how they played it out. It could have been a little better there on the opportunities, but in the end, it is the tanky side who makes it happen. And they say, okay, we won that A split before, might as well do it again. They now know that the defense is gonna be on eco state, but Nebja actually looking to go for the bulldog here. So if there is gonna be a saving grace here for the defense, it has to be Nebja for now. But here comes Nebja getting the shot onto iChase, looking for a little bit more. In the meantime, the Cypher just reborn running on around with that sheriff. Holding
They're going
close
for the
though.
big
Look at this, Shock. They're playing very, very close against their opponents.
They're now very careful. Like putting Buhangin is now careful compared to the last round. Katakataka is like going more aggressive on their defense.
Nothing to lose, but here we go. 2-for-1 trade. Their shelter making it happen, but Nebja and Kaiser just cleaning up house. One left on the attacking side. Maps has to hold against everyone else. There's gonna be horde mode in order, but Kaiser gets it back. And what is this start? 2-1, but not in the configuration we would expect, because this is gonna be the defense getting it back again. This should give them the eco, and in the end, we are back to square one with everyone being able to buy their guns a little bit more.
Nabawi nila yun eh. Like Katakataka is doing their best, like pushing more aggressively on the defense. Like they can get sandwiched again compared to the last round.
Kind of a big deal right there, but Kaiser on that top frag. And what do you think right now for the defense? Should they play the aggro game yet again?
I mean, the offense is switching it up. Like putting Buhangin,
Oh.
already know they don't want to be predictable. Like Hyper right here, almost with a pick on. Oh no, he's gonna survive. Steffi's gonna go scoot out right there.
Oh, that Nano
from point
Swarm!
B.
That was huge, and Chase gonna go down. Here we go with Cypher though, as you mentioned, going for the duel. And the Stinger goes brrrt, brrrt, to get the kill onto Hershey. That is just so unfortunate there. And here comes Steffi, but Carla keeping an eye out. Good combo there from the stage as well as the killjoy a while ago. But 2v3 right now, the attacking side looking to make this one work. Absolute chaos in this game.
There are duels in B short and B long. Like they don't know where the enemy is gonna come in first. Like Just Reborn here in point B, he's like being very careful with anyone who's gonna go in from B short.
Indeed, and hey, just to be as sneaky as possible. This is what the show is all about. This is Cypher right now, keeping an eye out on long as much as possible. But it's now the two remaining members up on hook, and not the best call there from the Sova, because Just Reborn forced to fend for himself, and he'll be reborn later on in spawn. But Cypher is stinging on in. He does get swung though by Mavs, but the paranoia is perfect, and Nebja is on the hunt. A while ago, he gave up his slot on the first game. This time, he has to get it on, but no, Mavs will win at 5 HP. And as we say that just has to hurt Nebja. Let's just say lag has been an issue so far for him tonight, but this is Kaiser's time to get the op on 2-2, 1 apiece in this game.
I appreciate the effort of Mavs, like in a clutch situation, like he ran out of bullets. All right, he swapped to pistol and gets the headshot. That's a really lucky play to Mavs for putting Buhangin.
So, what's interesting though, Shock, is we get 2 sages on both sides. We do see the Killjoy there as well. Interesting comps. It's very, very different in all honesty from what we're seeing. And it feels like the only thing that is going for the cross-reference is the Sage as well as the Jet. So, a pretty interesting call here on Bind. We don't see this configuration too often on a map like this. But in any case, though, we'll keep an eye out on Steffi. He's holding out the shower, going for the 80 straight, but Nebja makes it count onto Hershey instead. Steffi, though, already taking some damage. Gonna be both sides, both angles being held, though, by the attacking side. A-split push. Here we go with the smoke. And here comes the 2 players just crossing each other. And Chase will get that kill instead.
Their shelter though, he's going for the spike. Right, immediately he sees someone there in the rooms. No, he's not going to get there. Shelter falling around.
What the hell? Cypher is making the stinger work here, Shock. And even though he gets caught out, it is going to be a bait and switch, but the operator doesn't happen. And here we go again, Kaiser just sacrificing Cypher, but Kaiser will eventually get that kill. What a pain, what a way to go about things, but Just Reborn will get that kill in response in the end. And 3-2 right now. This game, kind of clowny, but, and I love it, and I love it.
I like the decision of Kaiser for Team Katakataka. Like, Cypher died, then Kaiser resurrected him immediately, and that's a very wise decision because when
I do not think so. I
mean,
will stop
it's like
there.
a very risky
no,
maneuver.
you know he's doing that because it's his friend. It's like, you know, you died once,
Yeah.
you want to die again,
It's like
brother?
it's like the homie resurrection.
Yeah, because
Like, it's like
oh my
the
god,
enemy is reloading. They don't have no time.
this is just
Like,
Kaiser
if he
being a
lost
little
that
bitch
time.
about it, honestly.
Yeah.
Because here you go, this is what happened, Shop. And Kaiser now gonna get punished because he whiffs those. He whiffed the Magalago with the operator shot for free, and that put him in a bad spot. So he was like, I'm just gonna sacrifice my Sova friend again, just to give me another opportunity. But luckily for them, they both survived and they live to tell the tale. But here we go right now onto the push instead. Hunter's Fury gonna be in order. Cypher right now though gonna get the tracking on, and their shelter gonna get lined up, gonna get taken down. Elbow defense right now. He still has that stinger though, and it's time from the shadows to see where Nebja is
Cypher,
going.
he knows he's there. He knows they're there. Right?
Exactly.
So they're almost close to in point B.
Oh my god! Mavs is on the
No.
high ground, but this is Nebja though going for the flank. Gardens right now. Will he actually see the Jet here? Mavs a little too late to the party, but there we go with the lineup again, and that's gonna be a second thing on to Hershey. It's up to Nebja right now. Goes for the TP. That's the Sage though, turning on around to be able to get a little bit of damage there, but the paranoia is there again. Oh no, Nebja, you whiffed this before. Do you whiff it again this time? Oh no! Whiff it again! Shock! That is the second time he goes for a perfect paranoia, but he's not able to finish it, and I just want to cry for Nebja by this point.
Carlo got lucky, man, for putting Buhangin. Like, he already saw him. Is he gonna go left? Is he gonna go right? Like, dead center aim.
What is
lucky.
this
That's
game?
very lucky.
What is this game? This game
It's
feels
like a
like
Wild
a,
Wild West.
This is not just the Wild Wild West. This is the wacky wasteland. I'm just gonna have fun with it. You know, I had a tournament to cast a while ago. At least we're having the pugs right now where we have the stupidest shit ever. And here we go with a very quick wall. Their shelter is gonna be happy to see that coming, because this is what I talk about in all seriousness, Mr. Shock. When you play the Raze on Bind, it is not good to go play hookah because, you know, grenades, they hurt a lot and you die because of them.
It could also go both ways. Like, it could go against your team or their team.
Yeah, but you know, if you're holding on the defense there against an offensive Raze, your team isn't gonna be there in the first place, and that's gonna be that. But Kaiser Risky spot. He's really relying someone to keep an eye out on the long angle. Instead, it's all up to the Cypher there. And we'll see how Just Reborn can hold this line. He goes for the crash. Decides to go for the Cypher cage, but Cypher is there again, making the Stinger count, and their shots are gonna get on the board. Kaiser, though, in the meantime, playing in behind. Gets rid of the shot, and there goes for the heal as well. He only has 3 bullets to his name. Can he actually get caught? Yes, he does by Eye Chase. Here comes the Empress, though. Nebja gonna get there again. Paranoia this time, but we've seen the story before. This time, Nebja will rewrite history. And it's now 2v1. Steffi, you can knife that. Yes, good job. But look at that.
Yeah.
Hershey going for the wraparound play. Empress is pop. Bladestorm gonna connect a little bit, and Nebja finally gets the clutch. 3rd time's the charm there, Shock. And I'm just happy for Nebja. He's finally gotten the redemption arc he's been looking for.
Yeah, Nebja is very careful with being the on the defender side for Katakataka. He spotted Hershey right there. Like he expects like there are gonna be enemies swarming around him and on these corners right there. And it's a wise decision for him to just stay and hold the point for point B.
I don't even know what's going on, and hopefully you were just memeing there in the chat as well, like we're memeing right now, because this game is interesting. That's it. That's all I can say about it. I don't want to mix words about it. It's just interesting because we're seeing the wacky shit, we're seeing the weirdest whiffs, and in the end, things just fall apart and then get put back together. Because look at that, it's a cross stitch of the defense winning and the offense winning. And if this is gonna be the pattern, then that's gonna be good. And Cypher, come on, you have a stinger. Just please shut down that boom bot. I don't even know what's going on here. Still though, this is gonna be our Sage and our Reina looking for a push here on the right side. Here comes the Cypher though. Just Reborn playing in the TP. Come on, bro.
There we go.
Oh my god, how does
The
this
shelter,
even work?
man.
Oh my god, the shelter. He gets the push on and he gets this is 2 kills already. There we go though with a
Almost.
showstopper. And Kaiser will stop that show. Instead gets the lineup. Doesn't get the 2nd kill. Spray transfer is slow enough though, but Eye Chase will still go down. And from everything that happened there, it's now a 2v1 out of nowhere. Mavs has the operator. We'll see if he can actually make it happen. Interesting swap for the Spectre though. I want to see him more confident on this gun, but he's dropping these guns like cake, like candy. A little bit of Halloween here.
He's waiting where they are.
Oh, he goes for the
there we
dash. He sees it coming. And look at the rotation here.
He knows they're there. He knows they're there.
Exactly. And Mavs gonna make it the 1v1. Just Reborn will go down. Really good call though from how Mavs is playing it out. He's looking for the rapid route again. Down on to the ground. And Mavs will clutch it out. Movement is key. This is Mirror's Edge, guys. And he is just all around the place and even gets his op back.
Putting Buhangin though, like even though they kind of lost in that trade, Mavs is there to get 3 kills on that round. He's like scouting them all out.
I just wanna cry, Shock. I just wanna
What's
cry.
up?
This game is just making me want to cry. What the hell is going on? These executes are literally, it's like a Lego set that you're trying to build and it falls apart, and in the end you end up making a giant fighting a robot out of nowhere. It's that kind of art.
It's like a chess match when someone just threw a ball in it.
No, it's like a chess match where it
that-
becomes Chinese checkers. That's pretty much it. But here we go again. Initiation in order onto A short. Steffi gonna be looking to wrap again and rotate
wow.
from shower to keep an angle on it. But Mavs is making this little more decisive, and Hershey actually holding the line and winning that one out. There we go with the stinger, but Just Reborn, you gotta get away from that gun. It's not gonna happen there.
Mavs
Kaiser.
knows.
Mavs is just hitting those.
Mavs knows like someone's approaching them. Like I know there's here. They're just cleaning house right now in point A.
But no, it's not done yet. Kaiser is still alive, and he will be able to go for a res potentially on his fellow Omen. Can he actually see? Oh, this could have been it. Onto the Sage. Could have been a free kill, but unfortunately, it will not happen. He's gonna get flanked instead, but Hershey still whiffs it! How?
Ooh.
How? Okay, Mavs.
Oh, Mavs dead
Okay.
center. Mavs is on fire. Mavs is on fire for putting Buhangin.
I love it. I hate it. I love it. I love it, and I hate it, but I love it.
They're all over the place, man. I like that how Mavs is just on point on his snipes, and I don't know what's happening.
Okay. Expectations have been lowered, so let's get into this even more. So we go for another A push, Shock. I'm not gonna even bother looking
Alright.
to psychoanalyze what this game is gonna be all about. We got Cypher though holding it close. He's still holding on to the Stinger, never giving up, never letting go of the Stinger. It always goes brr, brr, and I guess that's the way he wants to do things. But old economy wise, it's really good here for Nebja and Kaiser to pop off because they're gonna have the tools of the trade with from the shadows as well as the resurrection to keep them in this fight. But just Reborn, he's just out and about there, and their shelter will get that kill. And Steffi for some reason gonna be dueling in the middle. Here we go with the classic as well, and Kaiser. It's just the desert sands getting littered with blood. How is this even happening? How are we seeing fights like this? And that is just Cypher attacking the turret for some reason. But here comes the peek already from Kaiser. The Z boys looking to work together yet again. There are so many guns, but Cypher refuses to give this thing up. And the shock dart will connect onto Hershey. One more for good measure. Oh my god, what's happening here? This is the Jet though with the Bladestorm right now. Maslow looking to keep this alive, and he will get caught by Cypher. What the fuck is going on? Oh, shock. Shock. Your mic broke. Are you okay, Shock? Even Shock's mic broke.
Gun here.
He's an alien, guys. He's been abducted by aliens. So, what a fuck this? And then we see Shock's mic even go crazy. Oh my god. What is going on? Are you okay? ShockRizal, I love you. And you good? You good? Hello? Testing 1 2. You're still an alien. You're still an alien. I can understand you, bud. Wait lang. While you're still like that, sige. You should restart your Discord and everything. But hey, okay, now since it's gonna be all alone, let's call the action. But you know, this action has been absolutely crazy, so it's already something to watch out for. Kaiser though with the resurrection. We will see Mavs though pop off yet again. Just Reborn holding close to the wall. And it's again the desert sands being littered with blood, littered by corpses. And it really feels like this game is evenly matched because of how crazy it has become. Mavs though looking to go on to the elbow yet again. This is the Omen keeping an eye out one more time. And that is gonna be Nebja cleaning up Mavs as well. Will it be enough though? Nebja's gotten rid of Carlo, but Carlo with the Nano Swarm there. Nebja steps on it, just dies immediately. I chase also with the cast onto Steffi. And this is now the advantage here for the attacking side, but what a close match this is. Hello, Shock? Are you there? Ayun,
Is
he's
it
back.
better or not?
Ayan,
Better?
okay na. So, ano yan, guys?
Ayun.
Narinig niyo yung bosses
I don't
na yun?
know.
RTX off. And now, we are back to RTX on. So, we're all good
Yeah.
there. We are all good. What happened to you?
Like, I don't know. Maybe yung connection ng mic. Pero, I guess. It happens from time to time then. So, yeah.
Oh my god. And hey, it is what it is. And here
The
we
clashes,
are.
man.
Yeah, we'll see this one is all about. I chase right now going over to the left side, split push yet again. Last round though, before this half ends, it's all up to the defense to hold inside the container. Interesting call right now between Steffi and Kaiser. They're gonna get smoked out though, and we hear the Raze looking to go for the push. Spike now gonna get planted. Kaiser knows that the Raze is here. No, that's not gonna happen. I know you saw that on YouTube, but if someone's watching that, that is not gonna happen whatsoever. Steffi though, popping off, has gotten 2 so far. Hershey in the meantime, going for the heals. It's gonna be so easy though for to pop that Empress as Carlo has caught out Nebja again. Just Reborn though on the high ground and speed kills, but Cypher is even gonna get that kill instead on the map. Hershey on the board, Cypher with another one with that Stinger, and now it is 1v1. Cypher gonna have a tough time, and Carlo will get that kill in the end. 7-5 though as side swap, but what a game this has been.
Those are really
Switching
good trades.
sides.
Really good trades for both teams, Katakataka and Puting Buhangin. But in the end, Puting Buhangin is gonna take this round for now. Like there's a lot of happening in point B. Like they're taking short, they're taking rooms. But in the end, just rotating
Oh
around.
my god. It's
Yeah.
something. That's really it. It's absolutely something. So can't really go wrong with that yet again. Pretty funny to see that one happen, but so
Now we're gonna see the swap, right?
yeah, what do you
This
think
is
though? What do you think about this game? In all honesty.
Placing swarm
What
grenade.
is your honest opinion of what we're seeing so far?
Well, so far so good. I think Puting Buhangin is gonna have a better defense positioning. Like when you look at their lineup right now, like it's kind of in their character favor, but it depends. Discardin nila yun eh.
That's true, but you have a good point there. Twin Sentinels plus the Raze very good at holding as much as possible, but Kaiser actually going for the wall. It's time for the side of the attack to go for the push, and this is gonna be Katakataka putting this spike down, but Carlo gonna get that kill. Here we go with the swing quickly, but Carlo is still holding the line. Nebja gonna get one back though, and here comes Just Reborn as well. 3v2, and from in behind, it's iChase getting the backstab on. Nebja will go down. Back of B though, that's gonna be what the defense is all about. There we go with a quick little trap, and this is a sandwich onto Just Reborn. Here comes trouble. iChase will wrap it up, and this is now why putting Buhangin will stand tall and proud. They will survive. They will be able to hold an 8-5. Finally, someone is trying to run away with this game.
It's a good idea for Katakataka. Like they try to rotate around and check out their offense positioning. While for putting Buhangin, they have enough time to clean up all the offense from Katakataka.
And you know about the thing about this Pugs, guys, is it's
Yeah.
open to every single rank. So we already know what kind of rank sometimes some games are, what kind of rank some other games are. But we do want to feature a few things here and there. Sure, we're having a laugh, but we also want to say that, okay, you know, what's better to do, that kind of thing. Give them something to watch out for. Give me something to enjoy. And I'm having fun casting this, in all honesty. I'm laughing my ass off just seeing how
It's
crazy
kind of
playing.
RNG for both teams.
It's
like,
RNG. Like everything I know has been thrown out the window, and even though there's these positions, there's these blinds, it doesn't matter because anyone can still die. And the Stinger has been the star of the show here. Here we go with Kaiser and Cypher. They are the tag team tandem looking to make this one work. This is kind of an eco state though here for the offense so far, and we already see Chase looking to get closer and closer to the shower. Good wall though onto the shorts angle. For now though, the defense gonna be looking for
they
a
have
stack.
their own duels both in point A and point
Yeah,
B.
four stack though on B, on A rather. Their shelter actually catching out Kaiser there. One solo killjoy over on B, really putting a big damper on whatever the Jet wants to do. But Cypher is looking for revenge, and he will catch out Chase there.
I think Katakata has an opportunity to push at this
Revealing
moment.
area.
Find out how this is gonna go, as Nebja is gonna be able to go for a quick little smoke. And it's even good for that default. Cypher though, from afar, after getting that kill. Hershey now and Carlo
Yeah.
rotating. Shock Dart to try and stop this kind of push. And you know, the first round went to defenders, but it's actually a force buy there. My mistake a while ago. It's a force buy with the Stingers, and they've been doing God's work in all honesty. Leardo in order. Hershey now. Careful against Just Reborn. Dismissed in front of the Omen, and you cannot survive against the Stinger in that close quarter. Now it's 1v3. We see Carlo trying to be sneaky. Ghost shots are just not connecting whatsoever. And here comes the Jet. The short will get that takedown. 6-8 right now. And this is just Katakataka keeping alive in this fight.
That's a very stylish finish by Katakataka. Like while putting Buhangin doesn't have much resources in that match. Kataka just made it work, man. Like they're all over the place during that time.
Oh my god. It's just all for fun, guys. And don't forget, we're just here to have some fun as much as possible, looking to make sure that anything can happen under the sun, under the Pugs. And of course, after this game, we still have more. I'm looking into the queue right now. We have a waiting room already. We have a +1, we have a +2. We even have a freaking +3. So we are gonna go a long night for a Saturday, that's for sure. The high ground right now for
It's gonna be
iChase.
all night.
We'll see. Spectre is in his clutches again. Kaiser though with that kill, and Chase waiting for a little bit of the transition, but the Omen says, oh no, what are you doing there? Neptune gonna get that takedown. Here we go with the res again. Cypher brought back to life, but they can Mavs actually get the angle here. Here we go with the blind though. We've seen Nev just struggle with this one. Carlo in the meantime on the high ground, and he's gonna see this. Oh, he does it. Good wall, and Neptune now with the kill on the Mavs. High ground versus low. Can Carlo be the watchtower that the defense needs?
I think they're all waiting out. Like they want Carlo to come out and see, like, come out.
Peekaboo. I see you.
They know Carlo is there. They just know.
Oh my god. And Carlo, he's just up above. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. I wonder what you are. Up above a world so high, like a Carlo in the sky. So he's gonna back on the way right now with this Vandal. And that's another round here for the attacking side. And this game refuses to end, guys. This game is looking to be coming closer and closer to a tie score. And you can thank one gun for that. The Stinger. What the hell am I
Yeah.
seeing?
I'm gonna get carried by the stinger.
Sorry about that.
Unless Cypher is gonna go serious about picking other guns.
Yeah, I know,
no,
right?
he's gonna go with the stinger. But
Okay. Anyway.
Katakataka, they made it work, man.
I know, right? They're making it. Work.
Umahabol sila eh.
Mukha nga eh. Kaya, tipong ginagamit lang talaga ng stinger dito para makapalag no matter what. It's ridiculous how effective we've seen it work in this game. I don't think it's gonna work in other games, but you know, it's doing something this time. So I'm just gonna smile and wave, boy. Smile and wave.
I mean they save money with that stinger, like Kaiser right there. Like you can afford better guns.
And it allows them to actually take some good map control. Kaiser going over the long here. There is going to be the slow though. And here comes trouble. My name is Steffi. Deciding to go for the aggro play. And Carla going to get caught with her pants down. Going to be going on down there. Hershey in the meantime also will fall. And Steffi taking so much control of the elbow into the shoulder. Now moving on over all the way till the end. Odin though in the clutches their shelter. We've seen him do this before, but Nebja with the save. And now it's all up to Maz. Can he actually keep it up? He's all alone trying to get the hell out of there. There goes the cloud burst, but the bullets can go through the smoke. And Cypher will get that final blow. 8-8, all tied up again. And the Stinger has made that difference in this game.
I mean, that's a dream gun, right? For this game. Cypher just making it work with the stinger. Just saving his resources so he can give the rest of Katakataka better guns.
Indeed. And
I mean, it's kind of that's a tactical move. Like, that's a wise
That's
move.
actually a really wise move. Like, this is one of the smarter plays we've been seeing in this game. Is Cypher knows that the Stinger is only 1k. He gets some Vandals for his team to make sure they have a bit better economy. And they can build from there. But here we go again. It's high time for now for Mavs to go for the Blade Storm. Interesting enough though, he lets himself get tagged rather than hitting it instead. And this makes it so easy for Mavs to get counterplayed into this one. Now for the time being, a sight. Oh, Nebja gonna be unable to see anyone. Steffi though in the meantime cleaning up Ice Chase. And even though there's a small hole in the wall, Just Reborn will clean up their shelter. Nebja with a takedown onto Hershey. Action on both fronts. Here we go again. Scattered Assault. But looks like B is the way to go.
Putting Buhangin needs an answer for defense. So they can't get overwhelmed by Katakataka every round after this.
Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Nebja literally teleporting behind Carla there. And the Killjoy doesn't pay attention. This is why, guys, you gotta sleep with the nightlight because who knows what kind of monsters crawl in the nighttime. So that's that 9-8 right now. Seems like Katakataka has taken the lead and ran away with it for the time being. 4-round streak here, Mr. Shock. And what do you think is the plan right now for the defense?
For defense, I guess they need more new ideas how to block out the aggressive play of Katakataka. I mean, Kaiser, Nebja, Steffi, and Just Reborn are just backing up Cypher on his magic stinger. Like, it's doing work, man.
Doing work indeed. And you know, it's fun to be able to cast such a meme game with you, Shock. Like I said, it's pretty nostalgic and we don't skip a beat, bud. But here comes Cypher again. Time to go for that Raycon Vault. Aldron also, but it's showstopper time. There's Shelter anticipating a push, but it's not going to get it onto the short side. So for now, he still has that stinger. He's going for the spray and pray. Nebja will get the shutdown instead. The attack side right now looking to go for the collapse here and now. And onto the site we go. Marching on in, but Mavs with the operator from above. Really good shot there. Crossing that field, crossing the angle, but Steffi doesn't want to be left behind. Also gets a tag there.
Ooh. And Mav's getting shock darted like almost 2 in a row.
One enemy
Nebja, though.
remaining.
We have Mavs and Carla right now with a push again. Just Reborn though will get caught at, but here comes Nebja! And thank God he didn't whiff out this time. 3 on the board there for Nebja. He's finding his form and he has 23 kills. Even though he whiffed twice already with the Paranoia Clutch, at least he's still getting that MVP regard with all the kills he's been getting. And a good way for Nebja to come back after having those latency issues all the way in the first game.
I like the reaction of Katakataka when they know that their Mavs is just scouting in one area while the rest are just scattered for putting Buhangin. But Katakataka are told to be wise enough to rotate to one from point B to point A.
And you know, it is what it is. And here we go again as we are going to be getting back into the action. Nebja is keeping an eye out, and Eye Chase cannot survive whatsoever against that one. It's really not going to happen with the Phantom getting a lock on there. But Kaiser looking for a little bit of the peak action. We see the Killjoy turret though getting hampered there. Seems like the plan of action right now is to make this operator count, but look how aggressive Steffi wants to play. Down to the container, but here comes trouble. Here comes the lockdown. Steffi has to go for the push, but Carlo is gonna keep the line held, and this has to make or break this push. The defense now holding on to B site. One player gonna get detained. Difficult times here for Nebja. He's sticking onto the hookah, and no, please. I need my guns. I need my hands. Just Reborn, though, keeping his friend alive. I like this a lot from the Cypher. An opportunity right now to actually take down this Reyna. Here we go, though, with Duel. Carlo and Hershey gonna get one apiece, and it's all up to Nebja this time. Spike, though, dropped onto the site, and here we go.
Then just being careful. Ooh, he's gonna get Hershey right here. Then they're gonna advance to point B. Let's see if how will be the duel of Nebja and Carlo on point B. On attacking side, Nebja going for the teleport.
Left.
Doesn't see Carlo, but he knows Carlo is already there, rotating behind.
Oh, that's interesting. I say, what a cancel. Like this, it's Carlo getting
No.
4, and he basically just forces his opponents to try to go for the push. He holds the line, gets so many shots here and there, and I've gotta say I was impressed there really by Carlo on how he made it happen.
Yeah, like Nebja. Oh, yeah, Nebja has a wise move on doing the teleport cancel thing before pushing onto the point B. But Carlo able to respond very quickly on defense. That's a good defensive wise decision for putting Buhangin.
So we are not done yet. Still 3 ultimates online here for the attacking side. That's the Omen. Looking for a little bit of setup onto the dark cover again, but seems like the aggression here for their Shelter is the way to go. Over to the high ground right now. Their Shelter actually hopping over behind the wall. I like that a lot. That's the first time we've really seen something like that played out in the first place. But the Hunt is Fury looking for the lineup again. Cypher right now getting the tag on the chase. 2 for 1 trade so far. The attacking side having the advantage here, and we'll find out if Katakataka can make it happen as Hershey decides to make the operator counts. High ground again. Such an effective way for the defense to hold.
I like that the defense is switching it up. Like besides relying on Max sniping, now it's Hershey sniping from afar
And
for putting Buhangin. Yeah.
And the closest we got in this game, I believe, has been a quad kill courtesy of Carlo and some of the rest of players like Mavs and Nebja. So it's not the ace counter guys that you're looking for. We'll find out though if we can get it into the last few parts of this game. And don't go away, we still have so much more games here. It's only 10 p.m. It's still pretty early into the night. And we'll find out how long we can truly go with our player base. But Hershey Mavs still with ultimates online. Carlo again, very comfortable here on the elbow. And I like this a lot because this is going to be very, very effective here for the Killjoy to try and hold, which does force the Sova and the Cypher to try and go for the fake and go over back the A site instead.
Ooh, they're now securing A short though.
Going
Like for Katakataka, Cypher, and Just Reborn still alive, wanting to do the push. They don't have much time left. They need to push this.
10 seconds
Opportunity
left.
here for Cypher to
planted.
put that spike on default. Very effective way between the Sova and the Cypher, as I said, to actually go for the fake, go for the push, and make it happen. And look at that, Just Reborn, even threading the needle, gonna get the shot on over, beating out his opponents here. Now 1v2, Carlos able to play it clutch a while ago. Will it happen this time? Time to go for the push, time to get the shutdown, but this is an operator, man. This has to be a make or break moment. Carlo looking for the swing, and he gets the headshot on. Carlo playing it clutch again. Very impressed with the Killjoy right now.
That's a very good clutch play from Carlo. Like he has a very sentinel way of roaming around. Oh, someone died in point A. I'm in point B. Now I have to be carefully scooting around just to get these kills on Katakataka. That's a really good play from Carlo for putting Buhangin.
And it's just been Carlo not only holding his own, but also holding everyone else's baggage there. Really good work here from Carlo. He's already second frag in his team with all his clutch and more. And what's the plan here for their Shelter? He has the Odin. It's gonna be a wall into play. Seems like they're gonna be bothering A short as much as possible. And it's now time for the stage to be high ground, but this Blaze Storm is popped, of course, by the Jet on the other side. And Mavs looking for the duel, has to back on the way. Recon Bolt is there though, and it's back to the Carlo show. He's on the B defense like he deserves.
Turrets destroyed.
Like they need to hold on to that defense because Katakataka, when they get heated up on offense, they're gonna be all over the place.
So again, It's Steffi looking to go for the aggro play. No one home as of the moment, but it's not time for Carlo to try and hold. This time, though, he will get backstabbed. Steffi will make it happen. Lockdown will get destroyed. And this is really, really good here for Katakataka. They have the opportunity to take the win here and now on this round. And as Kaiser decides to get rid of Mavs there, danger close make it oh so easy. Resurrection is available. And it's now time for the spike to get planted. We see the Odin getting it spammed. Hershey, though, still with the operator, looking to disengage. And wouldn't be surprised here, Shock, if the Reyna, after killing down Cypher, will just go for the save instead.
Yeah. Like, the defense for putting Buhangin just faltered after that kind of play. Like, they went close while putting Buhangin is not ready. Katakataka. Like, they're gonna take this round right here.
Really feels that way. They made it happen, that's for sure. And here is gonna be the save. Overall, though, what runaway freight train here from the attacking side. They got 5 in a row. Sure, they lost 2, but now they are gonna be back in control. Would have that economy, and it feels like all of the antics right now are becoming more tight, and it feels like these guys are trying to actually take this win.
Yeah. Like, Katakataka is getting serious with they have the economy, while putting Buhangin, well, we don't have to count them out. They have their own clutch moments earlier, right?
And you know, anything can truly happen in a set like this. This game has been the epitome of anything can happen. And it's pretty funny how it has gone and passed. But you know, we're not done yet. There's still an opportunity. There is still a chance for action. In the end, it's Hershey right now on the high ground against Steffido in the meantime, as well as Kaiser having their ultimates online. 3-1-1 push, and it seems like it's Nevja looking for a pick or two. Ponytail might get seen. Oh, that's the Sage forced to drop one down, but the A take is on. This is going to be the showers here, but Mavs actually winning out against Steffi on B, so this might be a commitment now from the attacking side.
I think Katakataka is gonna back off, then rotate to point B right here, or they're gonna be more careful. I think they're gonna go into mid A.
They're gonna go to short, I think, yeah. As they have stacked on over. They're looking for the setup again. And here comes trouble. Nevja over to the other side. And Cypher gonna clean up Chase there. Still not done yet though. Operator onto the high ground. And Hershey now gonna get smoke all away again. Spike now planted. Cypher gonna be there. Just reborn though. Maybe taking control with lamps. And it's 4v3 here, Shock. 4v3.
Like, Kaiser is going for the sneaky spike right here. Then you're gonna see how putting Buhangin is gonna respond on defense. Like, they need to defuse this spike right now from Katakataka.
See, as Hershey gonna make that operator count this time. But the problem here is, even though the kills are happening for the defense, it's not enough. They have to go for the spike. They're not giving that control. But Carlo with the tap again. He's been effective enough, that's for sure. Here comes the push though. That's the Cypher gonna get caught as well. But I don't really think there's time right now. Kaiser peeking. Come on. Are you gonna peek? Are you gonna go for it? He's gonna go for it. And he will win it out for his team. Oh, big mistake there.
It's like milliseconds.
That's a big mistake there from Mavs. He should have stuck it there to actually get that win, thrust his teammate to get the victory. But in the end, match point right now for the attacking side. The mind games here, Shock, looking so effective.
Yeah. Like, it's very wise for Kaiser to just hold on to that point. For putting Buhangin, just not to respond immediately on their diffusal stage. Kaiser, man, like, he's doing anything they can in clutch situations.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how, even though it feels like it's been a Dream Fever kind of game with the Stinger here for Cypher all the time. Okay,
Yeah.
sure, take the boom bot. Why don't you? Might as well, right? And the shower gonna get walled off here, and Cypher's just like, okay, time to go. We're done here. 12-10 though. Still a chance for the defense to hold, but this is match point now for the side of Katakataka.
Like, putting Buhangin, they're gonna be more careful if they want to stay in the game.
Hey, you gotta believe.
There we go with the Hunter's Fury. Catches out Chase. What a run though. The Sage still alive, and Hershey being able to get that entry frag onto Steffi instead. Good opportunity here for the defense to try and make this one happen. And the question is right now is, can they actually handle the rest of the attacking side of Katakataka? As Kaiser right now looking for a little bit of tap action again. Nevja though in the meantime gonna get caught out by Chase. And this is gonna be a very difficult push here for our attacking side. Can this be but Ting Buhangin's way to go on this defense? It is gonna be Chase also going for the res. And here we go again, Shock. shock. It's the unlikely tandem. Just Reborn and Cypher still alive. The double intel going strong. And I think they're going to rotate
30
over to
seconds
B.
left.
Katakataka is gonna back off. Like they don't want to contest this.
We'll
Like the
see.
full team for putting Buhangin. There's the
Shut
full
down.
Cypher getting
player
Hershey though.
remaining.
Their shelter. Their shotting taking 2 for
Right there.
the team putting Buhangin.
Shot through the hearts, and just you're to blame, darling. But that is gonna be that 12 to 11 now. And are we actually gonna see sudden death? So just a quick little FYI, guys. We use sudden death in the pugs because we don't want to do the overtime shenanigans forever. It's just like, you got the
Yeah.
12 rounds, you got the 25th round. Just have some fun with it anyway. Doesn't really matter except when you show off. 3 ultimates still online here for our attacking side, 2 for the defense. And what do you think is the play here for the attack? Should they just use everything already to try and win it out? What's the play?
I mean, they might want to save it out if they want to, if they expect to play on the further rounds. But I don't know. I don't know. It could go both ways for both teams.
No, I really think though that this would be them going to throw it out because if the next round happens, it's overtime anyway. So there's no saving. It's not. It's just go for it. My question really is, how will they go for the segregation? Right? Will they decide to use it for the entry? As that's gonna be Nebja force it back on the way. Intel has been confirmed though. Kaiser gonna catch out Chase, and here we go with the wall onto the elbow yet again. But Mavs right now peeking from the container, and this is gonna be the defense looking to go as ironclad as possible. Good hold so far from the Jet. Here comes the Cloudburst already, but Nebja through the smoke gonna get that kill. Showstopper right now from their Shelter. He's gonna go for a hop, and their shots are even blowing up Cypher there. Is this gonna be enough? Nebja will take the bullets, and it's all up to Just Reborn right now. 2v1, looking for the lineup. Carlo will clutch it again, and this is now sudden death for both of our teams.
I like how stylish the defense
Sudden
for
death.
putting Buhangin. Carlo and the shelter, man. Just picking off players one by one from Katakataka.
Oh my god, this game refuses to end. Our longest game so far in this set. And it just really goes to show. It just really goes to show how ridiculous this game are done yet. Gonna be all bats.
Valorant PH.
Valorant
man.
PH shenanigans here
Like
again.
going back and forth.
So what do you think though? Who do you think's gonna win? Will it be Katakataka or will it be
I don't know, man. It's like whoever wants it more.
whoever wants it, or who does want to win a game like this? It's time to find out who it will be. A Cypher. He still refuses to let go of the Stinger, man. So I don't think this guy wants to win that badly. He wants to win with the Stinger, sure. And we'll see if he can make it work. Tower take though for Cypher. A little bit of a split push every single part of the map here on Bind. And for now, this is the Sova creeping on forward close and closer.
They're taking a peek on A. They're also taking a peek on B also. Let's see who goes out first.
Interesting wall though. This is gonna give an opportunity for Chase to actually get a little bit of the tap or two. Recon Bolt has been thrown. Our Sage is still on the high ground right now. And you hear the shots there. This can be Cypher going for the Sage here. And that's going to be the Stinger getting that kill. But their Shelter and Hershey make it quick and painless to get to in response. Spike though being planted on the default. There we go with the wall yet again. And that's going to be shot after shot onto the high ground we go. And their Shelter catching out Kaiser there. But Just Reborn for the refrag onto this one. 2v3 right now. Steffi close against Hershey. And Just Reborn will be caught. The defense will win it out. Congratulations to putting Buhangin. They will win out the longest game we'd have so far in a pretty fun time, to say the least.
That's GG right there. Like
Defenders win.
back and forth, man. Back and forth from putting Buhangin and Katakataka. But in the end, Team Buhangin, you're gonna win this
Oh
out.
my god.
GG's.
GG's.
Ayaw magpatalo. Ayaw magpatalo.
Ganun talaga. Ganun talaga. Pag malupit. At mukhang, yeah. Oh my god. That's a game.
That's a good game. Like,
That's a good
I
game.
miss this. Parang kailan lang ah. Like a long time ago we're casting Overwatch. Now we're here casting Valorant.
It's been, it's been forever. And that is gonna be that. And I'm seeing a question. How do I get all these views and follows? It's just from doing a stream. And good night to you, Bakugo. I hope you had a good time here. And I'll see you in the next one. It's just all about streaming, and I don't really stream too much in all honesty. I'm surprised I'm already at 100,000 views. So thank you guys for all the support
Yeah.
there. But it's been years in all honesty to get that 100k. So it is
That's
what it is.
milestones, baby.
Milestones, bud.
Milestones.
Hindi ko na kasi celebrate. I was like, nag 100,000 tayo. Not really a big deal. Maybe I should, but it's already passed. I don't even know how many views we have now. It's 102,000. So good job.
You're not. It's like you're not even counting before. Like then you're just
Hindi,
surprised.
all
Oh,
I needed is the
100,000.
check mark, and I was happy with the kasi, with the encoding.
With the partnership.
Yeah, because it's just about the encoding. I don't really care about the partnership. It's meaningless in all honesty. It's more of
I mean, whoever watches.
yeah,
Right?
and it's really I say you want that 1080 for especially for things like this to make it a lot better. But hey, that was a pretty spicy game. In the end, Nebja taking top frag. Guys, they're doing a lot of work there, but it is putting Buhangin to win. And congratulations to them for winning out that very interesting bind game. We took a long while though, there, Shock, and glad to have you on board for this session.
Like, is there another dude who's gonna be casting after this? Or
Pa-shoutout
it's just
raw
you?
to Geneva CM ka nga. Ano na ba? ShockRizal. Shoutout naman dyan.
Uy, si Geneva. Uy, si Jen yan
Oo, alam
I
ko.
think
Kaya
you've
ka
met him
binibigay ko
before.
sa'yo eh. Ay, nako.
Hello, Geneva. I'm here casting. Hello.
Grabe
Yeah, that's
talaga.
it. That's
Grabe talaga tong ShockRizal na to. Grabe talaga. So,
Yeah.
get into our next game. I think you can cast again if you want to. Just to make it easy.
Sure, why
for
not?
Fun.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, if pag walang nakapila, then
hindi. Kasi
why not?
si Volcan nag-ayaw muna. So, ka na muna para madali buhay ka. No problem. Anyway.
I'll check muna.
Ikaw.
No one's here.
That's okay. It's
But
okay. We'll have.
I think the lineups are okay, right?
Yeah,
So,
yeah. We can
I
let
guess
the
we're
queue
right.
stay. You can stay here. It's been a while nga, and we are gonna be getting. Ay,
Can I spec in your side na lang? So it's kind of easier.
guys. Parang may nag-request eh. Pero okay naman eh. Paano ba? Ano ba ang gagawin ko? Okay. I will stream here Valorant.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah. So
Ooh.
I can see your side, diba?
Sige lang.
Right.
Sige lang. I'm looking for the
Wait,
teams. I'm looking for the
I'm
teams.
doing.
Are you doing the
I'm
teams?
gonna. Yeah,
Okay.
I am trying to inform them in a moment. Wait lang.
These
Wait,
plugs
I'm
behind
gonna
me
go
look like a
down.
fire hazard. This is a controlled aircon. In all honesty, this thing is gonna prevent the aircon from going boom boom. That's really it. But that pretty much that. Hope to see. GG everyone. Glad you had a good time there doing Valorant.
I'm gonna message.
Sige lang, give me my list. Give me my
Aika,
list very soon.
yeah.
I can't
Nasa
find
pag
it.
team Y.
Where's my listahan?
Oh wait, you don't have a listahan yet. Wait
Yes,
lang.
I don't have.
Let me check. I'm still asking Aika.
Okay, no problem. So yeah, this is I don't know what game this is already. I was Cypher, how was the game? Yes, I'm trash. It wasn't it was an interesting game. You're not trash. You already know that where you're good at and where you're bad at. It's all about learning, guys. Inang basic na sinasabi, kahit mababa rank mo. Kahit mataas rank mo, you can say you're trash in all honesty. It's just you just have to play your own game and then you have to figure out what you can do better. And that's what the Pugs is all about. We have some fun and all that. And we laugh about mistakes here in the end. They are very fixable. And if you do want to get better at the game, then it's best to have an open mind with things.
Yeah, I think they're alright na. There's a listahan right now.
Keep today actually. Sakto nga. And my sister's here, so she's taking care of the other cat. So I have less hands to handle.
That's kind of sweet.
So we had Joker, Misty, Lexus, Nana BH, and Talking. Yes?
Yep.
Cat Bill. Anyway, and it's Rai, Forty, Browy, Cold, and Palacio G.
Yep.
Okay? Bakit sino si ano? Sino si
I think
Terrible?
someone DC'd.
Kasi parang may mali. Parang may kulang na tao. Si Nana BH na girl. Si Terrible? What's like
Terrible.
Terrible is talking. I'm trying to remember.
I think
Terrible
so.
is equal to talking, right? Like, I'm just
Yeah.
making sure.
Whoever is not
Okay, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Our map will be even this time, and it will be the Phoenix Empire versus the boys. And to this one, let me just double check again one last time. Joker, Misty, yeah, then Rye, Curly, Broy, Cold, and Palasha G. And we'll look to see if we can actually make the thing better. Okay, Hong Kong 1 it is. HK 1 tayo, guys.
Okay.
Take it easy. Is
Yeah, I
all
can
good
watch
to
your
go?
stream. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Sounds good. And thanks for the
Hey,
follow
you
there
gotta
to
believe.
Chachachi. Time to get into see what the players are all about. And is this the last game of Valorant PH PUGS? Nah, we still got more. This is no. We still got more, guys. We have patingin nga
We
yung
have more
Discord.
matches.
This is one. We still have a second. We still have a third. We
Third.
still have a fourth. So
Incoming
we're good.
fourth.
We're good. We're going for the long. Okay, go and to Haven we are. The follow also to Shadow Rays. We saw you guys a while
Hey, you
ago. And
gotta
pretty
believe.
solid there. But this time we're going to Haven. What you think about Haven, Shock? Di ba panibago sa'yo when you saw that it's like a 3-site map?
Yeah, I think it gets used to it. Like unlike like Counter Strike kind of format on maps, I think it gets kind of a mix up. It gives more choices for players. Like they can go creative, they can go clever on how they attack, how they defend, how their rotations gonna be. Like,
I'm still
so
too
what are
shy
their
to join.
teams? Eh?
Yeah, we're just waiting for the teams to pick. Natong nila viral na to na too shy to join.
Oh,
Yayain mo kasi sila Billy. Punta ka meme court, sabihin mo gusto mo mag-pugs. Tapos,
yeah.
you're gonna get a good queue. Just tell them, don't all bother. Sponsored by Shakey's, dude. I wish that we were sponsored by, I think.
Yeah, we're
Also,
gonna have like the free dinner, like hopefully. Yeah.
there. I also give you sword, Madam Mika Fabula. There you go.
Damn.
There is your sword. Let's just have some fun, Shock, and we'll be getting into our next. Let me just. I forgot to actually put that. I was eating. It's the Phoenix
The
Empire
Phoenix Empire and the
Yes.
boys.
defense, and it's the boys on offense. The Phoenix Empire sounds familiar, but the boys is even more familiar. You watch that series on Amazon? Remember that one?
Not yet, but I really heard of it.
I read the whole thing actually, and it was pretty
Oh,
solid.
wow.
Like it's like I remember reading that comic way back when. So, it is
Like,
what
what's
it
that
is.
plot?
Superheroes are not too super. That's
Oh.
that's just what it is. So, eto na guys, we're gonna be getting into it. We do see a little bit of a DC though. Guys, may pause tayo.
Yeah, boss.
Yeah,
Like,
you
we
can.
have one
It's up to you guys. I mean, if you guys need to pause it, go pause it for Quartz because he's not connecting as of yet. But well, and there you go. No pause. Okay, not my problem because I can't even pause it anymore. So here we are, Mr. Shock onto Haven this time, and looking at teams as Lexus on the stage, Misty on the Omen again, Terrible onto the Reyna, Joker on the Cypher, and Nana BH on the Jet versus Rye on the Jet, Flash G on the Reyna, Broy on
No
the
more
Omen,
charges,
Cold on the Cypher, and Kurt trying to reconnect on the stage. So any thoughts about this lineup right now?
I don't have much to say. Like, it's pretty equal for both teams.
Oh,
Man,
I know. Look
and
at
a
that.
BH, like picking up early game, but dying to Cold on defense.
Good, really good flank. He just went around, able to navigate through a lobby, and it was just so easy to him to get the flank on. But 4v4 right now, especially the fact that we don't have that stage yet. This is gonna be a disadvantage here for the attacking side, but not any longer because Terrible will get caught out by Palasha G there. Rotations though are in order.
let's
Lix is
move
trying
it,
to get in
people.
position. Thanks for the host there to Sleepsy. And as this is now time to see what Joker, Misty, and Lixus can really do into this one. Remember guys, last time we saw Misty on this map, just went for the TP onto the corner, destroyed 4 immediately, and that was that. This time though, has the shorty in
30
hand,
seconds left.
and it seems like we do have Quartz back into the game. Closer and closer. Here we go with the tap. Joker
Misty
getting a
going to
takedown.
shotgun.
Oh my god, the chase is on, and Misty gonna blow up Cold to Kingdom Come.
Shadows.
Like that's a wise defensive move from Misty. Like easy corner shotgun kills, shorty kills rather.
10 seconds
And they're
left.
gonna take this.
Okay.
They did take the spike.
One
Oh,
enemy remaining.
And with the spike drop there, and with Palasha G way too far off in this one, this is gonna be defense taking the win. At least he saved the ghost, but That was painful there for our A attackers because Misty playing it smart, allowing Joker to get that kill and then went for the shorty, got that takedown. That was just effective to say the least. So seems like though we're finally gonna get that pause, and I'm just gonna 5 minutes pause timer by the way. So we're gonna get that pause as Nana BH gonna be reconnecting one last time. Hopefully it's gonna be a-okay there for our Jet player. But what do you think about that defense? What could have been like? What could have made them rotate like that? Because it was just all about confidence. We saw even the Jet decide to push all the way deep. And what's that all about, Shock?
I mean, they're trying to respond on rotations. Like first they're on B and A, right? There's like a man like nagbabantay sa C. They're being careful only on defense just in case something else happens. But it's still early game. It's could be anything to call right there.
Exactly. Anything can happen in the early game, but I do want to take note of that because I really expect to see that again into the future. I'm expecting to see all about these rotates, all about these pushes here and there, and I would love to see it, especially from our Jet player, to try and take a different angle or two, or especially that Omen with already 2 kills. Misty back onto their home turf. It's going to be A-long here for our Omen. For scope in R2, but it's really all up to the Sage right now. And interesting that Lixus actually catches a Broly there, already on the high ground, uses the Sage wall to boost himself up, and that should be effective enough to get the entry here for the defense.
Here.
Like defense, right there, like they're all over the place. They're trying to get capitalized on mid, but they're now in the point C right here. They're doing a brawl out. They're doing a good job in the corners right there. They're taking out Cold and taking out another dude right here.
That's just a pretty effective defense onto C side. They just line it up, get those takedowns, and that is that to get the victory.
The Phoenix Empire, man, like they're doing
Phoenix Empire's doing
great job so far. They have momentum right here on their defensive side.
but hey, we're not done yet. This
goes here.
It's time for the guns though. It's time for the buys. And what do you think? Who should we keep an eye out for? It's this game, Shock.
I don't know. I'm looking at the player list. Like
This is a nice spot.
it's a spread out. Anything can happen. Like both there are good players, like good Pugs players so far in both teams. I mean it could go down to how many clutches will happen. Oh, Palacio G killing Nanabe just like that quickly.
Hey, that's
I think they're going for a push. I think they're going for a push in point A.
Yeah, no, they go
Yeah,
for
but
the C.
they're all
Look at that! They're already on C! They exploded immediately! And right, having a pretty interesting reticle here, but for now, we'll see if this can be the Jet being sneaky peeky for the time being. Still though, Joker right now pushing on forward. Here comes Terrible, looking for some trouble, and Cole gonna take that one down, swinging. Misty though actually catching out right after the kill on the Lixus, and Palacio back with a vengeance. He's camped in from A, he's got the momentum, but Terrible will get 3, and 3-0 is our score.
I mean the boys had a good idea on pushing the defense back into one corner, but the Phoenix Empire, man, like they responded immediately by rotating around and clicking one by one the boys out of the picture.
Yeah, that's that. And nagpapa-shoutout si Dalandan rin sa'yo, Shock. Bigyan mo na siya ng message.
Oy, Dalandan. I am now casting Valorant. Hello to you. I think bantay din siya eh. It's for community stream right now. So,
There
I
you
think
go.
he's here.
Yeah,
Just chilling out.
Yeah, you know who's the real bantay right now? Shock Nana BH. Keeping an eye out on a long. Gets the shot up in the air though, and that's a dash on the way. I like the call. If you're not gonna get that shot on, at the very least, the disengage effective enough that that's the smokes in order. Nana gonna be retreating here, and it's a pretty good spot for our Jet to return back to form.
Like Dana B is like backing up one dude right here. Misty is gonna get another guy. A long. Like everyone's in A long.
So Nana BH gonna be able to get that kill again. Operator absolutely on fire. And here comes Terrible also looking for the push from in behind. The flank is here, but Cold makes it count. And this is gonna be a pretty good shot here because that is a gun into the hands of the Cypher right now. Cold pretty low key there, but we'll be seeing some impressive plays from the Cypher so far. And speaking of the Cypher though, it's Joker already looking to go over the C side. Shots do come though. They're waiting for an opportunity to duel again. And this is just a Cypher Cage getting in the way. Spike though being planted, being dropped on down. Still the Reyna keeping an eye out, looking for the tap and gets rid of Nexus. G with that kill. Operator though in the hands of Nana BH, always impressive. In behind right now, it's time for the Leer again. But Nana, unstoppable with the Operator. And this is why you give a Jet an op as much as possible. Ay, nako. Wow. Way to go. And guys, don't forget that we have the Tuesday, Thursday things now from Valorant Rising. It happens every Tuesday, every Thursday around 8 on Tuesday, 7 on Thursday. And Shock, you were on the mod side, right? How did it feel? How do you think?
Yeah.
How was the experience in Matira Matibay as well as Sweaty Nights?
It's quite an experience, man. It's like all the teams are good. All the teams are wanting to win because there's like money on the line. For Matira Matibay, it's 5K prize pool. Like the top 3 people who will be left out, they're gonna have money after that. Like free registration. You just have to play. And also in Sweaty Nights, 10K winner takes all. And team who wins that gets 10K.
Yes, sir. And you know, 15K every week here from Valorant Rising, a partnership with Valorant PH as well, brand, and really is looking pretty solid here. But Terrible and Misty already getting 2 kills. It's time for the quick approach. It's time to go for the kills, and G will do it as well. And oh my god, they've done it. They have not fixed it as of yet. Oh, they have actually. And bro, we're gonna get that kill onto Joker, but Misty is there to show on up. And 5-0. Empresses popped from both sides, but in the end, everything that popped was on the attacking side. This is just a runaway freight train here. The Phoenix Empire is ruling this match.
They were just feeling out each other from both teams, the Phoenix Empire and the Bois. Like they're all bundled up in a small room while pushing C. It's quite a runaway game so far from the Phoenix Empire.
And hey, it's really feels like they've had all the momentum that they've liked and more. But here we go, Phantoms in hand. Operator though for Nana BH, and we'll see how this one's gonna pan out. He has been holding on to A-Long for quite a while already, but the real question now is how will this come to pass? Because there's also a Guardian as well as a Marshal on the other side. One tap to the head can make that difference, but the Spleen and the Splice here from Nana. Moving over to the sewers. Can they actually see the Reyna here? Oh, that's not gonna happen because that's gonna be pushing into
Looks
Long
like
instead.
A duel in mid.
As he said, that might be the doors duel, but here comes trouble. G trying to get closer and closer. Here's the footsteps though. It's the rotation in order here. And it seems like the angle here on Haven might be the garage as the spike is close nearby in the hands of Cold.
They're being careful now, the offensive side, for the Bois being overwhelmed. Like they kind of ran out of ideas. Like, hey, let's don't be aggro. Let's pick them up one by one.
Keep an eye out. And here we go though with the push. Spike now gonna get dropped down, but Misty and Lixus will be at the very least getting in position there. So the thing about the note, guys, is the matchup between Lixus and Quartz. They are both of the AO banner, and they're both on the stage having that 1v1 duel basically. But in the case like this, it's all up to Joker right now as Quartz brings right back to life. There we go though with the bait. Misty gonna get that kill, but Quartz will use his teammate to stay alive and stay in this fight. Now with the 2v2 scenario though, they just have to keep an eye out for G and Nana BH winning 1 duel each, but Nana Yukero mama, and that's just what a blade storm, what some knives, and that should be enough to get the 6-0 lead.
G though, like he's already heating up on the offensive side. Like they're doing all the correct things. Like they're already careful. They're already rotating, feeling out each side, like which one is the correct side to push on. But in the end, it's those clutch moments, man, where you get the Nana BH trying with the last kill to G.
stylish, honestly. Just slides on into your DM, slides on in your sight lines, and gets that takedown along the way. But we are not done yet. Misty right now gonna have that from the shadows. Joker in the meantime, Neural Theft is available, and this is gonna be looking to be our defensive side. The Phoenix Empire trying to just keep all of the angles checked as much as possible. But here for the boys, they gotta go for the push, and they gotta do it very fast and do it as furious as possible. Question is though, how will they do it? Because it seems like they haven't gotten the Steam role that they've been looking for, Shock.
They're all scattered up at the moment. Like the boys is like trying to be careful. Like they want to be Patasha G getting Nana B out of the picture. Free A side is free. A side is kind of free.
Opening, and that is gonna be another one there. Palasha G catching out Misty as well. And on to A we go. The only problem though is even though we see this amazing A take from the attacking side, that spike is all the way across the map. And as Joker, Terrible, and Lixus are looking to go for the push, it's gonna be time to them to try and go for the clutch strike to go against 5 people. But they probably are wondering, why is the spike not down yet? Where is it gonna be from? And here comes trouble. Here comes the jet. But Joker close enough to get that shot down. Spike planted though. Neural Theft in order. Gonna see everyone coming along the way. Will it be enough though? That intel gonna be pretty important. As Palasha G catching out Terrible there. Joker in the meantime though. And Lix is gonna get on the board. Unfortunately for Palasha G, he runs out of bullets, runs out of life. And it's become a 3v2. But Cold actually catching out Misty and Lexus at the same time. And Broey, even with the stinger there, finally we see the boys get around back. And that was as close as could be.
That was a good trade for the boys and Palasha Empire. Like
This goes here.
Palasha Empire, they rotated. Like they kind of panicked right there after their A side got down. Like Nana BH just got aggro. Then the boys just took advantage of it after a while.
It's just a really good call, and even though, you know, that spike all the way in the other side doesn't matter because the control was still there on the attacking side. That has to be the boys feeling very confident and very happy about that result. But for now, they have to do it again and more. 6-1 scoreline. We're still getting more and more of this game, and this is the omen right now of Broey looking to push even deeper forward. Lixus though in the meantime on the high ground again. Though that's gonna be the Cypher going for a few little taps or two, and this is now Palasha G onto the gardens here and now. Though it's up to Joker. Yeah, exactly. They're angling towards C, but it seems like they're just making an opening here, taking the garage, forcing the rotations, and now they might commit into this one. But Nana BH still says no. Operator gets right back.
Yeah, Nana BH just waiting for the. There we go. That's a very quick response from Tanashi, but they're terrible right here. Just picking off one by one players in there's a duel. AO likes Lixus in mid, taking it down cold.
And these
Then-
duels are working out
Yeah,
so very well for the Phoenix Empire, right, Shock?
The Phoenix Empire, like stone cold defense right there. After feeling out, like hey, they're all split up. Let's try to lock them all down. The boys,
30
man,
seconds
like,
left.
They need answers right there, man.
And they've been heating up like crazy, but here we go with the Paranoid thrown again for last G right now, coming close. Omendo with the TP, and in behind Misty, unable to get that kill, but that was close enough. The Palasha G can't go for the clutch here, might be able to pop that mid press here and now. I want to see it though. I want to see how this can be.
10
The Reyna
seconds
getting the
left.
pop off now, but that's a spray. Unfortunately, Terrible is still gonna keep alive. And 7-1 right now. This is still the Phoenix Empire looking to rule the world one round at a time.
I like how Palasio G's efforts trying to carry this team so far, man. Like the boys, like nothing much is working for them right now because Palasio Empire, you have to count them out also. Like they're pretty balanced on their score sheets. Like they're split, they're lockdown defense. They got the feel on every player. While the boys right here, they're still trying to make what kind of movement works for them. But Nana BH right here, man. Like picking up one by one. The boys.
Also trying to go for a few shots or two, but Misty! Again, the infiltration is on point, and the defense right now playing as offensive as possible. They already deep inside enemy lines. Broey at least cleaning up Misty, but Terrible with a kill on the Rai. And hasn't been the best day at the office here for our Jet. We'll find out if it's gonna pan out as Cold right now getting that spike. 4v2 situation though. This is the Cypher staying on the inside. And we now know that this can be a little bit of a mid push again through the window. So how will this work out? Spray is there, and with a 7-1 score line, the attacking side really needs every little bit that they can get.
they know they're there. They just push out the offense. Like the Phoenix Empire, they kind of used to this kind of situation where the boys gets aggro on some cases. And they're just trying to lock down their own defense right here at this point.
At this point, it's also going to be that Neural Theft thrown on down. We see the Omen though creeping on forward even more so. And can Broly actually find an angle
30
or
seconds
two?
left.
Cool though in the meantime looking for the
Last
setup as
player
well. But
standing.
Joker will catch out Broly. It's all up to the Cypher right now. But he is getting sandwiched. He is going to get seen. And Natty Beach is just a sharpshooter waiting to happen.
And props to Nani B, like carrying the kill feed for the no, Misty and Nana BH just working well. Like Misty is going to the close range while Nana BH for the Phoenix Empire is working on the long range. So that's really good synergy for the Phoenix Empire team right now.
And just how it is ridiculous. Here we go again. Terrible. Gonna be on the window. We do see the Omen though of Misty alongside Lixus. And it seems like the plan of action right now has to be the fact that it's all up to Nana BH to getting the lineups, getting the shutdowns, and getting every single shot that they can make. But there we go with the tail end to try to get away. Nana BH almost getting caught there by the shots to the high ground we go. But Terrible this time has been popping off and popping heads. And it feels like that one round there a while ago by the attacking side is more of a fluke. Because these are the duelists popping off, popping heads, getting every kill that they can get and more.
Yeah, they're all over the place. No one wants to be aggressive at this point. But on the side of Phoenix Empire, again, they're locking down the boys one by one.
Go for the push again. Quartz now even putting up that wall. And Broly and Rai looking to find a little bit of redemption in this game. Hasn't been a really good game here for the attack side except for Flashy. He has 11 kills to his name. And Lixus is not going to allow himself to die to anyone else besides Broly. Nana BH though with 3 on the board. And this is just utter dominance right now from the Phoenix Empire. They feel in control of this game.
The Phoenix Empire kept on denying the attacks of the boys right now. Like they know they're not gonna go at mid. Okay, check out. They're not gonna go on C. They check C. Then they're gonna go on A, which they just capitalize as clicking off one by one the boys, the Phoenix Empire man. Like they're doing great so far.
As much as possible. It does feel like the plan here has to be still up to Nana BH. 14 kills to their name. And has been a stalwart so far no matter what. That guy Rai though, hopping on the round trying to find a target or two, but look at Joker all the way in behind the smoke. The defense, and now the Omen gonna get caught. There we go though with Jet leaping on forward. Can easily use the platform door, but sneaky peeky. Can Joker actually see this one coming? The Sage is not paying attention. The Jet is not paying attention. And this is just easy for Joker and Misty to get the tag team tandem on, get those takedowns, and C is rightfully theirs as Misty and Joker do it again. And it's now all up to Palacia G to try and play a clutch against Nana BH.
They all got caught up in point C. The Phoenix Empire just realizes, oh, they're all here. Oh, they don't know Nanabi is in this corner. They don't know the other place also in this corner, and they capitalize on just swarming up the boys, the Phoenix Empire man. It's like they're overwhelming right now.
Does feel like it, but Palacia G at the very least going on down yet again into the sewers we go, and we'll see how this one is gonna work. Find out
30 seconds left.
Palacia G right now.
He's worth the watch though for the boys. Like he's literally carrying this team the last man alive. But then click right here by Misty, easily done by the Phoenix Empire.
As you said though, last man alive,
Last
but
round before the half.
he is no longer alive. He's just gonna be dead in the water alongside everyone else. And the hopes and the dreams right now of the offensive of getting more points is just looking harder and harder to say the least. Good economy here for the defense. They've been keeping this one up. They've only lost 1 round so far after a little bit of a clutch play there from Team the Boys. But the question is, how is their attack gonna be? Will this make it quick, or will this be a potential comeback? We're not done yet though with the last round. And Misty, Nana BH have been the stars of the show. They have been the twin pillars of pretty much all the control in the world and more. And here we go again. Nana BH is time to blink the Phantom this time, and it might be an 8 take here from the attack.
Let's not count out Terrible though. Like Terrible is also doing a good job supporting Nana BH and Misty. And there you go. Nana BH Misty Nana BH gonna clean up the boys 1v1 in A long.
One enemy
Joker
remaining.
still alive, but he will actually catch out right before Browy gets rid of both the Cypher and the Reyna. Nana BH though is waiting for this Omen to come on through. Browy in the meantime playing with the smokes alongside his opponent, and that's the Shrouded Step right now. That's Tailwind as well. It's all about the spam. It's all about
They
the
don't
try
see
to get the
Browy.
shot, and it's Misty getting the kill instead. He walks into the right smoke at the right time. 11-1 score. This is just utter dominance right now, and it's looking
Switching
pretty
sides.
one-sided. This the Phoenix Empire is a name to be fearful of this game.
Ngayon pa lang sila nag-switch sides. That feels like a long
Did feel
overwhelming
like
match for
it
them.
felt like a pretty long round because the tempo wasn't as fast as you. At the same time, it just feels that we're seeing the attacking side getting caught every single time. So unfortunate for the boys to make it work to begin with. That is just pretty much what that is all about. Question is though.
I mean, if they can,
Uh-huh.
they can make a comeback after this. If they got the momentum.
Still do have a pretty solid queue. We still have a +2 there, so I think we can wrap it up after that one if ever, because we're just having some fun here. We're looking to enjoy, and it really feels that everything can go. Oh, not a BH. Doesn't pay attention though to that Reyna, and that's in the
Almost.
G playing as sneaky as possible to get that kill in response. But here comes trouble. It's gonna be Lixus looking to get that wall up. Misty though with a kill on the courts as well, and high ground right now being taken by the Omen so far. Bro, we going for a few shots here and there. Unfortunately, it's not panning out, and Joker will get kill instead. 11-1 right now. Shock. This is looking utter dominant, but G is not one to take this lying down. This frenzy has been
Palacio
effective
G
for him.
doesn't want to give up, man.
Exactly.
Player remaining.
But the Phoenix Empire, like offense, defense, they're all over the place.
Yeah, they're doing every single bit that they need to do, and for now, it's all up to that guy right to try and play clutch. Can he actually make it though? Is this gonna be the end of the defense? Yes, it is. This is now match point here for the Phoenix Empire, and the boys looking to be like the kids instead on
Match
to
point.
the other block. Can they still do something about it? I don't really feel that with this economy, it's not like the pan out whatsoever. This is so desperate now for the defense. They are going for a force buy. There is no point in saving the money anymore because you know that if you lose this round, you're done with the game.
Yeah, discard na ng the boys yan. It's all magic right here at this point.
And I do want to see the offense right now of the Phoenix Empire going for the buy as well. This has to be them finishing up the map here and there with the gun advantage, with the armor, and Nana BH still nigh unstoppable to open things up. But Velocity also on the board. Joker in the meantime wanting to go for the push. Lear is there though. Joker going for the spray, and it's gonna be terrible. And Velocity getting one apiece. Lixus though still alive, and C is gonna get opened up here by the side of the Phoenix Empire. Shock.
Phoenix Empire, man. It's like they know they're going to see. They know they're also in mid. So they're just cleaning up the boys one by one.
And yet though, seems like Cold refusing to give up into this game. But there we go with the TP. And Nana BH missing the shot onto the Omen, but he styles it back. Gets the transfer on. And that is gonna be victory right there. 13-1. What's a dominant show there from Nana. And it really feels that that was a victory well deserved by the Phoenix Empire. They just had the full package in that game.
Yeah, they have their big three: Misty, Terrible, and Nana BH, man, dominating and carrying the Phoenix Empire. That's a really nice synergy for the Phoenix Empire, man. While Palacio G never giving up for the boys, like keeping them alive until the end. Yeah.
That's gonna be that. Nana B 20-5. Well played there from our Jets. Made it quick and easy in all honesty. But what can you say about that match? How did the Phoenix Empire do it, man? How did they figure out so systematically how to play against the
I guess it's also experience, player experience, and team experience. Like for Nanabe, Misty, and Terrible, like they carried the team for the whole game, and they kept closing out the boys for the whole round. Like, hey, we have a checklist right here. If they're not here, rotate to here. If they're not also there, then go help out one another. And the boys, I think they did pretty well. I think they get used to the Pugs style of play and also practice. Like they need more kills, man. Like
True. Keep it simple, right?
Yeah.
Just get you those kills because you can't win with only one round under your belt.
Yeah. Like Palasio G can't just carry the whole team. Like others must step up also.
Good try nonetheless, and I gotta commend Palacio G for his efforts there. Really bringing the fight against every single person on the other side. And kudos, absolutely kudos right there to him. But we are not done yet, guys. Still have more. Actually, cast for us this time. Do you want to take a break, Mr. Shock? What's the play? Are you
I
gonna
can
look?
have a
You can look for
I can
someone
have a
actually.
match.
You wanna know? You should
I think
actually.
Dalandan wants to cast, pero I think he's
Oy,
not super duper ready pa. I'll talk to him in a bit.
ayun.
Kasi wait lang. Baba ko sa kanya.
We'll be
Wait
going
lang.
into Ascent next, guys, and our teams are gonna be Roblox crew rather, versus that's Kalat crew on the attack. And hey, we are just going at it. This is game number 5 already. This has been a pretty interesting session so far. If you guys are tuning on in, this is of course the Valorant PH Pugs. This is every week, and this time it is on the nights of September 20th. It is a Saturday, so it's all good there. And Toy Rat's redemption arc, he swears it onto us. He are gonna show it. He's gonna show us how it's done. But Calcure in the meantime, a semi-pro team full of irons, and I already like seeing as well. Seems like that's gonna be a lot of fun. Torat's Days, Dropout Candy, Fetish, and Senpai versus Moyata's Dabby, Backrain, Chris Frost, and what now? Sounds like fun, ladies and gentlemen. And we have the +2 pa. Will we see more? So I have to wrap it up. Stop after. Stop after plus. Like, just to wrap up our session. Because this is going to go 3 games is still no joke. It's going to be a long day. Find out. We'll find out how this one's going to go. But as we are waiting for our players, gotta say, guys, really big shout outs to y'all for making Tuesday and Thursday an absolute success. While meeting my mojos, I'm just at, Valorant Rising, something we tried out. We love the support. 900 views. How the hell does that even happen, right? GG to you, Palasha G. Commendations. You got a virtual mojo, man. Virtual mojo for you. But yeah. And more you guys join Pugs, more you're gonna see the Tuesday, Thursday stuff. I'd love to see you guys play Matira Matibay. I'd love to see you guys play in 20 nights. And we're just here to give back to the community. And we really thank you guys for everything you did so far. For us, 13k members is no joke. And we're happy that you guys are happy here at PH. And let's just go at it together. That's pretty much happy speech. I'm gonna casual break. Waiting for all our players that we are. But yeah, that's pretty much it. We've had past 3 hours actually. Yeah, we're just having some fun. I commended Nana. Nana's just crazy. That's really it. Misty's crazy too. That's why he got the highlight nga, guys. So if you guys haven't seen it on Facebook already, it's on the Valorant PH page or on my page, com/Dakscast. I already know what my highlight is so far. Unless someone can top that Odin on Ascent, I still have chills. I still have chills thinking about it. So it feels like it can be absolutely spicy to see. As we are not yet. Go all the way. Yep. Salamat na lang may wow, dropout candy. Wanting the challenger mode. Wanting the hardest road. Wanting fights. And I like that. I like that a lot. You want to make sure that you have an opportunity to play against the best here in the Pugs. And you can learn a lot there. But hey, waiting for our players to hop on in. Where the hell is everyone else? Please don't galing ako. Former Sugar Crush pro player. Na pa rin ako, guys. Crusher lang. Crusher.io. That's where we should play. Crusher lang tayo kaysa ano, Valorant. Let's some Crusher.io. Browser shooter game. How does that even? Right, but hey, they made it happen. We're getting a little bit of a swap there on playing. Yeah. XD na lang. It's fine though. Since we have people anyway to rotate, then it's all good. You can hop out of this queue, you can swap else. And it seems like it can be a lot of fun to say the least. And I just turned on YouTube for some reason. It started playing on its own. I'm just looking for a certain video right now. And oh, there it is. There it is. So that's pretty cool. I made a highlight video for a channel and got it tomorrow. That's that. But yeah guys, we're just waiting. Dropout lang malakas. Wag po. Nako, ito na. Kasi magpapakita na si Dropout. Grabe highlights ni Miss. Maraming nanonood ng clip na yun eh. I was very surprised. Yep. Where is the people? Where is the people? Who is the people coming? Game. We're waiting. Waiting. We're waiting. Guys, kulang pa sa isang. What's happening? What's happening, guys? What's going on? Like, I really expect them to be here. Where's Dropout? Where's Fetish? Where's Senpai? Where's Dazed? How's Shadow's raised? Shadow is supposed to be in right now? Invite, I can't join for some reason. Oh! Dropout can't join. See that? Sorry about that. Is Shadow raised in? Shadow raised shouldn't be in. Senpai. Senpai in? Yeah. We should be good to go. We're just looking to see who's gonna be here. And we'll be getting to the next game. I saw it na. Gotcha. Mabi, di ko kagad napansin. Wait lang nga, I'm gonna mute myself on desktop audio so I can actually watch this. Just watching something, guys. I hope I have a highlights. Pwede sana pala siya, G, pero malupit masyado yung ginawa kanina nung ano eh, nung Odin player sa Ascent eh. There you go. I think we are good to go. We got, turn this one off. We got Toy Rats. Who's here? We got Toy Rats, we got Fetish, we got Dazed, we have Senpai, and we have Dropouts. And in the meantime, on the other side, we got What Now, Chris Frost, Black Rain, Humayatas, and Dabby. Our map, where's my maps? Where's my maps? It is Ascent, Roblox crew versus Kalat crew. Should be good to go to get into this game. Everyone is ready, everyone looking to have some fun. And we'll find out as it's gonna be HK1 tayo for Senpai. Okay, so everyone should have good ping. Everything is set up. Let's get into this match. So Mami actually solo cast has been a while though. And there you go. Mute my desktop audio. Good luck, have fun. We'll see how this one is gonna happen. Good luck, have fun there from Black Rain. Appreciates the niceties right there. And yeah, it's time. People are asking for money. Whew. Fun stuff, fun stuff. This is game number 5.
Believe.
How many games pa susunod? Paano? Ilan pa ba? Meron tayong 1. This is game 1. May game 2. 3. I think 3 game. After this, may 2 games pa. Alam ko. From what I'm seeing. Hey, let's get it on. Let's get it done. Let's get into the game. Ascent again though. Look at a map like this. We keep talking about those rotations. We keep talking about how quick the navigations can be. And yeah, this might be the situation where we will see the side of, well, either team on the defense going as quickly as possible. But as I said, guys, we are not done yet. This session is gonna go as far as possible. What's up, Lanza? How you doing, bud? How you doing? Wrong with the pugs, though. It is 11 o'clock already. Had a long day, but we even have a longer night. I feel like after this, crash and burn, have a very, very satisfying. Say goodnight to the world, say goodbye, and wake up ready to go tomorrow again. But, you know, it's Valorant is life for now. And as we are going to be getting into Ascent, these 4 maps that we keep rotating, we probably all know now how to play, right? It just feels like it's just so familiar to us anyway. But in any case, let's get into the game. Here we are between our 2 teams. It's Roblox crew on the defense versus Kalat crew on the offense. It's Sorat Stays, Dropout Candy, Senpai, and Fetish versus Umayatas, What Now, Dabby, Black Rain, and Chris Frost. Looking at these rosters, so Dropout Candy gonna be whipping out the breach again. You can really see he's trying as hard as he can to impress with the control, with the initiation, and with the quakes down to earth. Someone to also watch out for has to be Toyrats. He promised ourselves that, okay guys, it's time for the redemption arc. Let's see what this one's gonna be all about. And we shall see if that will actually hold through. As here we go again. The high time to go for the smoke. Stays in the meantime by the middle here. It's gonna be all about the pistol shots here and there. Yet again, What Now though in the meantime going for that covering fire. And it seems like our defense gonna be congregating 3 on B, 2 on A. Hold close though. All about the aggression right now from our defense. They're not giving up the cubby for free. Eventually though, this is gonna be Dabby able to march on over. The door's gonna get closed instead. And it does slow down the assault here from the side of Kalat crew even quicker. Seems like though Mr. Rizal gonna be busy, and since we have no subs, yep, it's all up to me for now. But that's gonna be the flashpoint in order. Here comes trouble. Toyrats looking to go for a little bit more onto the wine side, but this is Daze right now holding it to the middle, and we'll see if Fetish can keep it up with Senpai as well. Crossfire in order. Fetish will go down. Dabby though gonna get 2 so far. CTNX being represented here, but Dropout Candy and Daze also getting all they can and more. The Omen has gotten 3 so far, effectively done. And Black Rain now can go for a quick little push. Will he give it the opportunity though? There is a smoke in front, and him hesitating like this might not be the best way to go, but the turret is there. Daze will go down. 65 HP and Dream. That turret being a big bother there. 30 seconds left though. And the question is now, is what can our Killjoy do? Spike though in her clutches. This is gonna be Toyrats keeping an eye out in the middle, and they're already anticipating the A rotate because of the utility placed onto B site. Can the Jets find out where this Killjoy is going to be coming from? Can the Jet actually get a drop on? Or will it be Black Rain getting through the door and getting the spikes down? Jenny's plan has to be in order. There is almost no time here for Black Rain. I would love to see Toyrats just decide to go for it. And this does give the Killjoy a chance. Alarm button has been dropped down. Killjoy though still alive, and Black Rain will survive for the time being. 1v1 right now though. Francie in the clutches drop out Candy. And it's all about the sneaky play right now. All about staying in cover. Hell defense though. Interesting call here from Black Rain. And it's gonna allow Dropout Candy to get an easy stun. Although there's no peeks onto either side. It's 1v1 creeping closer and closer. Spike though gonna get defused, and Black Rain will clutch it out to get 3. Felt like though that could have been the win there for the Jet if he just bothered the Killjoy there ASAP. That could have been them getting that win through either time or that kill. And instead, he was looking to play it safe, play it sound, and it just blows up in their face. So that is going to be the attacking side. Happy out about Black Rain getting the clutch there. And this is Kalat crew now taking the first points. As we continue on, we are not done yet. As we said, guys, this is game number 5. We'll have a game number 6. We'll have a game number 7. And we can wrap it up there. But it's now time to drop down the spike. It's time to drop down into the action. That's a flashpoint, though, immediately from Dropout Candy. He's holding on to the Stinger. And it seems like the plan of action here for the defense is to go for the force buy. They do want to keep the fight on here on the set. They don't want to get out-tempo. They don't want to just get overrun. And in a case like this, What Now might not be expecting it. This race is coming closer and closer. Here we go though with a fault line. Will we see a peak though? Dropout Candy creeping on forward, but it's sent by in a pretty bad spot. Flash though is there. Here we go with the shots, and this will expose the positions, but since the Stinger doesn't fully connect, this is Dropout Candy backing on out instead. Pagels now cleans up the entranceway. Dabby though in the meantime gets 1 and 2. Nigh unstoppable with the ghost so far, doing all he can and more. And Dropout Candy right now backing on away, almost whittles down the raise, but this is still What Now surviving for the time being. As I say that though, Dropout Candy and Senpai now one apiece with the Stingers. 3 versus 3, Fetish staying on site, and I do like this a lot here from our defenders. They're using the power of the Killjoy to stop any kind of push no matter what, and Senpai even cleaning up Chris Frost there. 3v2 right now, no one home so far. But this is Senpai keeping an eye out on the camera, and who is close to
30
a
seconds
site?
left.
It is that Cypher. Makdo gonna get dropped down. Black Rain looking to set up that surge first though. All about that drop. It's all about that plant. And close to you, close to heaven, gonna be the way to go.
Spike planted.
This opens things up though. And a very early Nine Swarm. Team like Black Rain made a mistake there trying to set something up. And in the end,
One
wasting
player
the egg in the
remaining.
first place. Fetish though gonna get on the board. Now we are looking for the peek though. Turrets is gonna go for a quick little peek as well. And that's gonna be a push right now from Fetish as Black Rain gets rid of Dropout Candy. The numbers were too overwhelming. And this is now 1-1. Our scoreline again. It's a pretty good start here for both sides. Both teams do get a point each. And in a case like this should be a lot better here for the defensive rather than the attack, because you can see right now that there are a few players broken there on the side of Kalat crew. In the meantime, have all they need and more. But interesting enough, it's rifles here for 3, full armor here for the attacking side. In the meantime, on the defensive, they stick around with what they have. It seems like they do just want to keep their economy in a better spot. Will they go for a full save onto one? No, they have a ghost in hand. And Dropout Candy even going for the buy. So there's an interesting way to look into this economy right now. Dropout Candy just deciding, hey, let's just withdraw and just make this happen. In the meantime, everyone else having a little bit of money except Daze with the Bulldog buy. That Guardian looking nice, scary, and Daze has to back on away instead. Here comes What now? And here comes Davy looking to leap on forward. Through the middle they go. Boombot looking to understand where someone's coming from. And Black Rain even shotting down the breach there. Still, the Bucky gameplay is to go. What now? Looking to say what to really do into this one is Black Rain getting the headshot a while ago. Getting the one tap in time. As this is the Killjoy as well as the Omen working together hand in hand. Still though, now time to see what this detain is all about. Lockdown gonna get thrown. Chris Frost trying to go for the push here. He knows that this is gonna be a spot of trouble for anyone on the inside. Now that is gonna be the Killjoy pretty much disabled here. Dabby and Whatnot though on the board already. And this is Fetish desperate to stay alive, but no, Dabby is there to shut them down. Fetish though with a Nano Swarm to clean up Black Rain. But with this Jet all the way on the other side, I don't foresee him doing anything else in this map. Spike now planted. Still some time here for the Jet to self-reflect to see what is going on. I have to say though, that for Toy Rats right now, can he actually get the redemption arc that he needs? Because Dabby gonna get 3 again. Really good show from Dabby so far, really proving that he's had so much practice here with the CTX and Chimera rosters. And Oasis Gaming, very proud to have this guy on board. All about the rifles right now here for the attacking side. It's time for them to get the upgrades that they need. It's time for them to get the guns that they like. And in the case on the defense though, they are just completely broken. This can give the attacking side a bit of an edge. This is an opportunity right now for Kalat crew to get even more in the lead and just control everything that they can. But as we say, anything can happen here in Valorant. And with the rifles versus the pistols, these has to be some big taps from Toy Rats to keep them alive. Sharp though up on Cubby already. He does want to go for the push, maybe even through the smoke. Has the mobility in question though to try and figure. And in a case like this, that's gonna be the Jet right now looking for the dash because he gets caught out by the Raze instead. Boombot though thrown. Gonna be able to get a shot onto Dazed instead. Second blast back though, not gonna beat up, and what now? Gonna get sats onto both Daze and Toy Rats. Daze has to be a little salty on that one. You'd expect to go for the refrag quickly, but no. It's just the Guardian there doing all the damage it can. What now making it happen? And Davy even opening up A so far. Killjoy though on the high ground. Fetish getting the ding on. Senpai in the meantime up to B. And this one-man defense gonna be so difficult for Fetish. He cleans up Davy, sure, but there's no way for him to get that gun. And this is just Fetish dancing along. Humayatas! Gonna finally wrap up that kill. As we say, 4v1 scenario. Find out the Senpai can actually teach a lesson here and teach a lesson against all these Kohais instead. So, up to the Cypher. Stay on the high ground so far. This This is the race right now. Look for a peek or two, but what now will get 3. Wrap it up on silver platter. That's gonna be that there. Victory. We'll go again to the attacking side. Yeah, no problem there, Shock. I got this for them. And whoever wants to volunteer again after this one, it's all good as well. So big kudos though. Big kudos to the attack. Big kudos to Kalat crew. They're proving that they are a semi-pro team onto the iron side, but they have doing a very, very good job with Dabby right now with 8 kills to his name. Golden so far. We are not done yet. Here comes what now? Staying out in front has the Vandal this time. All rifles here though for the attacking side. The defense gonna be whipping out the operator instead. And Torres is waiting for someone to peek, waiting for someone to get on through. Drop out Kenny though in the meantime, the man who likes to play the aggressor instead. And the door gonna get closed and Dabby still in this fight. 5v4 right now. Entry frag here from Dabby. He's been explosive so far in this game. And with the high ground right now being taken, this is Dabby going for the wraparound play. Sees the Omen, but Daze getting the proper lineup this time.
Off your feet!
It's not going to be enough, but Rolling Thunder has been thrown. Drop out Kenny, trying to do something with it. Senpai though in the meantime winning out against what now? And this attack is getting quite scattered indeed. But now in an opening here on B, this can be the opportunity to make an objective that actually lasts. That Chris Frost pulling Senpai there. Humayata's also on the board. And with a 3-1 scoreline, this is just so difficult for Fetish to try and play the clutch instead. I don't really feel that this
30
Killjoy
seconds
should
left.
go for the push onto B. Best thing she can do right now is set up onto the site here right now on A.
Spike planted.
And basically make a village. Make something in the way to prevent you from getting shot up by your last friend. But anyway, on to the market we go, and Humayata's chopping some fruits, chopping for some vegetables. That is gonna be a victory right there again for the attacking side. This is just Kalat crew. Look at run away with it anymore. They've had taken control. They've worked on their rifle game for quite a while, and it's been very, very effective to say the least. Prize no matter what. And Roblox crew, they'll be looking to figure out what exactly to do with this team, with this name, and with these rounds. Fetish though, up on top. Dabby there with the 9er. And here we go again into the next round. It's up to what now though to open up on A sites. And feels like the Jet feeling something is amiss. Gonna be backing on out instead. But that is gonna be Dabby already popping heads immediately. Torres so in the meantime with the takedown as well. And here comes the Omen. Here comes the Jets. Seems like it really feels like it's just a flash in the plan here. Well, Day's gonna catch out Humayatas, but misses the shot. The Sova will take this opportunity to say, you gotta hit those, guys. You gotta hit those, or do you wanna go down? Actually, though, that is gonna be the one for one again. Toyrats and Black Crane getting one apiece. This is now Team Kalat crew up by 4. It's been a slow pace game though. Like, sure, we see the explosions there from our Jet players, especially from Dabby, but at the same time, it feels like it's been more of a systematic disarmament, a systematic destruction of whatever this place into hiding.
I need thank you.
The 5-1 score. This is looking really good here for COD crew. As we have our Ascent right now, we'll still see more and more of these maps. In any case though, here we go again, and Soyrats and Drop Out Candy gonna make these operators count instead. Drop Out Candy, scary on the breach, scary on the operator as well. And we'll find out if you can do even more with the quakening, with the openings, and with everything they will see in front of them. We see what now though, also dropping down that boom bot operator to get the shutdown on 3v5 scenario though. And this has to be the attacking side, looking to play it clutch, looking to find a little bit more. Little piece does count. As I say that, there we go with the books ready. Ultimates online here for Roblox crew into the quad turret. Like for Toyrats, he's not letting up. He's gotten the kill there. It's up to the Omen as well as the Killjoy right now, and you can really feel the tension here, looking to go for the push. In any case though,
Out of charge.
up to Chris Frost to
One
stay in the
enemy
front line.
remaining.
Surrey gonna be in order, but drop out Candy. getting the lineup just in time. And this nowadays going for the first turrets to be able to get that intel on. Speaking of that
Bomb
one.
grenade out. 30 seconds left.
Rain playing as safe as can be. 30 seconds left. Able
Variable
to hold on
removed.
here.
One
That's
down.
just Black Rain getting the lineup, getting 2 so far. Resilience is a key virtue here for Black Rain, and he is doing it and more. The attacking side, though, notice that this has been their faster. This has been where
10
it'll
seconds
be
left.
the demise of Scrod. 10 seconds left. That's gonna be that right there.
Okay, where's Sage? This Scheiße hurts.
5-2 though. It feels like there is just that comeback potential here for the defense. Roblox crew, at the very least, getting that round back. 7 rounds in already. We go to map number 8. Round number 8, rather. And what I've noticed here in this game, it has to be the fact that the attacking side making these operators' angles work, and they are also using their obstacles, they're using their arsenals, they're using their utility. So at the very least, look to try and block A, whatever's going on, right? But in a case like this, it's mid control again. There we go with the operator right now, looking for a shot or two. We'll see drop out Candy as well as Senpai though, making it happen. But Davi right now in the middle. Here comes Watt now as well. Explosive start from the duelist so far. A site might be the way to go, as we already see Days looking to rotate accordingly. Fetish still catching out Watt now as well. Puppy is still in the hands of the Killjoy. Fetish over onto A. B gonna get littered. So much different kinds of tools of destruction. With the turret already going for the pokes, this is the Omen backing on away instead. Chris Rosto in the meantime from the shadow still available, and I like this a lot. Into the backside we go. Might give it the opportunity to catch out Dazed here. Feels like the Omen knows exactly what's coming. Rats. The cleanup onto 1.
You should run.
Here comes the Killjoy. Here comes the Omen. So there is gonna be a threat neutralization.
30
The
seconds
shadows
left.
might give them enough intel to finish it up without a fight.
One enemy remaining. Enemy down.
1 versus
Bomb
2
grenade
though.
out.
Still Black Rain trying to play it clutch.
Enemy remaining.
He's doing it and more, guys. He's gotten rid of Toy Rats. And I wouldn't be surprised to see Black Rain do it again. He's on 11-2. He is just utter dominance personified. But no! Daze this time will catch him out trying to set something up. And this is good here for Roblox group because they needed that round. They needed to slow down whatever this Killjoy is trying to do. Like that way, the tempo shift gonna be going back in favor of the defenders. Pretty good here. That'd be pretty solid to say the least. You know, I feel like I'm suckered out, so when I'm reeling back the casting just a little bit, guys. But still have 2 games to go to have more energy by Zen. For now, though, it feels like it has been the show of force courtesy of Black Rain. Dabby doing an exceptional job with the entry, but for Black Rain, with 3 deaths to his name, with the clutch, with the survival, and making such a make or break difference, especially on that score line. But here we go again. This is gonna be Davy right now looking for the entry. He's waiting for someone to peek him. Is this gonna be Toy Rats getting the shot on? No, it doesn't happen. But the Hunter Fury is here from Mayatas instead. But Fetish now on the board. Showstopper gonna be in order. Looks to see into the double doors, into the doorway itself. But the lockdown hasn't broken on up, and Fetish gonna get that kill in response. 5v3 right now. Humayatas is still there though. Fetish will go down. And here comes trouble. Here comes the attacking side. But we hear the operator there. Senpai gonna get on the board. 2 here for the what now in Mayatas. And drop out Candy still sticking on to the high ground so far. Toy Rats though still ends this game. Breaks down the door to prove it. See how this is gonna be the Flat Voice is there. Waiting for someone else to go for the peak.
One player remaining.
That's 3 on the board for Miyatas. 1 person left. It's Drop Out Candy taking a bullet to the torso. That is just unfortunate picks. Unable to bounce it away. Pretty solid though. Pretty solid to say the least. Takes the 3. Come back looking to happen very, very soon. And in case like this, That's find out what this is all about. As you said though, guys, still not done with this game. We're still not done with this set. In a case like this, what can really the attacking side do in the first place? Here we go with Davy though. Bladestorm is available. He is pushing, he's prodding, but keep an eye out on Toy Rats by the mark, and instead it has been a good comeback here from the defense so far of, well, Roblox crew. Like this. It really does mean all about those angles, all about that holds, but Davy already opened things up against the drop out candy there. Chris was also on the board. We do see Fetish as well as the Omen of Days looking to hold the line, and what now will fall, but Humayata's actually catching out the Killjoy already. 4-beat scenario though, and here we go again. Torrats with a turnaround play. This is the Jets sticking on the high ground. Good postman situation perhaps here for the defense, because they still have some good angles here and there, but the problem right now is the spike has been left behind. What a bait though. And Chris Frost will still force it. That's going for the TP there. Days though in the meantime catching out Humayatas instead. 2v2 right now. And it is just systematic automatic investigations here as Chris Frost makes it to Days. Toy Rats in the meantime though catching out Dabby. 35 seconds left. It's all about time. It's all about essence. It's all about that victory. And Toy Rats will clutch it out for them instead. Problem about the Zerg. Very easy to read underneath. No, it's a fun way to go about it. Six v4 Kalat crew unable to get more of that tempo that they need. They already started things off strong with the 4-win streak, but in the end, it feels like this is. Here we go again. Bladestorm is available. We'll see what Tabby is all about. Neural Theft is in order. There we also have the Rolling Thunder here. And Toy Rats, another shot to get that shutdown. Still though, this is our Cypher keeping an eye out. Senpai onto the high ground. And here comes the Rolling Thunder. What now though? Dodging it away. Drop out Kennedy looking to go for the push. Flash point has been thrown. Does anyone else actually decide to see the angle here? Yes, they do as Toy Rats gets close enough. And what now will fall as well. Time boat ticking. Senpai right now gonna be on the offensive again, and there we have it with the shock darts.
They found my wire.
So difficult for Senpai to keep this business going. His business is strictly on market so far. Pizzeria though gonna have that Omen. Might be time to go for the back on that. Mayata's still actually catching out Dazed after the kill onto Chris Frost, but it really feels that he's just begging us to not go outside into this.
One enemy remaining.
One left. And it's all up to this. Dabby has been the entry frag to begin with. We'll see if he can keep it up, if he can do it more, and gets that victory for his team. He's hungry
30 seconds
for
left.
it, that's for sure. This is the attacking side, looking to get more and more of these points. And in a case like this, with the ultimates, he can be as speedy as possible. But with 16 seconds left, it's all about looking for a kill or two. Thanks for the follow right there. Good take Titanium. As here we go with the Bladestorm being thrown out, but Dropout Candy is there to shut it down. And turnabout is fair play. We are seeing a comeback story here. We are seeing the defense not give up whatsoever. And this is the last round before the half with side swapping.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Okay na mga teams. Okay, Shock. I'll ask if someone else wants to cast, but if not, then go ahead.
Yes,
It's gonna be fun, that's for sure. I do need a little bit of a reprieve after all of this. Whew. It's tiring, guys. Back-to-back session. Honestly, because I wasn't able to properly, like, not gonna lie. It was very, very taxing this. It was very, very noisy. Couldn't really make it happen, so I do apologize. I think I finally ran out of steam, but you all know that second win can happen at any time, especially if we get a pretty good game. So I'm basing it on the players. I'm asking them, give me something to root for, give me something to watch. And Fetish right now is looking to hold by the Jenny instead. Aldronel has been thrown. Alarm bot is there, but doesn't matter if you get that global state, because what now is not unstoppable and got two so far. It's time now for the Rays to throw that chain shells all the way to the other side. Here comes Dabby, and with the leap up on top, Senpai will go down. Here comes Lockdown though. Flashpoint is in order, and Toy Rats looking to get the push on. Dropout Candy trying to get the intel on, trying to get the CC on as well. Dropout gonna be able to get a hop out in time. It's time to go at it again. It's time to see how this one's gonna pan out as the Hunter's Fury has been thrown by the Sova. No more peeking, no more making it happen, but it seems like Dropout Candy still caught out there by Humayatas. Torrats though with the kill onto Dappy. Operator right now looking for another shots, and they already know the answer here. Even though Torrats loves this gun, not gonna be able to have it anytime soon, as it is gonna be taken away from him. It is gonna be and that is that. Wall now with 3. This is the attack of Kalat crew, able to get the advantage as we swap sides and allow Kalat crew to be on the defense instead. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. 7-5 scoreline. Kalat crew looking to run away with this and more. They have said it themselves that they are a semi-pro team full of irons, even though it's completely false. Case like this with Kalat crew right now playing defensively between the Killjoy as well as the Raze. Feels like they will get home certain sides here and there. First though, lead sack. Do have the breach. Do have that setup. Find out what orgs have in hiding. Let's here we go again. Dropout Candy taking the blows already. He wants to go for the push, but he can't run through the paint shells. And immediately from hero, he becomes 0. He wants to hang on back. He wants to make sure that he can get the shots on. Davi's taking them because he's the only one. Anyway, though, back here for Roblox crew. Gonna be in order again. We'll find out if Daze can actually get that kill. Yes, he does. Davi will go down. Here comes the shot, though, all the way from the other side. And a good rotate from mid to A instead. Looking to take control of the side. This will give high ground, though, to the defenders. And this is already what Chris Frost is trying to do. Anticipation in order, though. But apparently, he's going through the garage instead. Misses the shots, barely. Spike now gonna get planted. Paranoia into play. But look who's watching. Look who's waiting. It's Daze. Gonna be able to get caught out by Chris Frost instead. Makdo has still been planted. This is right now looking to just answer back for everything that's gone haywire. And in a case like this, with the high ground being taken, we'll find out if it's going to be effective in the first place. Fetish though, also going to get on the board. Boyatas and Toy Rats. We want a piece, but time is ticking here for the defense. If they are going to go for the stick already, they have to do so, and now. And it's all up to the Killjoy here. There we go, though, with a quick little track. And Senpai, he needs to hit those. That was just for free there. Next on the list, gonna be the Killjoy, but they only make it Black Rain. He is so very close, and he does, though. The halfway marker, allowing the defense to truly shine. And Kalat crew, they're not making a mess there. What a play, the sacrifice to get the half-point marker on that defuse is just so sublime, and I love to see it in a team-based.
Time out. Placing swarm grenade.
But here we go again. Not done yet, guys. 5-8. Kalat crew up by 3. What we've seen so far, though, on that first round, would have been an even fight, but here we go with the force fight right now. But look at that, it's the Aries just singing on in, getting the wall bags on, and Dropout can't be quite low already. That's gonna be a flash though in order. Fetish in the meantime, look at the setup on again and again, and Humayata's playing by the boathouse already. Stabby though already catching out one. Black Rain with the shutdown onto Toy Rats. There is gonna be a blind though. Here comes the Nano Swarm. Davy still popping off and popping heads. It's just the Davy show right now with Humayata to wrap things up. 9-5, make it quick and easy. And this is going to be even easier into the next round because that force buy will cost the attack every little bit of a full arsenal. Roblox crew trying to diversify, trying to just have some fun here. And in a case like this, it feels like for Roblox crew right now, it is looking difficult for sure. It's not impossible. Everything is possible if you're cool and calm and collected. For now, it might be not impossible to actually win out this next. Haven't even much of the funding in the first place. As such, I'll take this one under consideration. And here we go with Dazo. Looking to push again.
Cover going out.
Omen throwing down that smoke. We still see though that Killjoy on the high ground. Now Chris Frost gonna be playing by the cubby as well. Time being the Black Rain gonna be on the high ground, going for a quick little pitter patter or two. Smokes now gonna get thrown on outs. That's gonna be a swarm grenade in the middle, but that molly ain't gonna do much. Still though, our Omen get closer and closer. Here comes the shots. Here comes the Aries. And Dropout Candy gonna be hiding from the side, but Humayata's actually clean out. Fetish there. It's all about the wall battle right now for Humayatas. He wants to make sure that he can get the lineup, but Davi's still tripping everyone over yet again. 2v5. The backstab here from Toy Rats, but Davi is there to catch him over. Black Rain also cleaning up these, and these SMGs are just looking too very fast and too furious that this cannot be Roblox crew handling it in this degree. But what a game here from Davi. 20 kills, proving how strong he can be in a more, well, aggressive stance.
Placing swarm grenade.
This case though, the defense understanding exactly what to do on a map like this, and this is what I was talking about.
Placing
In
sentry.
Ascent, it really feels like that's a map you have to either know how to play, or you're gonna be very, very awkward in many different spots. It just feels like it's that kind of setup you want to play rotates like that in the first place. But here comes Chris Frost by the cubby already. Does anyone actually meet anyone here? Top mid getting spammed out by Dabby, but he will drop down, sees the jet there, decides to go for the tailwind disengage. Paranoia though is in order, and Dabby gonna be able to get one. Daze will actually get the bouncer back onto Watt now, and it's top mid going for the shots here and there. So this is gonna be the Killjoy looking to make an impact, and Dropout Candy actually impacting onto Dabby instead, but Toy Rats the way to kill onto Chris Frost. Long range game right now. A and B need to be covered by both of these players, but they can only handle one.
Swarm grenade out.
Swarm nade out just by some times, but as I say that, it's Toy Rats with the backstab instead. But Humayatas, he also wants to play the Odin. He wants to go for the swing of things, and he is able to get the flick in time to catch out the jet there. Spike though planted. 5 versus... It's gonna be 3 versus 1. 5 to 10 though. And here comes the Rolling Thunder that is just completely whiffed again. Humayatas, good idea to go for the movements. And it seems like the plan right now is have to go for the exit instead. Enough though. That's gonna be the question there. It's Humayatas still looking for an opportunity, looking for a chance to make it happen. Who is that Dabby guy? Who is that Watt now? They're insane in the membrane indeed, because that is just gonna be Fetish still wrapping up against Humayatas, but still Dabby with that 21k doing all he can and more. Good thing though, the attacking side finally getting a round back because they needed it if they wanted to prevent a steamroll in this game. Always fun to go into the casting here for Valorant PH. Gets a little. Like I said, guys, after this game, after the next game as well as the next that one, we are done for the night. Get some proper sleep to begin with. So though, here we go again. Seems like it's a B take this time. Dropout Candy though, gonna be on to A though. Looking to go for bait and switch, but that spike is all the way on A side. They're looking for opportunities. They're looking to just bait someone out. And this is just Dropout Candy making the largest noise as possible. The raise though, Watt now gonna get covered out by smoke. Has to back on out yet again. And you know, I'm saying you guys are giving me compliments, but I'm just honestly not as energetic as I was kanina. But hey, Senpai and Toy Rats gonna get a 2-for-1 trade so far. Here comes more of the pushing from the attacking side. They're looking for map control. They're playing it slow, and I like the change of pace here from the side of Roblox crew, because they understand that they are getting overrun by the defense and decide to go for the push. And this time they're playing rotations. They're playing it slow. They're playing it steady to at the very least hamper any kind of utility place there in the first place. Bagong kain si Daks, dude. I'm just tired.
Spike planted.
That Toy Rats, dude, looking for that redemption, guys. Has 50 kills right now, so I can say that he's fully redeemed himself from his first game. But if he does want to get that win, if that's gonna be his call, then we'll see how this is gonna be. Because Daze onto the low ground, instead looking to be contender there. Dropout Candy still for the Odin, and Black Rain cannot stand the test of time. Humayatas also shot up by Fetish. That's a 3-round scoreline. Roblox crew is still keeping it on. Seems like though, even though we have a change of tempo, it's still a pretty smart game. Because from what we see right now, it's more on the side of Roblox crew understanding where the mistakes are, that they have to go for these talks, they have to go for... Could be trying to realize what the one is doing certain.
Keep up.
It's harder and harder. And case like this, we'll find out if the attack can keep this one up even more, because it's now time for the eco here for our defenders. Kalat crew has to make sure that they can figure something out, and Fetish already with the open onto Dabby. But this is just the Odin going for the spam or two again. The Tsane is there. I wouldn't be surprised though that if the the defenders know exactly where this site is, then they can go for the push, but no, not gonna happen. A spike now planted. 7 to 10. Here we go again with the operators there. Fetish has been pretty powerful so far, but seems like the plan of action has to be on the cubby here instead, onto the what we call it, the lobby here instead. Turret though onto the high ground. Here we're going to peek from our breach and drop out Candy, getting 2 so far. Umiyatas is just struggling to make an impact. He knows that even if we everything we need, it's still not enough. The Black Rain right now, unable to even do anything by this point. 5 versus 2. What's the play here? What's the plan? That's for this victory. Can't go wrong with the Odin, guys. You cannot go wrong as well. Again, it's cutting off because I think my voice was pretty far off. Whew. Tanga, guys. I'm gonna do some stretches. 5 to 10. Let's get the blood going and glowing again. And I think the biggest problem right now, though, for the defense is they are just not answering back against these pickoffs. It's been the pickoff show here for past 3 rounds from Roblox crew. It's been impressive because making these openings makes their take a lot easier since they have less utility to deal with. But here comes Umayatas right now with the Hunter's Fury. He's going for the first shot. He's going for the second. Misses the third even. It seems like it's just a zoning ultimate there from Arsova to begin with. Fernando, what now, playing close. And if your opponent is looking for picks, might as well try to do the same thing, because it doesn't mean if you're popular or not. Did you have everyone paying attention to it? Drop out Candy, actually got Toyrats there. Gotta say though, here comes the jet already, and Toyrats even with the kill on the Watt now. Time to disengage. Goes for the tailwind onto the west side. Explosive assaults here from Roblox PH and from Roblox crew, as this is just Toyrats getting 3 so far, but Black Rain never wanted to give up. Nano Swarm to get the zone and gets the takedown with the Phantom there. Operator though in the hands of Dabby, and if Dabby can do it, so can anyone else. But this though, will he be able to do so? Almost missing the mark there. Flash myself making a lot of noise. And in a 4v2 slates,
30 seconds left.
to figure something out.
One enemy remaining.
Fetish even
Spike
catching out
planted.
Dabby. All up to Black Rain right now. Wouldn't be surprised though to see the save. They really don't have that economy at all. So hard for this defense, for the side of Kalat crew to hold on, because this is just Roblox crew coming back as much as possible. 9 to 10 score. Blade Storm still available. And Toyrats, this man is popping off. Dabby, unfortunately, losing some tempo. But when we see the Dabby form back into play, then that has to be something to watch out for. Still though, in this game, keep an eye out again on those 2 killjoys. They've been getting that second frag. They've been a bother on defense for quite a while. Also, they know how to make memes out of those dirty things.
Placing swarm grenade.
And here we go again. You're the operator. That's just the sound of progress, says Vicolarin. All about that spray and pray again. With all the mid parts getting smoked up as much as possible. You can really see this trouble right now that both teams have had to get this ancient monument. Case like this though, flashpoint is there. Anyone decide to go for the push? This is the defense though of Chris Frost, holding on to the middle yet again. And the comeback actually happening so far. Although it's all about those smokes, all about the utility. This is the Omen right now, still sticking on in the middle of the map. Raise though of Bot now, also wanting to hold close, but no, Chris Frost getting the first one there. Days will go down. Has to back on the way, but Toyrats is unrelenting, unstoppable with what he's been doing so far. In a case like this, it's all up to, well, the decision to happen in the first place. Will they go for one of the 2 sites that haven't been corrupted with damage?
30 seconds left.
Kato comes, and Fetish with the operator again. This man has been a real treat to actually check out on the up to begin with. As we see the Cloudburst right now, the only problem here for the attacking side is they are running out of time. They have to go for the event and fast. And as Toyra sees catching out
10
Humayatas,
seconds
it seems like it's all about the hunt here. Black Rain trying to survive. 5 seconds left. Gets the kill on the dropout Candy. And that was so close for Black Rain. It was only able to play for time just a little more. It could have been a win there for the defense. But no, it's all tied up. And Roblox crew is now on a 10 score line as well. What a comeback indeed. What a call. And that was so very close, but you can see no fear here from Toyrats and the rest of the crew of Roblox. It did happen. They're so effective at it. And they were just cutting it close to begin with. If they didn't get that kill onto the pants and song, it's just not gonna happen. Here we go again. Roblox. Is this the best game, guys? Or is this gonna be more of a mess instead? Dropout Candy though, and Black Rain gonna be able to get one apiece. Eco random for the side of the defense. Chris Frost gonna be jumping into the smoke, trying to avoid those shots, but Toyrats is still there. Overall though, the stack on a very effective 3v4. They do have a gun as well. We'll see right now what Dabby can do. He's been given the gun. It's felt like he has the right hands.
Spike
In
planted.
a case like this though, Spike now gonna get planted onto B site. Question is though, how will the coverage of the police actually make this happen? How will the coverage of the defenders keep the spike into play? As the turret right now gonna get the catch again. But a comeback still happening here so far. Spike right now, slowly but surely ticking on away. And that is just gonna be a revelation to see that the jet is just there. But what now? Even catching out Toyrats again. 3v3 scenario. Time ticking. Perfect time for Roblox crew to get another victory. Seems like that's gonna be the plan of action. That is that. Roblox crew just looking to get this back. And KJ turret is a resident sleeper. You know, it's just watches. It does 4 damage, and that is that. Sometimes I feel like KJ turret just sitting on down doing all of this, but hey, with all of these ultimates so for the defense, at least Kalat crew still has some tools to work with. After this game though, I believe I have Bissell Ghost, Sprammy B, Sleeps, Ika versus Arkiza X, Godly H, Shadow Race. Then for our last game, guys, we have Colt, Craigie XT, Darren Great, Heads and Nayon with Nebzer, Velocities,
Gun here.
Poopy Tofu, Travis Scott, and Zeb to wrap things up on our night. Feeling pretty tired here, but as we see that little bit of a pause happening in the first place, still though overall, Roblox crew getting all the tempo, all the streaks that they need. As Finding Nemo, pretty good name. In any case, see what the attacking side has in store for us this time. What is new? What is cool? What is hippity hoppity from the Frogty? Here we go again, back into Ascent. This is Fetish right now, looking to go for the diagonal shot again. And the Swarm still is available, of course. Can throw it down with the best of them.
Look at this team.
Holy crap! Oh my god, thanks for the raid there to Ashley. 91 viewers. What do you play, Wild Rift or Valorant? But yeah, thanks. Big shout out to Ashley. Check these guys out and check her out. And if you guys are just tuning on in, this is the Valorant PH Pugs. It is your weekly community games here at discord.gg Valorant PH, and we are seeing the most epic comeback that we've seen so far from Roblox crew. They go through mid, and here comes the showstopper. What now? Looking to make it rain again from above, and the operator looking for another shot or two. And Toyrats still caught out yet again. Here we do see what Dropout Candy trying to duel against Humayatas, but it finally feels like the life force of the defense is back into play. Kalat crew though still on the board. Here comes What now? Another kill onto this one. 4v2 in this instance, and Senpai has to hold by the pizzeria. Mamma mia into this one.
Cage triggered.
But in this 4v2 though, this is finally Kalat crew getting what they need and more. And thank you guys for all the follows so far. We'll see how this one is going to work out between Fetish
30
and the
seconds
Omen.
left.
Purple hoodie looking pretty shiny. Finally, Rincon Ball gets a tag on. And it seems like the infill game will allow Chris Frost to get the side instead. Black Rain now all alone. Has been able to clutch it out so far. It's actually Senpai all alone here on the attacking side. And this is going to be so difficult. So dangerous. There we go with the peak. Omayatas will fall. But What now will get 3. And we are all tied up 11-11 again.
You gotta believe.
And thank you so much for the raid there, Ashley. Wow, this first time. There you go. There you go, guys. And here we are again. If you guys are just tuning on in, we are not done yet. We still have 2 more games after this. And thank you to Ashley for the raid.
Placing alarm bot.
Pretty cool to check her out. She's been actually checking out a few tournaments here and there on this channel, so big shout outs to her there. But we are not done yet, guys. 3 ultimates versus 2. Economics, pretty even in both. And keep an eye out on Torres and Dabby. This is a duel between the Jets into the 22 department. But here comes Dabby with the operator. Here comes the stack onto A site. And the biggest one to watch out for has to be Dropout Candy looking for the initiation. High ground though, being taken by Humayatas again. I believe he is by the Raptors here, as this is Black Rain also setting up those nano swarms. From A though, they move over to mid control, so an interesting call here for the attacking side. They've seen so much success a while ago with mid control, and they are trying to do it again as Toilets right now, hugging the wall, feeling the wall, being the wall into this one. It's open though with the paranoia. This can be Chris Frost going for the peak. He gets rid of one, but Senpai is there to get the refrag on. Neural Tefto is in order again, and here comes the push over to the high ground. But Easy does it as they see the stack on A. It's time to move to B instead. Infiltration though into the isolation. There we go with the flash onto Black Rain into the aftershock. He has to be careful. What now? Gonna see one coming. Third no, gonna get taken on down. Daze is still hanging on back by the market. Spike has been retrieved though, and it's now 4v2. Black Rain is making it happen. Alarm bot gets the intel, and look how much of the stack the defenders are working together on top of this map. Spike now planted, 4v1. It's all up to Daze to hold here by the boathouse, and that is gonna be the shock dart thrown on yet again. Black Rain though, absolutely clutch, and this is gonna be Kalat crew. Not picking Kalat whatsoever. They are just keeping it clean, keeping it in the game. And what a scoreline, 12-11. We saw the comeback there for a while there on the side of the attack. And it feels that we are not done yet. Because this is match point right now for Dabby and the rest of the crew. And Black Rain, you gotta commend everything he did that round. Whew. But what a game this has been so far. This is the game to check out, guys, and I'm glad you guys tuned on into this one because we had a bunch of different games already, but this has to be the closest one as of yet. Has been of a slower pace though. It feels like the whole tempo shifted as soon as the side of Roblox decided, hey, we gotta play it slow. We have to play for picks. This time, though, they have been caught out. And what now with the Odin? But Toyrats make it look so clean and easy with a quick little headshot there. Into Cloudburst we go again. Toyrats onto the right side. Humayatas will get that kill, but behind the Radiant Knight, he will be falling there. And Toyrats with 3. They are giving chase. They're looking for these takedowns. And this is just a Jet infiltrating at the right time. One detain is there. Black Rain, though, will still get that kill. 2v1 so far because we have our Omen detained for the time being. But it's now time for the Rolling Thunder. Both sides using every single ultimate they have. And that's Daze and Dropout Candy are looking to mobilize. This is so dangerous right now for Dropout. He goes for the flash, but he will get caught. Daze right now is caught out by Black Rain. And this might be it. That is just going to be awkward with a capital A. And this is victory here for Kalat crew. They made it hard for themselves, sure. But in the end, the dub is all that matters. And what a win. Comeback is denied. It is victory here for Kalat crew into this game. Whew. What a game that was. And did you guys see that push from the Jets? No fear there. Using Killjoy ultimates to make some space. And you gotta commend Toyrats on his efforts in that game. But in the end, it's still a team effort. Roblox crew trying to herald a comeback there. But Black Rain, Dabby, and what now? These guys looking nigh unstoppable on the side of Kalat crew. And that was a really, really solid show. But Toyrats, I gotta say to you, man, your comeback story is gonna be confirmed. Even though you didn't win the game, you've won my heart. And I will take that Jet performance over the first one that you did. But that is going to be a 24-round game yet again. Looking to show off everything else. Gotta commend, though, Dabby on that entry every single time. Especially on the first half. He made a difference. He made an impact to at least open up sights here and there. It made that first half very, very close. And it allowed them to springboard into the lead and get those wins every single time. But what a game. I loved it. And it really was a lot of fun into our session. As I said, guys, we are not done yet. We still have more and more of these games. We still have 2 more to go. And give me a sec. I'm getting some pings there from the admins. Our game number 6 will be happening here. And who is it gonna be this? So Ghost wants to cast on the last one. If Dropout wants to cast for this one, I don't mind too, because he's been asking for that. And good night. See you, Ashley. Great stream. Thanks for the raid again. And yeah, thanks guys for tuning on into that one, but we are not done yet. Dabby. Grabe talaga si Dabby, guys. Yeah, that's why he's part of that CTNX right there. And Mike the Ghost. I love it. Come back to 9. You guys like that game? I think it really picked up, especially on the last part. Both sides were like, guys, do you actually want to lose? And, you know, that's. So, whew, we'll wait for our next players. Why is everyone still here? Why did no one leave? Is this how it's supposed to be? Aika, Rami B, Abyssal Ghost, Sleepsy versus Extra Arkiza, Godly, HPC, and Shadow Race. Fetish gonna be hopping on that. We need Sleepsy to stay here. Legit Abyssal, of course, stay. Aika, the only one left. Is that everyone? Let me just double check, guys. We got Exia. We got Godly, HPC, Shadow Race, Arkiza. Next Pila na yo. Yeah, hang on. Double checking, guys. Kasi dropout can deal it. I think so. Unless he's calling it quits. I'll ask him. Ako na. Chika pa ulit. There you go. So, our next map for the session is you guys do realize that this is it's not covered when it's like this, so it's all good. Lots of Ashley fans there. What's our next map? GG. Okay, so dropout's gonna come in there. Shock, thank you. You already had your back to back, so let me just remove you here. Let's get dropout back into the lobby. And Monster OP Toy Rats for Roblox Pro. Boss. Mga Roblox Pros, you can't count them out. And this is the first time I believe we are gonna be getting splits. Let's look into the servers real quick though. Oh, Sleepsy, Ping Phil, what's going on there, bud? Oh my god, Sleepsy. Sige, Hong Kong 1. 2. Hong Kong 1 tayo. Okay. Hong Kong tayo, guys. And while we wait for dropouts, it's been a pretty fun session so far. It's one of our more games, and it does feel that we've had some really good sessions so far. And I've liked this one a lot. We've had the Clan Fiesta game, we've had different things, and this time though, it's gonna be the Cuties. We have Team the Cuties versus the Team the Charmings. So come on, dropout. We're all just waiting for you to hop on in. Where are you at? There you are. In the Pugs waiting room. Let's move you to the casting lobby. And I can actually just stream it to you on the... No, I can just stream it to you if you want to drop out.
Wait, I can't join observers.
Oh, okay. I'll just stream it to you. Here you go. That good enough?
Let me see.
Bruh, we're flexing the 1080p our server can have. Come on.
Oh,
You
God.
forget. This is a big time server. And yeah,
Jesus. Okay.
good to go. And let's get it done. And let's get into our next game. This is game number 6. And after this one, we'll have one last game number 7. Cast na dropouts. Dropouts. This Maktonton look is asking for a shoutout, boss.
Oh, that's Maktonton. That's Nana PH, dude. Shout out to you, baby.
Oh,
Mwah.
oh, look at that French kiss, chef's kiss. Just to enjoy and enjoy indeed. And you guys are still keeping it on. We still have 2 more games, but don't go away. If you want to see some more FFA games from the community, then you know where to stay on here at twitch.tv/DaksPH. And of course, this happens every week. Just enjoy the session. Just enjoy the community. Hop on in at discord.gg/PH. We are very welcoming. We are pretty much looking to do as many events as possible for the communes. And now we are gonna be finally seeing Split drop out. So what do you think about this map? What's happening in Split?
I still hate Split up to this day,
Mhm.
but how people play Split now is like really different because some people prefer actually having a Sage here despite having the nerfs. But we'll see with the team comps. Yeah, that's pretty much it. My thoughts on Split. I hate Split, but it's great to watch it actually.
Hey, the thing
Oh.
about Split is you do want to get those walls. You want to use that as much as possible, and that's what I like to see. You actually get a map that still plays Sage. But as we are gonna get into the game, it's the Cuties versus the Charmings. I think some of these guys reading some fairy tales, but life is not a fairy tale. It is just a harsh reality. And you know what the reality is here, Dropout? Who the hell is playing this game?
Okay, here we go. We got Ghost with Omen, Breach with the Sleepsy, Rami B, yes, Surski playing as Reina, Legit Abyssal playing Jet and Aika playing as Sage. And on the other team, we got the Charmings. We got Exio with a breach. Omen Cheddar is playing as Omen. Arkiza playing as Phoenix. HPCYT playing as Cypher, and Godly playing as Reina. I hope you guys can enjoy these games, and I hope I could cast a good game with you.
Why did you sound like an amateur rapper trying to say yo listen to me bro? That's what I got from that one. But already we see the point of having that Sage here on split. Aika gonna set up the wall immediately. It does get cracked down though with the concentration bar, and Godly with the first kill, actually taking control of B side. So infiltration gonna be the name of the game here, but Aika right now still holding close. Here comes the Cypher running through the flames. Legit Abyssal, Aika, Rami B, all getting these kills. Shadow Race though has gotten two, and in the end of all of this, it's the Omen turning around. Ghost is gonna be able to play his namesake and surprise the Shadow Race, but Godly, after he took control of B side, he is just good to go with 150 HP, a dream to win, and 1-0. The attack takes the victory as the corpses strewn over the middle of splits.
Yeah, it looks like a spaghetti fest in mid right now. Yeah, see, we can see, like, as you can see, the Sage in team the Cuties. It's really important for the team to drop that wall in middle to stop any mid push. But because of the nerfs, it takes about 3 seconds for you to have the full effect of that wall, and that's why when the wall was put up, all they had to do was just shoot the wall, and then that whole spaghetti fest occurred, and that's why they got the round.
And it just feels that, especially with the fact that Godly able to get into the back line, it made such a big difference. But Sleepsy right now looking to just get the Quakes on again. Fault line to go for the Sun, unfortunately doesn't lead to anything. Our kids actually catching rid of Ghost, and Rami B, he decides to play the Bucky here in the middle of the map. But now as we see move over to B side instead, it gets even harder here for Rami B. HPCYT, even with Sag on to one. There we go though with a quick little shot from Bucky, but it's not enough. Aika though looking for the surprise, but Godly will stay alive. And 2-0 right now. A flawless win here for the Charmings. Good starts for the attacking side.
And that was a good start by attacking team, even though they tried to force that round, but it wasn't to their favor. And now they do have money to buy for this round, but they need to take a foothold into this map in order to get some wins on the board.
Good to actually see the attack side take those wins. It allows them to keep that tempo, and we all know Split is that CT sided map. It's that defense oriented map, and every single point that you get on the attack is just better and better for yourself. So really goes to show that our kids and the rest of the crew working really hard to get this mid control up and dusted. The legit vessel by the fence already. We see Aika playing onto the heaven quick wall again, but that's really well played here by the Charmings, because they really go after that wall. They shut it down immediately, and it just gets harder and harder for Aika to stay alive, because our kids and Godly will get one apiece already.
But yeah, they again with that play again in mid. Yeah, that's one of the biggest nerfs to raise, right? Because of that 3 second regen time in order for the full effect of the wall to happen. All the Charmings had to do was just shoot the wall and get some 3 quick frags. And right now it's going for a 1v5 right now. While Ghost has picked off HPCYT, we may as well see a 3-0 right now in favor of the Charmings.
He's gonna clutch it. He's gonna pew pew pew, running headshot. That's what's gonna happen here. Drop out. Come on, bro. Where is my fate? Where is my magic? Where is my pixie dust? Not gonna happen here, guys. This is not Peter Pan, this is Valorant. And as Ghost is gonna go for the duel, he actually taps Godly. So apparently I made a wish on a shooting star, and Ghost is gonna give me a pretty crunchy kill onto the spawn. Next on the list is gonna be the Phoenix, but Arkiza will deny the stream further. And as you said, 3-0 right now here for the side of the Charmings.
Yeah, they need to switch their wall positioning for mid right now, because that wall is probably gonna be a waste if they don't really use it. If they use it on a weird spot like mid. Right now, let's see. We do have 4 judges inside of the Cuties, and I don't know. Will this work? What do you think, Daks?
So the whole plan here, drop out, is they go for the wall, it gets busted, and then they will just come close as much as possible, go for the judges, and make this one happen. Also, the fault line gonna be very helpful. In the meantime, though, it's gonna be high time For HPCYT to still hold on here. Exia though with the big reticle again. It has become that kind of day, guys, where we see the chunkiest of all reticles as much as possible. Godly though creeping on over to the tower. Duels against Sleepsy, but Sleepsy will win it out instead. Still though, it's a run it back already from Arkiza. That's gonna be time for the curveball. And the problem right now for the defense is they're playing those judges to try and anticipate a mid push, but it's already B side taken here by the attacking side.
Spike planted.
There goes
Right now,
the
they're
air.
pushing right now with the judges right now. We got 2 kills. Rami B gets her ski, gets 2 quick facts into XA. CYT Sleepsy gets the last kill on to Arkiza. And wow, in a weird turn of events, the Cuties managed to find the round amidst all of the chaos that happened. 1-3 over the Cuties.
Yeah, they got closer and closer there. And in the end, it was just enough. Seems like it wasn't really the side of the Charmings understanding what the arsenal there of the Cuties was. You'd think that, okay, we went to B side because we want to stay away from those judges and pick them off one by one, but no, it didn't happen, and it really was just that danger close allowing things to fall into place. So good call there from the side of the Cuties. I feel like though that's only gonna work like once into this game. But we'll find out if this can keep up to begin with. 3 ultimates to go here for our defenders. The attacking side gonna have 2 instead. And Godly and HP CYC, we'll see what this one's gonna be all about. As here we go again with the Jet coming close. And that's gonna be legit. The Missile getting that kill, but he's caught out in the Earthquake. Has to back on the way. A side gonna be the target, but is it clear? Not yet.
Yeah, that pick from Legit Missile might probably decide the round, but Arkiza takes a pick over Sleepsy, and that TP, where the hell is he going? Oh, he's going at the back, but I don't think they're probably gonna rotate. And right now, yeah, Shadow Rays gets the pick over to Aika, and now it's looking like a B push right now for the other team. What is going on?
Interesting. They used the map control there to make the decision to go all the way to the other side of the map. They made sure that, of course, they heard the Omen TP. Not going to be enough of control. And all the Lear is there. Rami B is just going to get a face full of bullets from Godly instead. Goes though with the operator again. Here comes Godly right now. Legit Missile gonna fall down. And now it's all up to the Omen. Can Ghost bring in the World of Hurt? Yes, he does against Godly. So dangerous though to go for the double scope here in such CQC. But in the end, it's time to get the hell out of here. Omen been backing on away. Ghost wants to save this up for a rainy day. He spent every little cent that he had into this investment. And at the very least, it's going to be a good one here to keep for the next round. But 4-1 going to be a scoreline soon. The Charmings is just in control so far. And what do you think here? Is it really how speedy they destroy that wall and move over to B?
It's not how it's not how speedy they got over the wall and went to B. It's more of like the whole team kind of just rotated to A, did not see where the spike was, and they got caught off guard with that vent push, and that's what made them go to the B side. And I thought I would have seen like someone dying with that 1v1 duo with the op, but it seems nothing has happened so far. I mean, they almost died, but yeah, with this score right now, it's looking like a comfortable zone for the Charmings to push the lead.
So very close, but so far, and here we go again. It seems like though middle has been a struggle here for the side of the Cuties, and then A side also being a struggle, everything being a struggle and more. The rotations have hurt them so far, but in a case like this, we'll see how this one's gonna go, because it's now time for the Blade Storm, and HPCYT will get that first kill onto the garage. Still though, it's gonna be all about the middle, all about the B sites, and it's gonna be time for Godly to run that Empress, but Aika makes the Ares count instead.
Oh my god, I almost died to that encounter, but as long as she's alive, she can actually hold that B perfectly, as they're gonna push it to mid. A flurry of blows. Shadow Rays kills Sleepsy in the smoke as he kills another one. Legit Abyssal goes down. Ghost takes another one, taking out Exia, and they're going to A. And right now, it's going for a post-land situation for the Cuties. Let's see if Aika can actually revive and push it to the site, as the bomb is not being planted yet, and right about now it's about being planted. I think they could take this site though. What do you think, Daks?
Yeah, this might be a chance, because they are going to be playing 3v2. Even though that they're stacked onto a site, they have that numbers advantage, and they will force that Omen to get the hell out of there. Get off my lawn and move on away. High ground though being taken again by Ghost. This wants to be some tower control with the operator in hand, and that is just going to be HPCYT and Rami B trading blows. Here we go again though with a peek, and Rami B jumps in time. HPCYT cannot get the lineup. And that is that. As you said, it's everything is possible. And Aika even dancing onto the operator there, getting the win for the side of the defenders. Cuties keeping it live, keeping it cute, and keeping it calm.
Well, yeah, I'm getting PTSD from that that match with Rami B yesterday.
Can someone get this?
Him with the like him with the Odin, man. Oh my god, such a thing of beauty, and I hope we can see more plays with that as we're gonna go into this round, and we're looking for a broken buy right now for the Charmings. Let's see if they can actually pull this one off, as they're gonna try to go for a B push and go for probably mid. Let's see.
Here we go again, but this time though, Sleepsy is anchoring himself onto the vents, and the question is, what is gonna be the play right now? Shots keeping on coming. Cypher Cage are available here for HPCYT alongside the Neural Theft. The biggest conundrum right now has to be the fact of what's the plan for the defense. What is their fallback plan if they lose the wall? How will they rotate accordingly? It seems like they go into the fence and they just back on away. It's Sleepsy is in a spot of trouble because there's only one way out into a direct combat, and it is into the heart of the opposition.
Use that ult. He's about to use it. This is gonna be big for the charm for the Cuties.
Oh my
right
god,
now.
everyone flies up and Ghost and Sleepsy gonna get one apiece. Extra though, gonna trade it back. Icon gonna get on the board. Here comes Shadow Race, the lone survivor. But as you said, that is just the perfect quickening here from the breach, and Sleepsy just able to bait out that position, line it up, and go bowling.
The moment they knew that there were 5 people going to mail, he just let it rip, and that made everyone go like fact sprinter. And yeah, that was the round.
Yeah.
The Cuties take a round of that really essential fault line by Breach. And yeah, what do you think about Breach this match? Daks?
Broken? What do you mean? 3 flashes is fucking strong as fuck. What do you
Let's
mean?
go!
That's it. The breach is really a strong pick in so many maps that allow you close quarters, like Split, like Ascent. You can even do it on Bind from time to time, but I feel like on Bind and Haven it isn't as strong as it could be. But here we go, the Rolling Thunder as well. Exia though, able to line it up and get rid of legit Abyssal. Here comes a little bit more. And the problem a while ago is the attacking side just did not check the vents whatsoever. They knew a breach was there, and they didn't do diddly squat about it. They knew the ultimate's available, so you have to respect items like that. Sleepsy and Ghost though, as well as Rami B, gonna be getting on the board though. The defense right now keeping it up, and as Shadow Race will fall, this is a comeback story that the Cuties is looking for. We are gonna be all tied up 4-4 after all of this.
I think the Cuties have finally found their groove, Daks, because right now they're keeping a steady pace, even though the buys, the weapons that they've been using is kind of unorthodox. Aika with the Ares. I have not seen again Rami B Yasurski with the Odin, but let's see. I mean, like this lineup is pretty solid for defense, but even without the Cypher in that side, you just need to take like the picks slowly but surely. And we in that other team we have about like 3 flashes, so I don't know how the Charmings would try to find a way to get into the site without actually dying. So yeah, let's see.
Bro, what do you mean? There's three flashes on the side of the Cuties, right? And then the Charmix has 5. We have that Phoenix though, so
Oh my god,
it does get all flashy there. Sure, there's the Leer to try and go for the blind, sure, but that's also gonna be Godly having the same thing. And this time I like this a lot because this is now the attack trying to at the very least punish Sleepsy, but the results don't lie because Sleepsy is still 9 stoppable here. This is a really good spot for him if he's gonna be bullying every single person he can see, and legit the Abyssal with the flank. The Cuties will take the lead, but at the very least, respect begets respect, and you gotta flush out that breach away from vents.
Yeah, exactly. Because of what's happening right now, Breach is having like all the flash positions in the world. He could just E that front, mid, and just stun everyone up to that point. It gives a lot of space for the Cuties to work with, and because the Charming plays really fast, as you can see with the following rounds, because of the picks that's happening, they can't really get a foothold until they can actually pick the necessary people in order to win that round.
It seems like they're looking for a little bit of that pick action again, but here comes Sleepsy sneaking around via the vents. Aika though in the meantime getting a little bit more reinforcement, but this is a lot slower here from the Charmings this time. They don't want to go for the full commitment. They want to make sure that they can bother Sleepsy as much as possible, and that is going to be that Extra will get that kill eventually. Not the best peek there from the Breach on the defense, but as we see that, here comes the sewer movement, and legit Abyssal will get the lineup and get 2 easy headshots there on the both HPCYT as well as Arkiza. Rami B, Yeserski still into this fight. And even though Exia got the entry frag that they needed, it's not going to be enough. There we go again with the crosshair getting in the way, and legit Abyssal at the right place, at the right time. This is the Cuties looking to run away with this game.
That flank was fantastic by legit Abyssal, actually just lining up to getting 2 kills. It actually stops the momentum from making them go into any other side because they have no choice but to push in mid. And that's how the round went, I guess. Yeah.
It works, and it just felt that it was such unfortunate timing there. The rotate was smart and all, but then if you're gonna line up like that and someone is ready to shoot you, that is the worst possible timing to begin with. We are not done yet. 6-4 our scoreline. We still have so many more rounds to go, and we'll see which team can take this victory. From the shadows though, into the screens already. Here we go with Aika also setting up that wall as the Reina will hug it, and Rami B, Yeserski actually rotating all the way to the spawn itself. Now the spike has been dropped. Rami B getting another one though, goes for the Devour this time. That's gonna be the blind though, and Shadow Race times it well, gets the shot on 4v3 right now, but this is still a struggle here for the Charming so far.
Actually just pushing into the other team as Sleepsy gets a kill. Actually kills the carrier, and right now we have Exia in the middle side, just waiting for a pick or whatever with that god awful crosshair.
And you know, this has been a Ghost going for the op shots. Got it once, got it twice, and sold to the next organ donor there. Beautiful shots for the operator. Last round before the half though, 7-4 our scoreline, and the Charming's changing the whole tempo of this game. What do you think? What has really happened in this matchup?
That breach probably is made these rounds count because all of the plays are going around him. Legit Abyssal as well as Rami B, Yeserski, and Ghost. Yeah, because of all of the picks that they've gotten, they've essentially put themselves in a good position to actually take the rounds off. And yeah, this is the outcome of the whole half basically, as Arkisa takes the pick over to Ghost.
Joke's over.
Oh, kind of questionable there from Ghost, running around with the operator like that, just letting himself get tagged down there. But hey, it's still time for the run back, and X are gonna get rid of Sleepsy instead. It's all about the duelo. Our kids are gonna be going on away instead, and he did try to get that extra life, use it to the best degree, but to no avail for a pick.
Aika is just waiting into mid. I hope she does that really nice spray down into mid. I hope she gets it. But as the camera sees her, they're gonna start shooting at the wall, and they're gonna start going in. HPCYT gets the pick off. Aika, a legit Abyssal, has the Odin in mid. He's trying to hold it, but they're gonna push it to the side. As Rami B, Yeserski gets caught off by Shadow Race, gets the gun right now. Oh, gets one more kill. He has 2 HP. He's looking for a 1v2 right now. I think this might be a 7-5, but I won't count him out. What do you think, Daks?
The thing about this is legit Abyssal has 2 HP, but he only needs 1 bullet per person to get that kill. But that's a good flash already from Exia. Legit Abyssal really trying to make it happen. Shot will not connect, but this exposes the position. Bladestorm is available right now, and I'm just waiting to see what Shadow Race has in store for us. Aftershock enemy in order. No peek though from the Omen, and they're just playing for time, and Shadow Race, patience is a virtue. Unkind to legit Abyssal. Seems like the prediction is right, 7-5. At the very least, we did see the attack get a really good scoreline there in terms of the map, and this is the Charmings now on the defense instead.
Yeah, that was as you said a while ago, Ghost really had a weird position, pushing out B lobby with the op, gets caught out by Arkiza, and that kind of just snowballed into a win. And right now it's looking for a 7-5, and they're looking for an A split, A push right now. What do you think about A pushes in pistol rounds in split, Daks?
Split is just, you know, every pistol round is kind of a mess. Honesty, it's really just looking for you to hold proper angles so you don't get shot too much. But besides that, it's really a Wild West kind of rodeo. You have your defensive positions, you have your attacking positions, but with not the proper utility and not the proper guns, it does feel a bit different, a bit more of rodeo before anything else. But here comes the Omen right now. Arkiza will catch out Ghost there. This is gonna be the Phoenix though, keeping an eye out onto the main yet again. And in a situation like this, it feels like here for the defense of the Charmings, this is where they can try to run away with it with their comp. They have the Cypher, they have the Breach, gonna be good ways to control the action. But on the other side, there is gonna be that Sage, there is gonna be that Jet. We'll see what the Charmings has in store for us because Rami B opens up mid and Godly will go down.
Right now, they're pushing into male. They don't know that the breach is there because the tripwires are actually just delaying the site one by one. And now the rest of the Charmings, Sleepsy just blinds all of their teammates. But let's see, they're going to the site. They're going to they're going to Heaven Room, going down through CT, and Legit Whistle gets one kill over to Arkiza. Did not see that Shadow Race was actually there and takes out Sleepsy and Legit Abyssal. And right now it's just Aika versus Shadow Race and Exia right now. Let's see if she can clutch it.
Like, you're gonna be having that frenzy. Should appreciate allowing these opponents to come a little closer to get this gun on. And that is gonna be a transfer onto Exio, but it's too little too late. And Shadow Rays will fall, but Exio will get the defuse on. Very, very close though on that pistol round. Like I said, it's just a Wild West rodeo. And from A to B, we go all across the map and then some. But in the end, it's just gonna be Exio standing tall.
Yeah, that's pretty nice attempt though, because even though it was still a 4v4, really weird stuff. Sleepsy just flashes all of their teammates in heaven, and even though nobody got killed in that situation, the CT actually the CT push by the Cuties actually gave them three picks by Shadow Race, and by Shadow Race, and that's how they got around. Yeah, good job for them.
And just some really good responses overall, but here we go again. Shadow Rays right now gonna be by the ramps instead. Here's a little bit of the push there from Ghosto, and this is gonna be an eco round, of course, for the tank side. They lost at that, and it's gonna be a good way for the defense to equalize and try to get the comeback on. But Rami B playing danger close again. Frenzy right now turning into Marshall instead, looking to play that gun game there. Flashpoint though in order again, and this is just the breach being such a big bother no matter what.
God, again, 3 flashes is really fucking annoying. Yeah, ever since that patch came out, there have been an influx of breach players just trying to play him because of that flash. And right now, Shadow Rays has some other things in thought. Kills Legit Abyssal, gets stunned, and Arkiza just takes him out.
Arkiza just going for the backstab there, and look at that 2-prong attack turning into a sandwich, and this is just a defense looking to wrap things up here and now. Rami B going for the duel, doesn't hit the shot though with a flick, and Exia again surviving tall and proud. 7-7 right now, and this is gonna be good for the Charming, because this is where I feel that they can start running away with it if they get this round.
Yeah, because of their holds, that what happened a while ago, it actually gave them a little bit of good economy to play with, even though it's not that much. They can still buy the next round if they lose, but they have a pretty nice they have a nice game plan here. We have Breach playing in mail room. We got Rain in mid. We got Omen by Heaven, and yeah, Cypher in B. It's really essential there. And because of that mid push, the Reyna has to push in, tries to get a kill, but she decides just to stay there, I guess.
Hide by the vents, try to fake it till you make it. Godly gonna be looking for a little bit of that backstab potential, but that is gonna be a wall right now placed in behind, so she cannot make it happen whatsoever. So they thrust down to the wall. They know someone's there by vent. Slow Orb is there, and Exia peeking to get rid of Ghost. There we go though with a flash again. Does he actually catch anyone else besides that Phoenix? Push though coming on through from Aika, playing the aggro, but Aika just walks into the barrel of that gun instead. 4v3 right now. The defense looking to hold again, and that's what I was talking about. Godly with the backstab there. It's been a sandwich effort here from the side of the Charmings. They are making sure that they can get the angles. Rami B stands up such to die, and that's a quick one here from the Charmings to win out here on splits.
It was an okay B push by the Cuties. Actually, they actually got that site. The problem was because Exia was staying over to B stairs. It gave them enough time to rotate and take that side back, and because of the breach, she's really annoying, just holding that one spot, and with that Spectre at close range, oh god, it's just looking like trouble right now for Team Cuties.
Hey, it Everyone is in trouble here. We got the Charming Stove causing some trouble with the streak so far. In the meantime, as we said, it's gonna be hard here for the side of the Cuties to try and stabilize here on the attack. This is what Split is all about, and this is the part where it gets a lot more bloody here for the Cuties. This might be another round they have to give up, because this is just the Charmings looking to build on their economy and more rifles abound. It's time to see what they got, as this is Arkiza playing close, but the Omen will almost get that kill onto the Phoenix. So very close, but not enough. Ghost will be regretting that last blow, but still, this is Exy and Godly sticking in the middle, and it's all about the spray, it's all about the pressure, and it's all about the Empress moving on forward.
And as legit Abyssal takes that guy, that takes Arkiza out, they actually have the chance
One
to push
enemy
A, but
remaining.
Shadow Race just takes him out, while HP CYT takes over Sleepsy, and right now it's looking for Godly. Aika's the only one left. She has the bomb in her hands, but she's looking like she's in a world of hurt as she's camping in CT, just waiting for people to get in. They know that she's not in any of these positions, so they're trying to push out in CT. Oh, it's looking like trouble. God, put your gun out. Oh no, she just crouches and just waits for her doom.
Just takes it.
That's about that's about the round, I guess. 9-7 over the Charmings.
Go for it, man. It is what it is, and it felt like that on that round, it was really a round to give away, because they couldn't even get any frags here and there. They couldn't get a little bit of that luck, a little bit of that, what do you say, that thriftiness into that one. So it does feel that it really was a lost cause, and like I was just like, everyone is dead. I'm not gonna be able to really do anything by this point. But here we go again. Operate this right now. Make that 2. Go with some legit Abyssal, looking to make this one work. Rami Bido in the meantime moving on forward, closing closer to A side, but that is just Shadow Rays pointing that barrel yet again down below, and the Omen will get that kill, but Sleepsy now catching out Godly. Here comes a little bit of the push yet again. Vents though gonna get cleared on out, but we see a new challenger approaching. Shadow Rays gonna be looking for a shot or two. Sees the Omen already. Aftershock though gonna be in order, forcing the rotate back. Exit though in the meantime already mobilizing to the top of the staircase, to the top of heaven, and he is just waiting for someone to crawl in to the site.
Oh my god, it's looking like a heaven push right now. Oh, he just pushes in! A legit Abyssal gets one with his ult, and right now it's looking like they can take B side. Let's see if the Cypher can take it. Oh, HYCYT actually takes out one! Well, Arkiza takes 2 over Aika and Sleepsy, and oh my god, legit Abyssal takes one more. Let's see if he can take a shot. Oh no, Shadow Rays just takes him out, and right now it's looking like a 10-7 for the Cuties.
Shadow Rays, the only one left, and he is just an eagle eye waiting to happen. Still keeping it up, still making sure that he will be able to hold this line, and that is just exceptionally done there by Shadow Rays. Got the entry, got the exit, got every little bits of every single thing. Got that first kill, got that 5th kill. And in the end, it feels like that is an Omen sandwich waiting to happen. But this is really the runaway point again, forced by right now for the side of the Cuties. And in a case like this, if they lose this, they're losing the next one, and that's going to be match points already. So this is really do or die time. If the Cuties want to stay in this game, they need to win this and fast. And that's going to be a good start here from Rami B. Godly will go down. Tempo going to be raised again. Empress is available. There we go, the peak though from the breach. But they got to be expecting this already. Flash though is in order. Number 1. Number 2. Looking to hold the number 3. And this is Sleepsy though opening up B site again, but that is gonna be a quick little flash. There we go though with a quick little dash. 3v5 right now. This is do or die, and it seems like as we see the Cuties try to do it, it's Arkiza holding on and getting 2 as well. Shadow Rays also with the kill on the Ghost. 2v2 right now. High ground being taken. There we go with the second life, and this is just gonna be easy things for Rami B to get that kill, not just once but twice.
Oh, they just need to plant the bomb and secure a good post-man position. Oh my god, why did you jump? Now Rami B. Yasirski now has 76 HP. That won't be too much of a problem, because even with the one shot, it doesn't really matter because all of it is Phantom, and he tries to TP, knows where the Omen is, flashes him out. Let's see if Shadow Rays can do it. Does not, and right now they got around 8-10 over to Team Cuties.
Like I said, if you don't win this, we're pretty much done in this game, and you know, well played indeed by the Cuties. They knew they needed it, they played it out, they clutched the dots, and that is just gonna be the answer to that instead. So it seems like they've actually studied the rotations here of the Charming so far. They understand exactly how far back the breach is gonna go, how far back these duels happen, and it feels like the adjustments were made in that round. So what kind of adjustments do you think the Charmings is gonna go for? It seems like though in terms of locations, they're playing further back than they initially did, and it's more of a safer defense so far from this team, as this is the Phoenix right now, running on in. Our kids are hungry for some kills.
Oh my god, Rami Bieserski needs to go with his team because he's the main fragger of that team. He's lurking, he doesn't have much presence as Godly takes out 2. Legit Abyssal and Ghost. Legit Abyssal takes 1 out though into Shadow Rays, and right now Rami Bieserski and the other team members of mid are kind of at a scramble right now. They don't know, they actually don't know that Reyna is in heaven already, and Godly takes another one into Sleepsy, and oh my god, they're just lining up into him. I guess, yeah. Rami Bieserski, the one lurking, and now he's the only one left.
Rami B though, oh, gives it up against Exia and shuts it down against Godly. So it's really just all about that distraction. It felt like Godly was not ready for that one because Exia was ignored. And you can see the decision making here from Rami B pretty exceptional. But apparently, as I call him smart, he does something pretty dumb. Goes for the knife out, will get taken down. And this is now 11-8. But at the very least, we will see the Cuties be able to buy a few guns to give them a fighting chance.
God, again, they need to they're an attacking team. They need to stay together. They don't have good lurkers to play with, because if you don't have your main fragger fragging out in the front line, they don't really stand a chance because of the defenders. They can just hold that angle, and that's what's giving them the momentum right now. The Charming actually planning to take this game over to Cuties. Let's see if they can take one more round into this game.
And they actually get it back though. The Cuties are on a perilous rope again. And legit Abyssal is gonna be walking it as quick as possible, as Godly will be able to get that kill. But it's Empress versus Empress, and you can see who the real queen here is. Godly gonna be able to get through so far. That's some good revenge for him. Here comes the quick little rolling thunder though, and Sleepsy with a kill on the HBCYT, but Godly is still there, nigh unstoppable. Godly is on the hunt, but 2v2, the numbers are falling apart, but the Reyna just doesn't care. And there we go with Aika making the frenzy happen. But look at this, it's Shadow Rays being oh so sneaky. Spike now gonna get dropped, 1v1 between the two counterparts, and Ghost is on the high ground. Vandal versus Vandal, one tap is all it takes to make a difference.
The Aika with the big boss actually just challenged with a frenzy over to the Reyna ult, and right now, yeah, with the 1v1 right now, all it takes is one kill, but with the health differences right now, one body shot can actually make the difference here between Ghost and Shadow Rays. Let's see if the one shot can actually matter, as he
30 seconds left.
checks. He actually gets the headshot. He gets 5 HP left. That body shot actually counted, and right now they actually scraped that round onto the outer jaws of the feet, and it's looking for a 9-11 right now, leading for the Cuties.
No. Whew. What a session. What a session.
Oh, what a banger.
This is still a fight here from the side of the Cuties. They all have those rifles. They are good to go for another good brawl. Feel like though it's the same situation here. No more economy. They lose this, they pretty much are gonna be in the pits. But if they win this, they actually drain the back of the defending side for the time being. But the Charmings right now putting up a fight again with Shadow Rays. Ace sights gonna be losing Rami B immediately, and Ghosto with a question on an answer in response. Sleepsy though catching out HVCYT. Opportunity knocking on, and for the time being, it's Exia looking to hold by Heaven. Has a Spectre in hand. He wants to get closer and closer to his opponent. Do they know though? Do they know that this is gonna be a flash waiting to happen? Cloudburst is there. Goes for the peek. Legit Abyssal has had enough, and he is gonna be going through the smoke, but he will take some bullets instead. Vandal right now in his hands. This is gonna be a good lineup here for Exia, and it's now time to see if this effect will unfold. We are going into this one with the Rolling Thunder. Spike gonna get planted though. Flash is there, and as we see Exia drop down, he's gonna get caught out by Ghost instead. 2v1, make that Ghost, making a 3k happen. And this is looking really good for the Cuties. The comeback being turned around by the attacking side.
Well, at the start of the round, we have two small brain Pepegas. The Reynas and both of the teams actually did some weird stuff. Rami B actually getting shot out through the smoke as Godly gets a flashes over to mid. Expects that no one actually is looking there, but we got 4 people looking at her, gets the pick, and because of those picks, we actually got to see a really well taken
Get out
free
of my way.
site over to the Cuties. Let's see if they can take one more.
Yeah, you know what else is gonna be taken though? Is gonna be Garage, and Shadow Rays has had enough. It seems like though the defense is gonna have enough for the force buy. They are gonna have light armor here and now, but they are making those rifles count and more. Who needs extra life when you can get every single kill that you need? But Aika, the opportunity is knocking, bringing Rami B back into the fight. Here comes the Phoenix though. Akiza looking for a target or two, and it's a really smart call from Sleepsy to hide by the sewers in the meantime.
Yeah, just play passively, but you don't have much time left. You got a minute left. It's a 4v5. You need to take a pick now. You gotta push somewhere, and it has to be decisive.
Damn, why oh my. With HPCYT right now having the judge in hand, we'll find out if this is gonna be enough in this first place. Full camera play though. 5v4. The attack gonna be angling over to A sites. And problem right now is Arkiza is basically in a last stand situation. It feels like it's gonna be a ride to the Alamo here, but Godly at the very least intercepting these tribals in the first place. Gonna see Rami B, and that's just hesitation, panning on out for a bait and switch though, buying time. Godly is looking to just distract the opposition,
seconds
give
left.
his teammates a chance to actually go to the site. And here comes Exia, here comes the smoke, and Arkiza rotating to line it up against Ghost, line it up against Saika. Arkiza is just absolutely shining here. HPCYT with the final blow, and this is now 12-10 match points for the defense, match points for the Charmings.
The Cuties didn't know that Arkiza was in sight. They actually, Godly actually baited them into thinking that there was only one guy in sight because they were all looking into screens in heaven. But that surprise where Arkiza actually gave them that round. Good job by him because of that patience right now. Even though he's riding to the Alamo, he's actually driving into the winning seat right now. And right now, it's looking for a match point into the Charmings.
CYT throwing down as much as possible. Still, though, this is going to be a push in order here for the attacking side, and Sleepsy will be able to get the fault line into display. The Legit Abyssal, though, with that tag going down. Here comes the wall. Quick little execution here from the side of the Cuties, but Shadow Rays again with the lineup. Going to be able to get two so far. Godly, though, hiding by the crate, looking for an opportunity, and is able to catch out Ghost, but still, it's now two on default. We see the Jet on B back. We see Aika by the wall, and Legit Abyssal has had enough. 3 kills on the board. Gets the headshot to his clock. Arkiza too little too late for Exit to get the blind on, and here comes Aika as well using that crack in the wall. Will it be enough though? Rifle is there, and Legit Abyssal will clutch it out, get the ace with the op and the rifle, and that is that. Legit Abyssal refuses to give up this game.
Solid gameplay by Legit Abyssal. Actually just carrying over that B push. They gave them enough time to actually plant the bomb, turn it into a 2v2 situation. Legit Abyssal takes one over Heaven, and yeah, because of the momentum shift, this might be a tie, but let's see, because some strange things might happen in this round. What do you think, that?
You know what's gonna happen here? It's gonna be high time for the Stinger, and Godly will try to do it. But the thing is, though, if this happens this way, this is gonna be the last round, and we are going into overtime to see who can actually take this win. Still, though, in a situation like this, it does go in favor more so on the Charming side because of the defense orientation of this map, since it's only sudden death. So we'll see if this can be the Cuties mounting a comeback and then some into this one. But Godly smoked out. Bench has been blockaded. There we go with the shots. There we go with that paranoia. But Godly not giving up, not really letting out his position. Hesitation is going to be his greatest enemy. But you know what else is going to be there? Legit Abyssal, too close to your comfort. And Godly will clean him up.
Samal with a first turret actually goes for one more. Godly goes, oh, go out already. Okay, Aika takes one, takes over Godly. Shadow Race takes over Rami B. 2v4 into the Charmings right now, and it's looking grim as HPCYT just goes in, loses ammo. Shadow Race, though, just right behind them, takes Aika out, and 13-11 over the Charmings. Great game by both teams.
Amen. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. The Charmings will take that win, but the Cuties in the meantime looking for a good fight, able to even go for the clutch ace there from Legit Abyssal, but it's just not enough. Even though the operator shots were clean and crisp, it still doesn't lead to the victory, and that is that. GG. Well played to both sides. Still got one game to go, but the flashes, man, the flashes are absolutely traumatizing there. And Dropout, what can you say about that match?
It was one big banger. Everyone popped off, I guess. I mean, Legit Abyssal actually just carrying that last few rounds, but Shadow Rays just overall good performance along with his team, just closing out the game, even though it was a really weird broken by, just godly, just taking kills with his Brit gun, the Stinger, and yeah, just good good games, I
Hey,
guess.
thank you to Dropout. So we're gonna have Ghost next here into the chat and Dropout. I'm glad you had a fun time there. It was a pretty solid match though, our own split.
Yeah, it was actually. Yeah, even though I don't like this map at all, like casting this map, as you said, like as as you like Ascent, yeah, casting maps that you don't like is actually pretty interesting because it brings out the strategies that both teams have in order to win this game.
Hey, that's what being on the other side of all about. So thank you, Dropout, and we'll just quickly fix this up. We got Nebzer, Craigie, Balash G, Travis Scott, and Nayon. Quick. In the meantime, it's Kids, Colds, Zev, Poof Tofu, and Jerain for this one. Seems like everything is good to go for this match. And our final caster for the night will be Mr. Ghost yet again. So there you are. I see you. Hello, Ghost.
Hello there.
So how did it feel to get blinded 3 times in a row?
Oh my, you know that meme? You know the eyes, the burning eyes.
My
Uh,
eyes.
that's the real bit right there.
I'm glad you survived the hell. That. We give it a sec, guys. We're gonna have our two teams yet again. It's Thank You Lazada versus Salamat Shopee. And ikaw, Ghost, are you a Shopee guy or are you a Lazada guy?
During this whole like pandemic thing, I'm pretty much leaning on like Shopee. I bought most of my like gear so far with them because it's a lot cheaper. So yeah.
Cool. I usually just don't really pay attention. Someone buys
Totally.
things for me, honestly. It's like, wait, I'm gonna shop something. I'm gonna shop.
Sponsor.
No. As in, someone here is like, oh, you want something from X? I'm like, okay, sige, whatever. What's there? I've not really paid attention to either Shopee.
Oh,
Double checking Ked's code Zeb, Poopy, Tofu, and Jarian. Great versus Nebzer, Greggy, Palash, G, Travis Scott, and Nayan. And oh, Travis Scott. That's a McDonald's meal, guys. You get the fries, you get the Sprite, you get the burger, and you get the branding. But our next map is gonna be Bind. What do you think about this last match?
well, for bind, I think one of the key things here is that for defense, taking control of B is such a crucial thing because of how for most people they think that A is needs more manpower, but in reality B is a lot harder to actually retake because there's as a defender you only have like 2 points of entry and it's very hard to like position there because the attacking side is actually has an advantage just simply going to one point and then just blocking off the other point.
Yeah, it's just so many answers. Does feel that this is gonna be what we've been seeing so far from Bind, but the question now is, and take this win. Will it be Salamat Shopee? Thank you, Sada. We'll find out very soon. As when we keep an eye out into the pugs, we do want to see who can pop off here. And anyone maybe you noticed in this next match that can be the popper offer this game.
Well, for this one, I think for Thank You Lazada, I'm looking at Kids and
you
Cold
gotta
even
believe.
because Cold on the previous game that he played with, he was doing fairly well. On the Salamat Shopee side, I'm looking at Nebzer and Craigie. So yeah, I'm hoping that these guys would be the ones that do lead their teams in terms of frags. But I'm hoping that every one of
Choose your agent.
Good.
will be able to contribute.
It's all about playing as a team, and we'll see how quick this one's gonna be. It's time to find out who's gonna be taking this last victory. And it's been a pretty long day. It's almost a 5-hour session, in all honesty, and we are gonna be going past that into this one. This is game number. What the number is? 7.
Yeah,
Yes,
game
game
7.
7, and it's now
Game
time to
7.
see how far we can go into this one. So let's move on into the lobby. Let's move on into the game. And here we go, goes. Who's playing on what?
Okay, on the defending
you
side,
gotta
for Thank You
believe.
Lazada, we have Keds. We have Keds and Phoenix. Duran the Great with Jet, Spoopy Tofu on Viper, Zev with Raze, Cold with Cypher, and then on the other side, thank you, Salamat Shopee. We have Nayan on Raze, Palasher G with Reyna, Travis Scott on Omen, Nebzer with Phoenix, and Craigie with the Sofa.
And that's in. So we are still gonna be keeping this one up. We are not done yet. We are gonna find out how far we go into this match, as we say. So here comes the push onto B side. Congregation is over to the hookah, but for now though, it's interesting that Zev is the one holding on to long rather than short, because you want to expect, right, that that grenade is going to get thrown on and just get maximum value in the first. The spatial zone has been thrown over. Craigie XD will get the kill out of Spooky Tofu, but Kid's burning it down, and it seems like the Boombot also going to get the kill. Still in the meantime, though, Nebzer going to be able to get a shot on the Zev, who kills Nayon in response. And now it is 3v1, all up to the Cypher to go for the duel, crouching around, trying to avoid as many shots as possible. He's playing a cover-based shooter rather than a tactical one, and he's trying to keep this out as Palasha G will just get clocked along the way, Ghost.
So yeah, wonderful use of both teams' utilities. Managing to get kills on whether it's a Molly from Phoenix or even the Boombot from out of nowhere. You know, being like a John Cena type character right there.
Can't see him, but at least he's there, and this is gonna be cold. Looking back on away 1v2 scenario. We got Nebzer and Travis Scott at the very least holding on to this site, and the hunt is on. Is looking for the kills. Cold at least might want to keep this gun in held. But besides that, a pretty good take here on B site, and this is gonna be Salamat Shopee getting the first one in.
Oh, and and Nebzer managed to kill Cold on the exit frag. Unfortunately.
Nebzer has been feeling the heat for today, and he's just bringing it for this last game. Kudos to these guys for being patient and waiting it out to get into this last session, and we're going to be able to feature them, and then we're going to be able to end this one. But in the end, though, only one can win, and will it be Shopee or Lazada? It's time to find out which one is the supplier of choice, as here we go again. 3 Ghosts, 1 Classic, though, and 1 Marshall. This might be a little risky, though, for attacking side Ghost.
Yeah, well, they're trying to as much as possible save the money for the next round, because if they manage to lose this round with all the buys they have, we might be able to not buy enough weapons and be forced to save.
Indeed, and the problem there is the risk that you are still basically playing a round 1 again, and you might get caught out with your pants down. But look at that, Craigie XD with the Spectre at the very least getting the buy on. Jaren Great on the inside, Nayan in the meantime, the win attack, and Palasha G scopes on in, gets that take. Travis Scott though playing close. Jaren Great will still survive, but this is just the Jet all alone, and with the Lear into play, has to get the hell inside lamps.
The attacking right now is very explosive, considering that all their takes are pretty much like, there's no flanks, there's no like lurkers, no, everyone's just rushing in. And unfortunately, the defense can't manage to like put the people that can actually hold those angles, like the Rays, for example, like holding down that A short, you know. Hopefully, as the game goes on, that they can manage to get caught up with this, and yeah, hold them off.
And guys, don't forget that this is our last game for the night. So quick little heads up right there. If you use the command !PUGS end, you'll see that we're until we run out of people, and we have run out of people by this point. It's getting late, it's getting well into the night, and of course, you usually expect your PUG session every 8 p.m. as much as possible. Date is usually TBD, but we're looking to do it every Friday by this point because of the new tournaments every Tuesday and tournament here at Valorant PH. For now though, Jaren Great gonna get smoked on away. Here comes another B-stack push. And look at that, they're dropping down like Muppets onto, well, the site itself. Travis Scott doesn't care. In all of this chaos, he's putting down the spike with reckless abandon. And Nebs are gonna get that kill instead, forcing the defenders to stay into the hallway, stay into the elbow. And we'll see how this one's gonna pan out.
The push right now, the retake is real, but unfortunately, everyone's just dropping off from these defending sides. Now, yeah.
Hopefully, you know, hope has been shattered there, Ghost. But yeah, don't worry about it. So what's up? What can you say about that push this time?
Okay, so like for that particular like push, the defending side tried to give out the site, you know, as much as possible, like have as much people be alive for the retake. Unfortunately, what we've discussed on the start of before the start of the game, you know, B site is such a hard site to retake because they can just simply cut off the elbow, and then you can simply cut off the CT entrance as well via the elbow. Yeah.
It just makes such a big difference right there. Able to get in the way in the first place. But here we go with Nebza right now. Throwing down that hot hands. It's high time though to go for the run back. And we will see what Never is all about. As the curveball hit the play. That's not his fire though. And you kind of forget sometimes, right? You're immune to your own fire, but not anyone else. It seems like it's a different temperature there. But Travis Scott is dropping the records and dropping these kills. He has gotten 2 so far. Swoopy Tofi though on the high ground right now. Going for a few little taps here and there. And Keds will clean up Nebzer instead. These Phoenixes going for as many duels as possible. 3v3 though in a situation like this. And as Nyan is gonna get flashed on over. Keds cannot get a shot. It's now gonna be Nyan getting the lineup, getting the takedown. And Chaos is a ladder here. That this is the attacking side. Ow my! Zeb, post-mortem, catches out Craigie XD. It seems like there was only one sacrifice to the Boombot gods. And that is just so sad for Craigie.
What's up with these boombots today? Like, from game 1, we're having these like hidden boombots attacking from nowhere.
They survive. They are real survivors, guys, and they just never give up whatsoever. So, you know, that's gonna be that. The attacking side right now gonna be looking for a little bit more, maybe a stack onto B side. Gonna be good to go, but here we have Cold sticking around by the container instead. Quick as the trigger finger. We got a quick little recon ball there, and I do wonder why the defense right now isn't answering back with their raise against these short pushes from the side of Salamat Shopee. But as I say that, I guess this is gonna be a monkey paw kind of wish as Zev is trying to line it up, but he's just unable to get the knockdown instead. A little too slow on the reaction there, and he's dueling against Nebzer, but it just doesn't pan out. Rotation's gonna be in order. Koldo with one. There we go with the Boombot again. Showstopper thrown out. Catches out Koldo a little bit, but this is just a Cypher being sneaky and catches out Nyan. Travis Scott also will fall. Here comes the classic in hand. Craigie XD will get that kill. Operator right now versus 3.
Now they managed to like take control of that, you know, considering that all the utilities are being dumped in B side. Good take, but unfortunately it didn't pan out.
The end of this push, and that's gonna be finally the end of the streak by the attacking side. I'm a Shopee, gonna run out of deals, and thank you Lazada. Gonna be catching your eye instead. So 4-1 right now. Finally a good chance there, but it feels like there are more mistakes there from the offense rather than defense that really
Indeed.
hurt Salamat Shopee in that push.
Indeed, like those mistakes, you know, they're trying to as much as possible like take control. They managed to be too greedy on the entrance. Unfortunately, they were picked off one by one, and yeah, they lost that round.
That's just that. It was so ballsy though to just go for that push. Fortunately, not able to react in time against the smokes. That is gonna be the result there. So 4-1, or see if Supi Tofu can get any kind of setup with the Viper here. Although in the meantime, Travis Scott's gonna be looking to push into A main, and here comes the Boombot, here comes the Phoenix, and Nebzer looking to go for the lineup, but look at that wall to try and protect his teammates so far. But Curveball gonna be there, blazes into position, and Kens has gotten 2 into this one, but we'll see what the showstopper is about. Here comes the flight into the air, onto the other side. Kenzo has gotten 3, Kenzo has gotten 4, and he is 1 away from the ace. He's hungry to get that final blow. He's going for the push with 55 HP and a dream, and that's Craigie XT does tap down Jarion. Great. Keds is still waiting for another shot. He's waiting for the opportunity, but Craigie is hungry for his own ace instead. And it's now time for the Owl Drone. It's now time to go for the duel. 50 seconds to go.
And that's quite unfortunate for Keds, you know, being denied of that ace. Oh man, such a wasted one.
Hey, it's still Craigie looking to bring out the scope again, and now it is a 4K on the board. One more for good measure. Will we see another deny? Yes, we do. The cuck meets the cuck. The ace does not happen whatsoever for both sides, and in the end, Cole gonna celebrate that kill with a beautiful shot onto Craigie, and even gives him a little bit of a dance in the end of that. So well played there to Cold. Shuts that one down. Costly for both sides though, and this does put the economy a little bit in dire straits for both sides.
Yeah, like unfortunately the I think one of the main reasons why they lost the round earlier was they misused their utilities. I think they thought that the Phoenix wall was supposed to be a Sage wall because they managed to put it in a space that the Raze was planting, and she was taking damage while she was planting.
Unfortunate.
So, you know.
The cover is there, but sometimes you're a little too close to the sun and you are going to be burnt like Icarus. But this time, we are going to see the 4-1 split here. I still want to see Zev throw the paint shells onto short rather than long or anything else, because that can be very, very deadly to begin with. But look at that. Zev is the one caught out in this regard. The hot hand's going to be effective enough to force out the zone, and Nayeon will get that first kill. Now, with the initial kill, this will force the rotation. And speaking of the rotation, it's time to go over to A instead. I really don't agree with that TP play, though. And okay, the late reaction will at least allow the offense to go for the push onto a safe angle instead.
Yeah, that was very, very untimely. Sorry. That was a very good play from the attacking side, considering that they're all off guard right now. They're now scrambling back to retake B8.
The thing is, there was a TP and they should have heard that one coming. It could have been a fake, could have been them looking to hold there, but it is what it is. And now they have to deal with Balashaji and his rat. He has gotten two so far, dismisses in order, giving chase Vandal such a hard gun to control Imp Empress mode because of the kick. And Spoopy Tofu will make it happen instead, but the Hunter's Fury is dodged once. It's gonna get dodged twice, and it's not gonna get dodged a third time. This is the Spoopy Tofu running away. I've had enough, but the chase is on. This is gonna be the hunt for the greenest of all mean greens there, and Nayeon will finally get that final blow. 5-2 though, and Salamat Shopee is looking to get a bigger lead from this attack.
I think what happened there was that they, with the TP play, I think there's, I think I experienced this earlier, that there's a weird, the sound from the TP teleporter doesn't seem to like properly orient the volume. So they thought it could have been like somewhere from mid. I don't know, maybe a bug or somewhat.
Fortunate. And if they just had the wrong call right there, it really just goes to show that those rotations very, very orderly for the attacking side, and it just amplifies the problem there. A little too late to react, a little too late to the party. And with post-plant placements there from the attacking side, they were just good to go to win that round. But here we go again, 2-5. Seems like an eco state though, as Cold is the only one having a gun by this point. That is a rifle. So those split pushing to be in order. They're looking for an opening or two, and they're feeling very confident after winning the past few rounds.
Yeah, now they're trying to, as much as possible, like take back with the same pushing down the A side. It's been their target of choice the whole round, the whole match. And yeah, with right now,
we go though, onto the sites.
The Phoenix is the only one that's handling right now.
Yeah, it's so difficult, and Craigie XD just easily puts this one down. It's all up to Keds here for the time being. He goes for a quick little flash, but unfortunately though, does not seeing any single target whatsoever. He does know someone's by the box. There's the Boombot though, catching out too, and that's gonna be pretty good there for the time being. Omen right now looking to keep alive, but this is just gonna be hurting Travis Scott along the way. Lesser gun, sure, but more HP, and Cold and Nebs are gonna get one apiece. Nayeon's still gonna be there. Here comes the push out of the smoke, and Cold gonna be able to get that takedown. Spoopy Tofu still on the board, and Cold is popping up from in behind. It's now all up to the Sova. There we go with a quick little defuse, and here comes the shot onto Spoopy Tofu. Too little, too late for the defense. Jared Great will get that kill, but everyone is dead, and that is just Craigie XD getting the right bullets at the right time.
Quite unfortunate for the defending side. They had the defuse, and lucky for Craigie, he managed to kill the diffuser before it gets diffused.
Yo, he knew where to shoot. He knew how to make it happen, and you know that was a victory that he has been looking for into this game. But regardless of all that, we are still not done to this one. 6-2 scoreline. Rifles, Ares all available here for the attack. The defense gonna have rifles and Spectre, some armor as well. In the end though, the economics have been pretty much similar, but with the score here so far, you gotta say the attacking side with a better arsenal will be able to get better results.
Yeah, now with the push, now they're trying to push out in B. They should really the defending side should really focus on like having the utilities dump on like certain specific points.
my god, though, that Viper spits and Spoopy Tofu able to get the hell out just in time. But we are not done yet, and Zev killing his own teammate with that paint shells. But Travis Scott will fall as well. Time to go potentially for the flights here. Will it be enough? There we do see the run it back though, and Keds catching out Craigie XD instead. Hot hands in order, gets a zone on. Now it's 1v4. They're pinging that spike though, and Pelashichi playing it slow and steady. He's trying to get the lineup this time. Will it be enough? Where is the peak? He's just sticking it. Pelashichi. Okay. Okay.
Hello? Oh!
Okay. That's that. Unfortunate. He didn't expect him to stick it, but when you have that many teammates protecting you, might as well.
Yeah, might as well. Like, but there are like certain angles in hookah that you can actually wall bang. You know, like from the way from the way that it was planted, you can just simply shoot from the box behind before the entrance of hookah. So.
But how about, I got a question for everyone here. Is it Shopee time or is it Lazada time? That's gonna be the question of choice. What kind of sale are you looking forward to? But for now, the fire sale for Sheriffs are again built and bought up by Craigie XD as well as Travis Scott on the attacking side. 6-3 scoreline though. A little bit of the concentration far. And here comes the showstopper. It's Zev up on top, and he blows up two along the way. Craigie XD whiffing completely. 3 on the board already, and look at the control taken by the Rays. This is just a fireworks display in action from the defense.
Zev is popping off in this round. Damn. And there goes with the 4K.
Go wrong with that. Cannot go wrong with what he did there. Just went in at the right place at the right time. The heart of the attack just gets destroyed by the showstopper. You already know who falls apart. It is the 2 by the middle, by the TP, and goodbye, good riddance. Opportunity now knocking on the door here of Thank You Lazada. They're going for a little bit of that comeback. They've gotten 2 in a row, and if they are able to prevent more and more here from Salamat Shopee, you can see the problem there. Their buys are kind of broken. They are going to go for an eco yet again. Nayon though forcing it out with the Spectre with the full armor. It's up to the Rays to actually get some value here, or else he's going to be the one not in sync in terms of the economy.
Now they're going to with the 4-man push in B, considering with the lurker with Reyna on A. They're not forcing rotations.
This time it's cold, and you get that shutdown there. And look at this, with the train of defenders, and Nemzer is in the way. He's gonna be the conductor there to stop this one, but it's still cold surviving for the time being. I love the position here from the Cypher, and with the reinforcements arriving, there we go though with the paranoia, and Zev gets close enough to the Omen, and we'll get the kill out to Travis Scott. Jaren Great still in behind. Here we go with the shots. Cole will get the headshot there, and this time Palashadri will get caught out. Now he's caught in behind. This should be another stick defuse. Palashadri saying, okay, I'm getting the hell out of there. I'm keeping this gun. Even though they're gonna have the economy anyway, hey, it is what it is, and that is gonna be the attacking side now only leading by 1. And what's a comeback here from Thank You Lazada?
Indeed, you know, they're now starting to like gel they're starting now to gel with their like agents usage, considering that the previous 2 rounds the 4K from Rays was due to them funneling to the Rays, you know, and the Rays managed to hold them off. And then on the last round, with the correct timings on that flank, they managed to retake the site. They managed to retake the site on the correct time and managed to pick off the people that are able to hold off that B push.
And it really feels like they're just stemming that side as much as possible as Craigie XD lines it up, gets rid of Keds there inside the last though. Jaren Greats will be looking to hold to similar of the Greats of Binds Fast. But here we go again. Nebs right now feeling the hit. Hunter's Fury, no, it's actually the run it back there, thrown on out. And in the meantime, it seems like the From the Shadows used up, but doesn't get too much, and Cold will get clocked there.
Now the defense is trying to. Oh no! This is going to be a one. This is going to be a clutch by Zev.
Opportunity, right? Travis Scott got killed by his own teammate. Hunter's Fury right now seems like they're having fun with all the AoE in the world, and Zev is punishing the antics here. Greg XD has gone down, but Nebzer is saying that this is not going to happen, guys. 7-5, a side's going to get swapped, and Salamat Shopee with the lead so far in this market.
Switching sides.
Yeah. Now, with what's the attacking with Salamat Shopee, what they were doing earlier in attack was very very phenomenal. They most of the time they keep rushing on sites, or like they do a 5-man stack push, in which most of the time for the defending side, with they always seem to get pushed on the least amount of personnel that they have, and yeah, that's one of the core reasons why they kept losing the previous half.
Feels like red. When you're too forceful on a few things here and there, it kind of blows up in your face, and those were like the issues that we saw in that half, as you said. But thank you, Lazada. Right now, gonna be on the attack this time. It's all about armor. It's all about classics. It's classics versus ghosts. It's an interesting,
Ooh.
question to answer. Will it actually be the classic or the ghost able to win it out? We'll find out here as we see. Both thank you, Lazada, and Salamat Shopee being the test subjects that we need. This here comes Kids right now pushing on forward. Boombato can get thrown on out. There we go though with the hot hands, and that's just so dangerous. Oh my god, Cold caught out in the heat there. Nyan will get to so far. Kids in the meantime trying to hide, but you can see the struggles as Travis Scott goes for the TP. They're looking for the backstab. It doesn't happen, and it looks like the real winner here is explosives as well as the heat. The Ghosts are able to take it there.
Indeed. That's quite an unfortunate scenario for them to lose a classic versus ghost round. No, can I ask you though? Can I ask you, are you a ghost or a classic
I'm a
on pistol
classic
rounds?
guy usually. No, I'm actually a frenzy guy in all honesty. I love the frenzy,
Ooh.
but usually I like to stabilize with the classic because if you're forced to be, you're forced in an eco, it's
They
better to
tired.
practice the
We
classic
don't.
a lot more than the ghost. But it is what it is. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. If you get your shots to connect, then that should be enough, right? But here we go again, and look at the balls on this man. We already see Nyan trying to, at the very least, push even deeper into the showers, keeping close to the entranceway. 3 stack on A though. It's a full stack on showers, and as the Viper sets it up, it might be time to execute here.
The fi-
We'll find out how this is gonna work as here comes Nyan to go for the shot on the Keds. The explosion though from the attacking side gonna turn it into Whimper instead, as Nebzer has gotten another kill on the board. 4v3 right now. Cypher Cages in the way, slow and steady wins the race this time as they are trying to get through and get the peaks on, but it's so very dangerous with all that vision getting torn apart. Nebzer still in this fight. He will get caught out by Jaren Great. 2v3 though. Shock Dart will connect, and Craigie XT gets the bounce in time. Perfectly placed there. The hunt is on, and Craigie will wrap it up. Seems like the eco this time for the defense working out a lot better, and this is where Salamat Shopee can really start to run away with it.
Craigie with that shock dart. That's quite a good use of utility right there.
Caution here.
The utility, right? As you said, it just feels like there's so many ways to cover up the approach, make a big impact, and in the end, it seems like it's a canvas right there waiting to happen. But as we see this, interesting. So it's a 2-0 victory right now. This is the 3rd round, and still we see the attacking side go for the eco, go for the light armor, and you don't usually see this too often in the first place. That's an interesting call to begin with, and I guess they're trying to hurt the economy by stealing away some guns instead, as Craigie XD mobilizing to the elbow, and look at the wraparound here from the Reyna, and that's gonna be Cold going down.
Ooh. That was almost a collateral.
I know, right? Could have been there, just a lineup ever so close, but here we go again. Craigie XT trying to run the hell out of there, taking a few tags here and there. Spike now planted, but Velocity looking to get in position. Nebzer, Travis Scott also on the board. That is gonna be the kill there, and it's now all up to Kids. But as I say that, he is just gonna get pretty much stomped on by the opposition. And there you go again. This is just the defense here of Salamat Shopee, just taking control and running away with this half.
Yeah, they're now showing themselves of how good each of their agents are. You know, whether it's utilities, whether how they try to take hold of their sites, and even the macro level of like the strats of planning on the retakes and such. They're just showing up of how like better they are in general.
They're showing up with that mechanical skill, and the question is now is can they actually can the attacking side be able to play tactically instead? Because here we go again. Brute force the way to go. Nebzer is just running rampant. And even though the curveball is there, he will get the blind. He will get that kill. 2 on the board already. And this is just going to be a sandwich yet again. Even though rifles have been bought, it feels like they're just more like pea shooters here. And Nebzer is still hungry for some blood. Hungry for that kills. And he just catches Zaren Great. What a shot there. Anticipating the movement. Spoopy Tofu at least shutting him down. But Flash G is there. And what a quick round to demoralize the opponent. What a shot there from Nebzer.
The defense becoming the offense right there. Nebzer with the good use of that Phoenix ult. That run it back can really turn around those kind of aggressive plays. And yeah, managed to like sandwich all of them in Nebzer and Palasio G managed to sandwich them all over in market.
Yeah, you know, the link right there just getting torn apart, connecting A to B site. Apparently, the only thing connecting is the guns on the tips of Palasio G, and Nebs are there to wrap it up. But here we go again. Palasio G wants to try it out. It's going to be a complete clusterfuck, because that is just way too many people to deal with.
Yeah, he just became Swiss cheese right there.
So sad, too bad you are dead. But you know who else is dead? Jaren Great, as Craigie XD will get that blow. Beautiful Blaze, though, blocking this one up. And a curveball is there from our Phoenix. Another good blind into the first place. But Zev going to be getting on the board at 9 in the meantime. Getting the trade on back. Ked still has to retreat and go back onto the side to help out the front line. 3v3 right now. Here comes the TP. But look at that. Spoopy Tofu holding the line. Now it's gonna be Craigie XD winning out against Ked. And it's now the Soba versus the Cypher. Who will take it though? It's a creep on in from Craigie XD. Cold might not see him coming. Might see him coming. It's there you go, as Craigie XD will get 3. And this is now match points here for the side of Salamat Shopee to try and end their pug session with a high note.
Yeah, Salamat Shopee is really trying to. Oh, Craigie.
Match point. XD. You know, look at their money.
XD.
Look at their money.
Oh yeah.
Might as well.
They have money.
They have the money. They have the riches, and they are basically good to go in this one. Question is though, answer for Isaac or not? Because it's time for absolute destruction. Do you know what shotguns are all about? This is it. I've seen you guys do it before, and sure, it's gonna be a knife round, but I feel like the ultimate betrayal is there. The betrayal! Oh my god! Oh, knife round? Question mark? Meet the judge.
Judged.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That is just so sad.
That looks like it came from, you know, what's that superhero? You know, Judge, Jury, Executioner.
Judge Dredd?
Yeah, Judge Dredd, you know.
That was filthy. That was filthy, guys. We
it's
all knew
dirty.
we all knew the betrayal was happening as soon as the guns were bought, and so dirty now. So here we go one last time. The defense already playing it seriously. 3-stack onto A, 2 on B, and Craigie XD wants to go for the push. But here we go again. Velocity having the Odin, and Ked will be easily getting that kill. Here comes the curveball though. That's gonna be neural theft time. Getting the intel, and Cold will also get on the board. But Nebzer not giving up whatsoever. Craigie XD with the Hunter Fury though, and Travis Scott, can he actually get the shot on? Craigie XD will get it, and Nebzer also on the board. 3v3 right now. Viper Spit making a difference. You can see such a blinding action here from Spoopy Tofu. And it's just so difficult for everyone to mobilize in the mist here. Oh, what a way to go. But apparently it's Travis Scott right now. Looking at the very least to push with the rest of the team. Here comes Nebzer though. And that's just gonna be Spoopy Tofu burning him to a Chrism the Poison. 2v3 though. This fight might be already exploding soon. Zev gonna get on the board. Craigie SD will get that kill in response. And this should be another round. The betrayal. We're working out in favor here for the side of Thank You Lazada. Really goes to show that you cannot trust these shopping sites. But Craigie XD, trusting his classic, gets rid of Jerian. And it's just going to be a 4K on the board. Even though you see the win, it's still Craigie XD taking those frags.
Yeah. Now, this might be that because of that previous round, they may have a chance to actually come back from that.
Possible to say how much of a betrayal that was, in all honesty. I
They
can just feel
trusted you.
they trusted you, and it just got completely on. Ah, my heart's weeps for
Revealing
the
area.
defense, and they deserve to get this win after all of that. But showstoppers available here from Nyan. We'll see. This can actually get the blow up in the first place, as this is now Travis Scott looking to go for Paranoia. That is going to be the Patience still thrown on the way, and this is an A-short push waiting to happen.
Yeah. Let's see if Nine may be able to like use his ult to manage to like kill at least more than one person.
And that's the last G wrapping it out tonight. In the meantime, gonna get a kill as well. Dismiss in order. That's just gonna be all about the shots. And surprise, surprise, but Cold is still alive. Showstopper though in order. And Ziv trying to go for the tech is not gonna be able to get the hell out of there in time. Showstopper is enough to blow it up. Cold now all alone. And I feel like this is gonna be the greatest hunt of them all. Cypher versus 3. Tripwire gets the intel. Recon ball though into the Cypher cage. And victory will go in favor of Salamat Shopee into our last game of the night.
That was a very entertaining game considering the how Shopee manages to use the utilities. You know, that raised the Nyan proved how the showstopper can really stop the show right there.
Indeed, it really felt like that was just a quick little chase and all. And Craigie XD taking top frag. Nebzer though popping off. Kids and Zev still watch out for. And I love that game. That was a pretty fun one. But all I can remember now is the greatest betrayal I've ever seen in a pug session. Oh my god. Unfortunate. There you go. Thank you there to Nebzer. Thank you to everyone else who hopped on in. I'm glad you guys had some fun today. We made it to 115. It was a 5-hour stream more early. That is gonna be that. But look at that. The greatest betrayal of them all. Oh, 6 seconds
The
to kill
heartbreak.
everything. And pretty fun game. But in the end, how much Shopee?
Yeah. So I would like to say, the way for both teams played, it's very very good. They did their best. Unfortunately, Shopee wins it. Orange wins.
Uh-huh. GG, well played. Thank you guys for coming along on this ride, on this journey again. And thank you for Ghost to casting this last one as well. I'm glad
Yeah.
you enjoyed this also here, Black Rain. Panalo ang Shopee, guys. Alam nyo na saan kayo mag-shopping next time. And Ghost, anything you want to say before we wrap it up?
All right. So yeah, what I'd like to say, thanks for everyone for joining the Pugs game tonight. It was an enjoyable one. There was a lot of like cool moments, and I hope to see you guys. I hope to see more matches from you guys. And thanks for Dax. Thanks for the Valorant PH team. For like bringing this community session. Yeah. So
Thanks to you, Ghost. That's pretty kinky, Skaramba. But hey, GG, well played. We'll call it there. Thank you guys for tuning. Thank you guys for coming. Actually, I'm gonna throw you guys over. My Twitch actually cooperate over. Never mind, Google Chrome is screwing up, so I'm just gonna. Whew, that was a long session. In all honesty, I casted from 5 straight to 1, 2 different things at the same. I mean, back to back, rad. But in the end, that is gonna be our results, and that guys over to Lamatus. He's trying to get back in Radiant, and I'd appreciate it if you guys can stick around for a little bit for him because he's almost an affiliate. Thank you guys for checking this one out, and see you guys in the next. Have a good night. But it's in. Thank you for checking out on PH.